Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Lemon Stand. An excellent flat image from our fine, I guess, fan, Who's Your Tatty, since lemons have now been part of our lore. So I'm going to start this a little early today because I'm going to go just look at Roblox a bit, and then I'm going to go figure out the timing for the stimulus signing, whether it's going to go through, hopefully. We don't want to be in the market if it fails, because all that predicted money, right? It's going to go flying out the door because the stimulus isn't coming. So if it's a no vote, then shit. So we got to be aware of that so we don't get caught. But Roblox looks interesting, so we're going to take a look. Stimulus is at noon, yeah. Yeah, so we'll take a look. Ugh. That, and I swear people are just making like new accounts that have like one vote and then they just go and attack people. Yeah, I check out some of these profiles and I'm like, Christ, what's going on? But at least this YouTube we can cut through all the bullshit that's going on. Yeah. Okay, so there's almost no chance of a no vote, eh? Okay, good. That's good news. So that's something we don't need to. Although if it did get so, then if there was a surprise no vote, that would be cataclysmic. Um, when things are expected and they're 100% guaranteed and then they don't happen, yikes. Because even the people that are risk averse have tripled down on their positions, and then yeah, you don't want to see when that happens. I've been in one of those. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was the Bank of Canada was supposed to set an interest rate and they decided not to, and then the whole TSX went blood red, like just everything went. So I'm like trading along and then it's like zook. Where's my money? Yeah. Now I'm a little bit smarter. I try to pay attention to the big things so I don't get blown up just playing in my little world. So I'm just going to leave the screen on this and I'm going to go check out Roblox. So, Roblox Corporation was founded in 2004. Let's see what they're worth. Okay, their technology is blocks that you click and drag. And look at that. It causes them to just animate. What a great technology. So they sell the reality engine, the universal game client, a real-time social platform, which is their real money, Roblox Computing Cloud, which is just fancy words, a development team infrastructure, which is probably just an in-house tool. Don't care, your photos suck. No, I don't want to work for you. Okay, actually, I do want to work for you because I want to see if you're hiring. Let's see what your open positions are. All departments. Holy fuck. Wow, they are hiring like 100 people. Oh dear. All senior, 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 front end, senior, back end. They're really banking on this IPO. Oh, they're even hiring directors of corporate and financial communications, director of products, Ah, so they're going to actually hire people that don't suck. Oh, that's good. So this small company hit it big, and now they realize that they suck. So they got to get people that don't suck. And they have a lot of staff already. Holy shit. That's probably why they're not doing so well. That's a lot of staff. That's probably about 150 people, maybe 200. So my day job, I work at a company that's maybe 400 people. My team is maybe 12 people, but our account that we manage is almost $1 billion with 12 people programming. So if you have 150 people, uh, that's a lot of people for what, right? You don't need that many people. Uh, okay. So let's see what they are priced at. So we're gonna go Roblox Corporation IPO price. Okay. So they're gonna go for $45 with 652 million shares outstanding, which means their market cap is 30 billion. Really? They worth 30 billion? I don't think they're worth 30 billion. Let's see. So they're banking on the fact that the millions of user created games on Roblox, and because they're the leader, if you will, in kids entertainment at the moment, aside from say, Pokemon and Nintendo, the company's built one of the top grossing apps for Apple and Google devices, and they have a high rate of sharing their income. They paid out 328 million, and they're already up 200% in revenue. Mm, over 300 got 100K. I would say Minecraft would be the closest if Minecraft was smart enough to charge for the mods, basically. But, like all these darlings, they have to have staying power, right? So, yeah, cool, you're making money and yay, people like it, but, the next big thing comes around and it's dropped like a dead potato. Like, who's playing Battlefield 2 right now? People that have, like, no money. They're finally getting the game they couldn't afford. So you move on to the next thing, and now it's the next Battlefield. So, hmm, I don't know. But yeah, and so their big money has been COVID. Everyone's locked inside, so they're using Roblox to socialize. Right. But as soon as they go back outside and they're playing Pokemon Go and they're walking around and we're buying this at a premium. Their daily active users jumped 85% in 2020 because everyone's at home. So that means their daily users can go down by 85%. It's not organic. It's because of, a change in the environment, right? Hmm. I'm gonna go say this is overpriced. But I like the fact that their developer fees and infrastructure, and that's costing them $264 million, and they're also losing money for interest rate payments, or sorry, currency conversion, which eats up about 30% of their money. So once they figure that out, that's really dumb that they're getting dinged for that. They should be in the clear. Hmm. Holy crap. The game studio doubled its revenue to 2 million. Wow, that's not too bad. But the company's supposed to IPO at what? 30 billion. So if it just made $2 million, let's just do the math. 30 billion divided by 2 million, that's 15 times what the company's worth per se. That's not too bad actually. A 15 times multiple on revenue. But that was doubled revenue in 2020. So if we were more reasonable, that's a 30% times its old price, which is not too unreasonable. 25, 22, 18, somewhere in there is a good multiple. 30% or 30 times. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Still, 2 million's nothing to laugh at. That's better than AMC. Or no, sorry. AMC's 290 million, 214 million. And we're only a 3.6 billion dollar company. So yeah, these numbers aren't adding up to me. Like, this is expecting astronomical growth. I wonder what the conclusion in this article is. They got a high school, blah, 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 don't care. Ambitious gamering, don't care. They're diversifying. Oh, so their staff is only 10 people. Well, that makes way more sense. Oh, no, that's the mod team that's making money. Okay. I get it now. Okay. I was going to say, I'm like, Roblox, it's running with 10 people? Then I'd be impressed. You're pulling in 2 million with 10 people? That's pretty good. I'm pulling in almost a billion with my team. We get to keep, I think, what do we get to keep? I think we get to keep like 2 or 3 million of that because a lot of it goes to operational costs. My day job's with the military, so we get like 3 million or something off of that. I don't personally see any of it, but it goes to show small amount of people can manage a lot of money or manage something very expensive. You don't need a team of, a million because God, you pay each person 80K and you have 10 people, that's 10 times 80K. You're looking at $1 million gone a year. And that's before bonuses and the lights and all that. So, that's a lot of cost. So now they're going to slap ads all over roadblocks, and then people are going to leave. And they're going to try to lure people into where they want them to go, blah, blah, blah. So forth and so forth. Okay, so they're not making any conclusion. They're just spamming an idea. Okay, so I'm not gonna bet on that. So let's see what someone else has to say. Okay, so this is Roblox has been trading stock on a private market, and the company is going for an IPO. They were going to do it in January, but they had venture capitalists infuse 520 million into them, making the company valued at 29.5 billion. They reported a revenue of $923 million and a loss of 257.7 million in 2020, compared with a revenue of 500 million and a loss of 71 million in 2019. Okay, these numbers are much better. He must, that article must have been just quoting the mod company's money. That's not bad. 500 million in revenue, up to almost a billion in revenue. Jesus. So if you're looking at a billion in revenue, that's only 30 times revenue. So that's not bad if the company's worth 30 million. At half a million, then you're looking at 60 times revenue. So basically, you want the share price to be half of what it currently is coming out at. So 45 divided by 2. So I would say it's a reasonable buy to buy anywhere between 22 and 45, depending on your long term. But I would set up a buy. Anything around 22 is a solid buy, and factors in the risk that the company could go south, people leave, whatever. Maybe I'll save some money today and get in if it dips. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. Everybody's doing good, but you have to remember that bad is just around the corner. Yeah. Instacart is reporting considering listing, and Coinbase Global is going to do a listing. Of course they are. So some old lady says, my son absolutely loves Roblox, whatever. He doesn't even know how many games are available. For that reason, I'm going to buy a small amount and follow the stock. I'm currently generally hesitant to purchase tech companies that don't turn profits. Reminds me too much of 2000. Although, didn't this company turn a profit? They're only losing a third of all their money, which is nothing. They reported a revenue of, oh, maybe that's what a loss means. A revenue of this much and a loss of, isn't revenue money before your losses, right? Yeah, and then the loss of 2 million, so you do the math. I'm confused. Based on how, is this company like solvent or not solvent? Like, is it, the fuck? All right, I gotta read more articles. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I don't care. And the article just is clickbait. Awesome. Useless. Okay. So I got a Series A investor gave them basically $500 million. Okay, then they had a Series G, and they got a 150 million. Okay, but they're hemorrhaging money all this time, and now they are estimated at an valuation of 29 billion. Fine, with another 520 million in funding in 2021. They got 100 million people downloaded their thing on Android devices. It's slowing down, but it's still going pretty good. Fine. Their potential is a whole bunch of kids and a pandemic that's going to end. Lots of sexual content and predators. Yeah, that's standard. Blah, 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 blah. Then they just tell you how to sign up and get an account. Yeah, and then they're saying it's probably going to crash. Take a long-term approach and evaluate the company. Blah, 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 blah. Still not telling me. I'm going to have to change up my search. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Revenue is before sales. So, what do I want to see? We're getting close to 9 o'clock. Roblox, balance sheet. Give me your fucking balance sheet. All right, investing.com, balance sheet, Roblox. Okay. So their balance sheet is their current assets. Is this measured in what, millions? Usually it is, or hundreds of thousands. They got 1.2, let's say 1.2 million in assets. They don't list their cash. They actually have some investments. Most of it is cash. They have 180,000 in property, plants, and equipment, and they're losing $77,000 in depreciation each year. Good, good, good. Liabilities. They have over $1 billion in liabilities, and almost all of that is in current other liabilities. Oh, or is that a total? No, that's a total. Yeah, that's a total. They have long-term debt is not listed. That's good. There are more liabilities that aren't listed as to what they are. Their equity. Retained earnings. They are losing money. They've accumulated a deficit. They are okay. So redeemable preferred stock is 345,000, and they have a deficit of 483. I don't know what retained earnings means anymore. And then added capital, and then the rest of this doesn't matter. So this is just their value. So if I add all of this up, we got 4 million. Oh no, we got 3 million, 2 million, 2.5 million, and then we have a whole bunch of liabilities that basically bring it to near zero. Awesome. But they got a lot of cash in hand, but that's exactly right. is their payouts? Accounts payable. Ah, here we go. So they're paying out. Is this measured in millions? Numbers in thousands. Yeah, okay. So that's thousands, 4,000, 6,000, 100,000. So they're paying out 18 million and they're bringing in 284 million in cash. Holy shit. Yeah, so they are in the green big time. I don't know what that lady was talking about. So their total cash flow in is a 420 or 581 million. And their money out, oh, that's what they're talking about. Their money out total is 550. They're down a million. And then now they're down 773 minus 581. So let's say 160. I'm not good at math. $1 million. And most of that comes from oh, I misread this. Sorry. No, that's their total value if you add in. Ah, shit. Yeah, I misread this. Sorry. They are worth 773 million if you add in all the assets. Sorry, I was reading this wrong. Right. That's another total. Their liabilities sets them back 928 million, but they're bringing in 773 million if they liquefied everything they owned. Okay, there we go. Okay, so they have deferred revenues, which isn't that bad. It's only 178 million. Their staff pay is pretty good. They're paying 3.4 million, 18 million. They've actually reduced the amount they're paying people or their staff. So the sum total basically of stockholders' equity is negative $179 million. So, but most of that's retained earnings, which I don't know what retained earnings are. I should Google that. Oh, is something about subscription? Retained earning is the amount of net income left over for the business after it's paid out its dividends to the shareholders. So basically, if they were doing dividends, how much money would be left? And currently this company's worth negative dollars on the stock market. Cool. But it only has 17 shares of common stock. What? I don't get this. I'm not really good at reading balance sheets. Ah, they have a cash flow on this page. That's even easier. So their net income is negative 252 million right now. They are losing most of their money from investments in property, purchasing of investments, and they're getting propped up by investors basically. So they're up $500,000 this year, but actually they're almost up $1 billion this year, but almost all of it is because people have invested money, other working capital, change in working capital, cash injections. Yeah. So basically the stock is worth zero, negative money. So you're betting on this company being worth something in the future, but currently it's worth nothing per se. And even with that 30-time multiple, which is high, then, if the company's worth $1, then it would be $30. We're trading at 45 times. Nothing. Hmm. Okay. Well, anyways, it's coming up on 9 o'clock, so we should probably take a look at that. But yeah, I think maybe I'll put my money in if it goes under $20. Um, I think you could ride the IPO because there's a lot of hype and a lot of retail investors are probably going to invest right on open. You maybe could do a quick play there, but I think gravity will take over because of all the institutional investors will come in or won't come in until it's cheaper. I like the concept of the company, and they probably will grow. It looks like they're doing good, but you don't want to overpay, right? Yeah, I'm talking about Roblox. I'm just giving it a quick review since it's IPOing today before we go into AMC. I don't know enough about it, so I was just giving myself a quick rundown. So they are losing a ton of money. They're apparently worth 30 billion, even though they're losing $252 million a year. Yeah, yeah. Well, AMC is going to be nutso as well, so I don't think I can do both. Um, I've seen IPOs tank right on open, so but I think yeah, people are just going to buy on open and then, you know, fuck, it took Facebook what, 3 months, 6 months to get back to IPO price. So, it's not guaranteed. But yeah, I think everybody's like, "Oh, my kid plays this." But are they the same people that follow IPOs? You know, obviously the only people that know about Roblox or whatever the hell you say it are going to be people that have enough technical savvy to pay attention to the stock market and connect the dots between what their kids playing and investing, I guess. Hmm. All right. Well, somebody is banging all over my house, and by house I mean apartment. I think they're doing construction above me, so they're building a new apartment or something. I don't know. But jeez, just getting a can of pop, so I'm ready for the next 8 hours, which are going to be wild. I think today's going to be pretty good. I hope we don't lose all our thunder to uh, Roblox or what other IPOs that may be going on today. Because, of course, if we attract gamblers, which we do, then they might move on to something better, right? Which I guess is better for us, because then our stock is more placid. Placid? Placid. Yeah, that's the word. All right. Just going to quickly review the chat, see what's going on. Spam. Spam, spam, spam. Circle jerk. I've really missed nothing. I really love that Shakespeare bot. Fuck. Sometimes it comes out and it's great. Hark, the selling hour is not nigh. I would say don't make a move. So, not a stockbroker, but don't make a move on AMC. Let it run its course. But we're going to take a look right now. All right. Oh, that's not the one I want. Or that one. That one. Okay. Yeah. And I don't think like so I did as we were talking last night, right? The technicals of the chart um basically says that See, we got back in our channel. Look at that, eh? See, we're playing high in our channel, but we're playing in our channel. So I basically sold at 1080, so right about here. So I could have, gotten that, but basically I set an aftermarket sell there because if it gets too high, I was worried that, this basically, it's too much. And then if we didn't get this height, then we'd get that curve into here. So I was trying to just get out on the spike. So we're here now, but technically the aftermarkets and stuff don't matter. So we can collapse them. And basically we are currently at 1131. So we are above the channel. We are currently way up here in the pre-market, right? So if we ignore the stuff, we should be getting pulled back into 1110, 11 territory because we're going to start the day basically right here. So 11 is right up here, which is why I said it was kind of too rich for my blood. So if we're going to start the day right here, which puts us on par with that, psycho acceleration line that I drew the other day, which puts us up there. But I really think if we, take a moment to zoom out, we're doing this, right? And we're currently right here. That's quite a jump, right? So I think we're going to find ground in the 1090s area. Like reality is going to set in, right? So I highly doubt we belong up here. It looks a little bit better when you see the chart. You're like, oh yeah, we're placed right here. That's good. But again, zoom out. We gapped up like incredible amounts. What, 6%? More than 6%? Let's see. If we measure from the bottom, we went up over 15% in the span of 53 minutes. 1 hour, 15%. That's not going to fucking last, right? So I like this. This looks nice, but you can already see we're starting to plummet. See the sales? So fuck those guys that were telling me to shut up earlier. It's not like I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, anyways, that's why I placed that sell order. I didn't expect it to go that high, but here we are. Yeah. So I guess we'll just have to watch this pre-market and see if it holds. Right now it's not, but people are psychotic. Stimulus is around the corner. It hasn't been officially signed, so maybe some people are hesitant. Oh God, I hate this auto-adjusting chart. Extended. So we're here. Excuse me. I think we're going to play within the channels. If I do, I think I want a pitch fan. So I do this to this, and I do that, and I do this. Actually, let's do that and that. So that's kind of our spread that we're wiggling in, and as uncertainty comes. So again, I think we're way too optimistic here. Now, this could have been some institutional buyers, but institutional buyers don't normally get in. They've already done their trades. And this could have been a bit of a squeeze near the end. That was 43.29. But I think, having knowledge, we sat here the whole time we went through it. I think that was more the people just timing their buy-ins, right? So we got a good push. And then when we broke the tight channels of these two black lines, it probably, set us off on the races, thus increasing the volume. Let's fix that. Oh, oh, too many lines. Well, we probably won't need these. There we go. That's proper. That that encapsulates it. So if we're looking at the uncertainty, so these reds are the upper channel if we're going to come back. If we're not going to come back, then we can basically lift this whole thing up to wherever we're going to start. So let's say we start here. So then we're looking at, kind of anywhere between, where's end of day? Anywhere between 10-12 and Bob's your uncle, something in the 12s. If we keep with, what happened yesterday kind of deal. This channel's really aggressive. I mean, look at that. But that's not to say we can't do it, because we have done it. See? That's a very aggressive. This is extremely aggressive. If we get a little bit more of this, a lift during the day and then sideways, we can keep going. If we go up too straight, if this just kept going, then we'd be looking at a retraction. It's too fast, too quick, at least in my books. And we're only, what, 4 days? 5 days ago, we were basically in the weeds, right? So, people are excited, but it's only 5 days ago. So we have to keep that in mind. And I have to keep that in mind, because I'll be buying back in. And the worst thing you can do is buy back in and watch it plummet, right? It's like, oh, I'm finally free. And then, fuck, you're back in it. Yeah. All right. So what we don't, oh, the magic lemon worked there. That was good. Put this guy back. Okay. And we'll get rid of all these lemons. They did their job. And the thumbs up, or finger up. Okay, we have 30 minutes, less than 30 minutes till tea time. So let's just get this all cleaned up. What were these lines? Okay, these were peaks that aren't anymore. That's the peak of this. So that's our fallback, which, interesting how that finished. Really nice. So these are going to be our supports, which are peaks and stuff. If we come back down, excuse me. Oh, look, we're at 1085. I'm fucking making money. Suck it, dicks on Reddit. Give me a second to gloat. Oh, boy. It's... There we go. Fucking newbies. It doesn't really bother me, but it's just really annoying. They're like, I know better. And then all you have to do is wait 30 minutes and I'm already right. Like, I know when I don't know, but, God. How can they say such dumb things with so much confidence? Yeah. So if we start at 1055, I would say anything around 1013 is a buy. We may actually trade sideways today just because we're going into earnings. But there's a lot of energy here, so we'll see. And I feel sorry for anybody that bought in the extended markets. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see us going back to 735. I mean, it's always a possibility, but your likelihoods are getting lower and lower and lower each day, right? So Oh, well, if people start spamming in here, then I can deal with that. I can't moderate the AMC chat. Oh. And so Gorillas just basically said, you still lost money. And it's like, well, no, if it's under 1080, what? I'm supposed to capture all the gains, every peak and every valley? Nobody can do that. So he just changes the perspective of his measuring. Oh, I'm not wrong. I'm just new measuring system. Oh, I'm not wrong. Another new measuring system. It's called moving the goalpost, buddy. God. Oh, look, a moderator. Sweet. Um, so yeah. So I guess I'm gonna just sit here and watch the pre-market, try to get a feel for it. Um, my phone's charged up. What else do I need? I already ate. Got my pop skis. Yeah, I think I'm good to go. My headphones are probably going to need a charge in a minute, but I can do that later. All right, let's take a look. Uh, Actually, I should figure out what the Roblox IPO tag is going to be. Let's just quickly do that. Porn. Roblox. Okay, so what's it going to be? Doesn't say. What's the ticker? Ticker. Oh, it's going public with a direct public offering? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because all an IPO is, initial public offering, is that a bank buys all your shares, and then the bank then sells all the shares for you. So you get your money regardless. With a direct public offering, you're the bank, and you don't get money unless you think you're doing good. And that's the gamble. But of course, banks know what they're doing, so usually you get screwed. Um, it is a very hot title with gamers who have not reached their teen years. So Redditors. Um, what's the IPO? Oh, here it is. RBLX. Okay, good. Let's just put that up here. All right. So look at that. That is the birth of a stock. You're empty. Witness nothing. Yeah. All right. And that's the history of AMC. Going down the shitter. Really going down the shitter. Shitter, 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 shitter. And here we are now. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're going to have this is going to be easy for us to get up into. So we just had a real good slide here. And then I think our next fights are going to be around, 22 to 30 in here. Because, we're going to have to deal with 19, 24. Oh, man, if we get over 35, sweet Jesus. This one, 20 will be a number. But I think we can beat this slide. This is not much. This is just a gradual decline, whatever, undervaluated. Look at that green rocket. Sweet, sweet green rocket. So good. Yeah. Well, we'll see. What are these numbers? 10, 1040. So we're already about halfway up this chart. we're actually over this hump right now. So then we're going to get over this hump, which is 15. And this guy 11, 12, 14. So we're dealing with this. But I think there's good energy for us to get back up into at least the 20s. And then this will be a bit of a feat. So our next one will start at 19, which kind of makes sense, you know. All right, let's, because actually we experienced that here, right? So we experienced that there was holds at 16, 15, 13, 20. You know, those were pause points because we were basically banging against this, but we were doing it all right here. So if I look at the last 3 months, no, that's not good. Last month, no, and go here. So then we got 25, 16, 19, 20, 16, 15, 14, 15, 15, 15, 16, 13, 10, 12, 11, right? So basically, yeah, those are going to be our resistance lines coming up. So we're way over here on the right hand side of the screen, but we're basically just beating up this right now. And we just jumped up into around here. So our next jump is around 14, 12 in that area. And then we'll be dealing with 12, 11, 45, 13, 30 when we get into this. So, and then this will then become this and these. And then once we clear probably 16, we'll gap up to 21, 19 or so, because then we'll be clear of all this crap. We'll jump up to this because this is all clear. But then it's going to get hard because I'm going to have to look at this side to go tell us what we're doing on this side. But hopefully enough time's gone by. That was a couple years ago. We're a different company now. But luckily we got all this organic growth, right? We're still a little high for my liking, but 10 is reasonable. You know, we are getting out of a pandemic. If we stay in this red channel, then we're probably going to see something like this. We'll get a good run, and then we'll get fucked in the bum. So this is what we're trying to avoid, is this. And we're about halfway up this right now. But then that's why we're going to be a little leery when we get into the 13s and the 12s. We're going to have to start paying attention for the eventual roll, if it's not spread out over multiple days. So, but anyways, if you're following the stream daily, you're well aware of this. We're trying to be reasonable, intelligent investors here and not get screwed. So far, so good. Let me just catch up on the chat. A limit price is not that important. People in Robinhood, apparently their shares are being loaned out. And so they basically, by setting a limit price, it stops the machine from loaning out your shares. Normal brokerages, to my knowledge, they don't touch your shares because they're yours. So they can't loan them out or they don't loan them out. I know they do loan out your money. So if you have money in your account, that money is not there. They're off gambling it, right? Somewhere. It's the same thing as a savings account. That money's not actually sitting there. It's in their bank account and they're having fun times with it. And they just pay you back when you go and pull your money out. But I think with the shares, your shares are supposed to stay. They're not supposed to be given to other people. I could be wrong. I don't really know. But I know Robinhood does that as a course of daily business. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm not making bank. It's still over 1093, but I just took a number out of a hat So I figured 1080 was too high. I could be off by 10 cents, but that also protects me against loss. That's the second part of that conversation, is that yes, you miss out, but you're also protected against loss. And of course, the first rule of stock market trading is about protecting against loss, not securing sweet, sweet gains. Because it's easy to make money, and it's even easier to lose money. So you got to get good at not losing it, so you can keep the money you earn. As anybody that's been a bag holder for all of this, which I got in somewhere around here the second time, somewhere actually right here. So I've been bag holding since right here. And then I bought some down in the weeds here to dollar cost average down. And I've been sitting watching all of this, and I got out right there. Yeah, but I'll get back in. Um, but you don't want to be a bag holder. Getting in and out allows you to have the flexibility. Of course, you have to have the account to do so. But anyways, no point talking about that for too long. Excuse me. All right. So actually, I can set up. Let's see if I have any money. I might set up an alert for Roblox. Actually, I could do that here. Hey, will it let me do an alert here? Create an alert. Tell me when it crosses $30. Maybe not that. Okay, it starts at 45. Yeah, give me an alert at 30. And give me an alert at 25. Okay. What? I only get a one alert limit? Well, that's shitty. Okay. Well, at least they'll give me a heads up. Okay, let's log into my brokerage. Get my shoes shined up and get a stick of juicy fruit, because taste is going to move me. Okay. Holy crap, a lot of people have replied to me on Reddit. Alright, there we go. Alright, what does my bank account look like now? I am now officially at $46,500 US. What is that in Canadian dollars? 46,500 USD to CAD. 58,693 Canadian. Not bagel. I want to get back over 60,000. So another 5 grand and we should be there. I like it. Okay, well, I'm ready. I guess nothing much else to do but wait. So I generally go about 20%, 25%, but it all depends on momentum. If I was a better trader, I would get out immediately when it doesn't go the way you think it should go. But I'm not the greatest trader in the world. I can see the patterns, but my timing might be off. So I have to allow it to go, south. Like this here, I made a bet. You saw it yesterday, and it went down like 5% after I made the bet. But I could see what's coming, right? And it got a little dicey on the second time, but you could feel that there's, or at least I could feel that there was this momentum to go up. So I knew my bet was bad the second I made it, or not the best, I should say, but I knew there was a chance that it would succeed. If I didn't see that chance of succeed, I'd get out, which might show up, after I've lost 20%, might show up after I lose 2%, but I rely on the charts to tell me when I've made a mistake. So you can't purely do it off of numbers because each time's different. But good traders would have a very, very short stop limit because if they didn't make the best bet possible, then they're out. Because then they can buy lower when it's clearer that they make a better bet. And that's a good behavior to have. But I end up making so many bad bets, I go broke because my commission's $10. So I pay $10 and then I fuck up and I lose $10. And then I fuck up again, there's another $10 or $20. And it's like, so anyways, so I tend to let it ride a lot longer than it needs to. Hence why I was a bag holder at 1140 for almost a week and a half because I'm like, let it ride. Then it crashed, and I'm like, let it ride. It's definitely a bad behavior that I'm trying to fix. Yeah, damn. But oh well, it is what it is. 7 million in volume pre-market. Where is that? We got 150 million. That was yesterday's close. Oh, I guess we'll see it once the market opens. Yeah, the volume on this isn't the greatest. Is everything looking good on the feed? Yep. Good. What's GME do at pre-market? 10%. 270. And look at that spread. 265 if you want to sell, and 274 if you want to buy. That is quite the jump. So you're immediately out $10 if you buy and sell in the on the spot, basically. A $10 spread. Holy crap. Yeah, not good. Well, I mean, that's what you get for playing in the pre-market and the post-market. It's thinly traded, so you get bad numbers. I think during the day, GME trades on the dollars for the most part. We trade on the pennies unless something's bad. So right now we're trading on 2 pennies. Not too bad, actually. I think our worst I've seen is, yeah, this is 2 pennies. I've seen, I think, 5 cents at one point. If we ever do see a big spread again, it's a good indication that all the shares are bought up. But we're nowhere close to that, I don't think. All right. So I'm going to have to just be quick on my fingers coming up. All right. Yeah. Yeah, no one here is a financial advisor as far as I know. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to squeeze some lemons. Who buys in the pre-market? These rookies. Yeah. I mean, you can buy in the pre-market. People are doing it, but it's so bad. It's not worth your money. And it's risky. Like easily can drop as soon as the market opens. So you're paying a premium to buy in the pre-market and then you just lose it all. It's like, make safer bets. But whatever, it's their choice. I can't get too upset about it. Just making a post here. There we go. Oh no, don't have anxiety. So I'll make it really easy for you. So if we're in these channels, right? If we start in these channels and stay in these channels, then you buy when it goes over the channel and you sell, sorry, you sell when it goes up to the channel and you buy when it goes below the channel. But if it's going too damn quick at the channels, you let it go or you let it go because you know, it might keep going up and it might keep going down. If it's going slow, non-jagged shapes, roundy shapes, stay with it. If we open up down here, anywhere down here, like 10, 13, 32, you can buy and we'll probably float into the 1080s. If that doesn't happen immediately, get the hell out because we're going to go flying down somewhere around here. If we break all of these lines, get all your money out because God knows where we're going. Because something is seriously wrong if we go from 11:14 to 9 in the span of 10 minutes. Shit bricks. But we should be reasonably in here. So buy when it's anywhere close to 9:40, 9:30, whatever. You know, if it's up here, buy whenever it's near 11:15, 11:20. I would let it go up first here before I buy and then come back down just to see if we're playing here, not just a spike, because a spike can go up and then have the momentum to bring us down. So we're going to go through that as soon as the market opens. I'll be buying back in probably sometime before 11. We'll see. We will see. So you can buy when I buy if you want. It's up to you. I'm not a financial advisor. I just like this stock. Yeah. Anyways, but that's just the summary of our options, right? Technically, our earnings is tonight. So the damage is going to be done tomorrow. So we've got to keep that in mind. Okay, so Roblox is going to come flying out of the gate. Oof, I'm excited. That one's getting my Agent Orange all fired up. I can't wait. I want to see this baby fly off the chart. Watch it just be blood red. I will chuckle furiously. Uh, I learned basically by doing. I stared at charts for about 3 years, trading weed stocks, Canadian cannabis, and you start to see the patterns. And then you can read books, and I read a few books on patterns and trading, and then they give them names, and then you can start to understand the psychology behind them. There's tons of psychology behind when I say like there's a crown, but I don't have the time to explain it every single time. So you just kind of just say, oh, there's a curve, there's a bull run, but there's actual science behind it. Okay, we're down to 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay, I'm just going to switch to market open. Okay, not that it means much, but looks better. Party time. Party time is a go. Okay. Last 10 seconds. And let's see the opening volume. So we're going to open at 10:55. We're opening at 11 and the volume is 9 on open. Oof, that's nice. It's about triple of yesterday. Roblox. Where are we starting? Oh, maybe Roblox is not opening until later in the day, right? Because it's an IPO. They may not be at market open, just to give the market a little bit of time to do all the daily business before it goes nuclear. So far, so good. So we're watching this volume down here in the corner, which you guys can't see. So we're watching this volume, and we're trying to gauge the speed of this and the number here. We're trying to gauge all of that and see what's going on. So not that much volume. No major institutional buy-in. Looks like we're going to drop. See, we're above the channel. If you remember yesterday, the colors, this is basically the gray-green territory was 11.2, right? Where the jellyfish is, which is right here. So this is jellyfish territory. So this is going to be hard for it to get through anyways. Yeah, this is just dumb money. Still low volume. This E is getting in my way. What's the volume? 10. No, this is just dumb money. Yeah. We had 9 million to get us from here to here. 1,000, 10,000 is not going to get us, here, right? That's relative motion. We can't fly off the handle. The sellers will come back and correct us. The question now is, are the sellers going to correct us back down to here? Or are we going to try to grab this yellow line and hold on to it? But I still think we're too high. Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. Actually, I had the blessings of the people that run the AMC stock. They actually watch this. So I won't get banned. It's just a moderator doing his job, but he doesn't know. Yeah, it's all good. No, partly because I stream their chat, right? And I do promote the AMC chat. He's just acting tough because he's probably got a lot of messages from people telling him, right? But yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's good because I don't see the chat. It's moving way too quick. So I'm too busy watching the stock here. Roblox, nothing from them yet. I'm just going to double check on Roblox on my phone. So just waiting out this. Yeah, the volume's good, but not good enough. Let's check on Roblox. Okay, Roblox. Trading is halted on this security. Yeah, it hasn't opened yet. Okay, we're not missing anything on Roblox. Okay. No, I'm waiting. I'm not buying Roblox until it's under 30 bucks. I just did a kind of a quick due diligence, and the company's negative dollars. They're hemorrhaging money, and the only reason they're solvent is investors. They lose 298 million a year or something like that. So yeah, but it's not worth $30 billion, not in my books. So I'll buy it on discount. Good morning, Tom. Shaping up to be an exciting day so far. I'm just waiting for this thing to dip. We've gone into, what is it, the jellyfish territory of yesterday. So I'm just going to let this ride out. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Usually IPOs start 10 o'clock or later, just because the market is overloaded by all the people doing this crap, right? That we're doing. And why add to it with an IPO? Plus, it lets people get their money out, do the trading they need to bring their money over. So sometimes they open on market open, but yeah, if they don't, it's usually later in the day for the reasons I just stated. Yeah, I am from Ottawa. Yes, I'm currently sitting in Bayshore, yeah, on a couch, staring at a monitor in Ottawa, Canada, waiting for a red line to go down another 20 cents. Come on. Well, welcome, amigo, because everyone in Canada is also a Spaniard. We're lovers at heart, as the French would say. Sorry, I was just looking at my Reddit here, and it looks like that moderator actually got a little overzealous and permanently banned me already. Yeah, I wasn't able to reply to somebody making a whole bunch of dick jokes. But that doesn't really matter because I'm just watching. So someone just asked for the link for the live stream, so someone will have to reply to him since I'm banned at the moment. I'll get that fixed since I know the admins, but we have to wait. That's the AMC stock. And the link is this if you want to post it. Yeah, it's fine. Basically, those four people, I wasn't paying attention to defend myself, so those four people probably, called up a moderator, cried to him. Meanwhile, they're the same ones calling everybody fucktards and fucking bitches 2 seconds later. It's fine. I'll get unbanned. I've been here 20 plus days, probably no, 30 days now, longer than any of they have. Back when this thing was starting, when it was down to 10K users. What are we at anyways now for users? For at least the AMC subreddit. I don't know how to work a website. Yeah, it's dancing on the line. AMC stock. Oh, 80K. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to click around and it's not working. So we are dancing on this line, which, is a good buy indication. But we're still too early. I hate missing out on profits, but it's still too early. People are already calling 15, 2.8, or sorry, 12.8. Penetrate 12 with the green dildo. I love it. Uh, 80K. Jeez. We're growing quick. Yeah. $2,000 a share end of day. You nailed it. That's well, she's going for round two, but I'm not feeling it. Fuck, that's huge volume though. You might want to, if you're a gambling man, you might want to buy. Excuse me. Buy just to play this spike. This is the problem with trading. It's like the fear of missing out is a really real thing, but you have to just ignore it. There's going to be plenty of good trades later. But then, of course, if you ignore it too much, we were at $5, we were at $7. Oh, it's going back down. Now we're at $10. So you have to get in at some point, right? Yeah, I'm debating that right now. I'm still waiting for a dip. I still think we're too high. We haven't paid the piper, if you will, for the height we got. So we need a retraction to solidify it. If there's no retraction, I'll get in somewhere around 10:30 at whatever price it is, because obviously I missed the retraction. But there's no rush about getting back in. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, considering that this gap right here that we got to pay for is only like 24 hours old, we're coming back down, right? That's a nice surge. It could be one of these, but then I'll buy back in here, basically. I'll miss out, fine, but at least I'm not going to be part of the crash. Like, that's just psycho. We're hitting psychotic levels, yeah. It's too much for me. The volume's good, though. Maybe I'll gamble with half my money, but I don't think I'm going to be fast enough to sell before it crashes. Belts, I will end you, Belt. Oh, you missed the good chat. I got banned from AMC. I wasn't paying attention and I didn't defend myself, so I'll have to get that undone soon. That's when you know you're famous. Yeah, it's probably that CF guy. If you can spam, dick pics and whatever, then surely we can have a intelligent conversation. Oh, someone just asked for the YouTube link again. We're popular, but I can't post anything. Um, oh, look at her go. Yeah, that's some nice volume. Fuck. I wish I kind of got in here. This would have been an easy sell. It's fucking tempting. But I know the second I buy, it's just gonna go tick, tick, and I'm gonna cry. Ah, well, I can just right-click ban. It's real easy. Excuse me. Oh. All right. So we're getting pushed down by the sellers. So this might be the peak, and then everybody's going to be hitting the sell button to try to capture the 12% we're up already. Let's see. Let's see if that plays out. Because we are in the friggin' clouds here. We're already up 12% and we're not even out the door. Well, somebody's smart. They realize it might be a bull trap. So if this is a bull trap, right? This, what the hell's this? You know, there's your trap, and then you paid for it, and now, you know, yeah, we got an increase in volume, cool, but Christ, man, this is this is high. This is really high. Still going. Yeah. No, definitely we got a big pile of positivity, which is helping. Yeah. Oh my God, look at that volume. You know what? Maybe I'll buy in. I'll buy in with half and I'll just play it real tight. Yeah. Yeah, look at that volume. We're now getting fear of missing out, dumping all their money. Oh, sellers are coming. Maybe by the time I get this trade set up, it will already be over. Okay, I would like to buy quantity, 3,000, I guess, because that's all I can afford at this price. And we will wait. And we will wait. Yeah. And this is not even half the volume. Oh, look at the buyers getting in. They're pushing, but the sellers, are they going to kick their ass? They have they have a self-promotion, no advertisement rule, but we're linked with the community, so we're running their chat, so it's I'll take it up with them. It's fine, and I'll try to get you unbanned as well. I don't see why you wouldn't. But even if you do get banned, who the hell cares? It's like, do you really need to participate in dick swinging contests? I mean, I do like talking with people, but yeah, we'll survive. Yeah, it's trying, but volume doesn't say go. Give me 1 second to yell at Google. No, I haven't bought in yet. I have my finger on the trigger. I'm watching it. We might be peaking. I'm watching the patterns. So as I said before, sometimes I miss a little bit of the runs, but I'm good at dodging the drops. If we exceed these two, yeah, I'm in. Okay, I just bought market. So if we exceed these two guys, I'm going to buy in. And now I'm going to put my finger on the sell button. And I'm going to sell the second it goes south. Come on, phone, load faster. So I only bought with half my money. Because see, the second I buy, look at it. But we're low volume comparatively. So let's see if we can get out of this hole. Yeah. I still think we're too high. But so yeah, I'm in right about here. Basically, if it gets over these, it's going to run. I don't know how far it's going to run, up to here or something before it corrects, but I'll basically just, like, I'm making money right now. I'll sell when this goes backwards. Yeah. If we don't get out of this, or we finish below this stick, then that's an indication to sell. Especially if we get pushed down another 2 cents back to 29. Yeah, so I'm in. No, I'm long term. I'm long term, but I'm waiting for a dip. So right now I'm just doing a little bit of a. So I'm doing this basically. So that's not a good sign. So I may have to sell. We'll see. Shit. Yeah. Watch the volume. No, we're still good. So yeah, my finger's just on the sell button. I may have missed my little money, which is here. And then you end up losing money. But so far it's so good. We're not exceeding this green guy. The volume is the buyers pushing up. So we still have a chance. Fuck, it's getting close. We still have a chance we'll get a moderate green here. And then that will set us off for a continuation. Come on, push up, push up. Daddy needs his money. Okay, that's good. It's good. Finish. Now get us green. Get us green. Come on. We need green here. We need green. Come on. Come on, buyers, take over. Don't let the sellers take over. You can see when it starts going, all the people with their finger on the sell button, right? How we're gaining momentum in the down, but the buying power is still really strong. The buyers come back. See, the buyers come back. Punch. We just need the buyers to punch a little bit more. Come on. We have 3 seconds left to see a green. Okay. Come on. Okay, I might be selling at a bit of a loss here. This doesn't go green and go up to 12.12, then I'm out. Because we're probably going to roll. The buyers are pretty strong though. You can see they're pushing hard. But the technicals are going to say nope if we have 15 seconds to get bigger. Come on. Come on. Come on, push, push, deliver that baby. Fuck us. If this exceeds the green stick, then we're in trouble. So these are all bad signs. Yep, all right. I'm selling. Okay, I'll let this just go up a little bit and then I'll get out. But this is all negative. So I took probably a $200 loss or more. How much percent? That's a 3% loss. Woof, nasty. Okay, just let those buyers push up a little. Okay, I'm out. All right, I'll buy on the dip. So I tried to game for a little bit of money, but we're about to go through our dip motion here. Yeah. We'll give it. Yeah, so this just shows a buy. So I missed out on here, and as a result, I paid the price it going down. So I'll buy back in somewhere around here. This just shows a long position. So I just lost 3% because I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't fast enough. Um, the dip, I would say, brings us back to this yellow line or brings us back to here. Depends on how you look at this chart. Um, yeah. It's quite possible if we get a solid green here, then we're going to run some more, but it's too risky. Volume's going down. I don't know. You can see that there's a lot of down pressure, but the buyers are holding. How long that's going to last is beyond me, right? So if you had the position I had and you didn't sell, this would be the spot, I think. I sold a little early. But again, this is up to you. This is a good green, but I'm still very leery about it going down. But, you know, I can always be wrong. The chart is really mixed. This is excellent. This is good. This is bad. But then we recovered. This is very bad. This shows the bad. But now we're recovering. So there's definitely a lot of strong back and forth. Um, all we need is a red that goes down to about here, which is why I sold. I thought the red was going to go further. Once we get to here, then we can just gap down to here, gap down over this, and then we're back below this yellow line and back into reasonable jellyfish territory. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the links, but it's probably going to just get you banned. Um, yeah, but that's not how earnings usually work. So with earnings, it's if the earnings are less than expected, it crashes. If it's better than expected, it goes up. So everyone knows that they did bad, but if they guess how bad they did wrong, then they're going to get punished because everyone's adjusted their price to the estimation. And so when they find out that they, instead of doing 3 bad, they did 4 bad, the stock will drop 25%. Yeah. Zach's back. I can't predict anything like that, Zach. As is, I just lost 3% guessing. Um, I'm feeling the dip. It's worrying me because the chart's all over the place right now, up and down. We just need one good red and then we're going down. Yes, yes. What Wordjare just said is basically the problem. Retail investors don't really care. Reddit investors definitely don't care. But the institutionals, if they get spooked, we are fooked. But if it's better than expected, we might get institutionals out of it, which means our share price will go up. And maybe we'll get psychotic, investors coming in and who knows, right? I think we have more upside than downside for sure. But you have to be in mind that if it's bad, then we're looking at a sweet sail back to 7 at least. Fooked. Yes, I like that one. Straight up fooked. So now we're going into a pendant shape, which could be our breakout. So here's our pendant, right? give or take. If we kind of extend it, maybe something like that. But we're batting, so that's why I sold. We're kind of batting the invisible floor here. And basically, yeah, maybe we'll use this floor to do this if we can sustain it. If we can sustain out to 1030, we'll go up like this. But my guess is we're going to have one good and down we go. But we'll see. So that's why I was saying, like, I'll buy in wherever we are at 1030. So even if we crash and then we start to go into a fight, I'll buy in, later. Or if we go all the way back, I'll buy. It doesn't matter. Like, there's a good buy-in point wherever we are, somewhere along these lines. But I don't feel like we're gonna just go like, off the chart up. I'm waiting for the sellers to take over. Oh, well, would you have a look at that? No, buyers are pushing back. My timing's not always the greatest, but my spidey senses are decent. I've learned to trust them. Self-doubt is the absolute worst. When you first start trading, you doubt yourself so much. Now it's like, fuck it. If I'm wrong, fuck it. Who cares? Just plan for okay, I was wrong. How wrong do I want to be? 3% wrong? 20% wrong. Okay, take the 3% hit, right? If I'm right, I get 5%. Sweet. So, you know, you can't predict what's going to happen, but you can prepare for what could happen. So just quickly prepare for everything as fast as you can and try not to step on landmines. You're good to go. Yeah. That's my life advice for today. And that's what we're doing right here. It's anyone's game where this is going right now. We got pretty good volume. Like, we're at 38 million volume right now. That's more than we get in a day sometimes. The volume is pretty damn strong. And this could be a lot of institutional buy-in. If so, we are going to be forming a floor. We'll see this go flat. And maybe it's going to go flat at 1180, maybe. 1180 is kind of a weird number, but we'll see. We'll see. Because that's a lot of volume. Dick stuck in landmine. Instructions unclear. We're going up on low volume, or lower volume. So we're just wait this one out. It was just due to the frequency at which he asked questions, but we all learn. You can ask so many free questions, and then eventually you have to learn things on your own, essentially. Yeah, we definitely want to be in by 12 today. When the stimulus comes up on the screen, that's going to cause people to buy in. Yeah. Yep. Best way to learn. Stick your hand on the oven. Monkey learns. That's hot. Like I was chasing greed going up that peak and I just took a 3% hit. Monkey learns. Let it ride. Don't be greedy monkey. Oh well. Yeah, hand goes ouchie. Exactly. It's the best way to learn. See, like right now we're rolling, volume's going down, but fuck, we're holding. It's starting to go flat. I wonder if the robots are coming in. Maybe they're gonna lock our price down until the bill is signed. It's a little early though. 10 o'clock? 11, 12. 2 hours of robots? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. If that's the case, then this is our new floor. We'll see if this keeps going. And maybe the robots just couldn't control us here. So let's say this is the new floor, right? And there was just so much volume. The robots are like trying to get us down. No, no, no. Robots are like, fuck you. Yes, yes. Then no, then yes, then no, then. But they gave up here, right? So I don't know. Robots don't normally give up. It usually looks like no, 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 no the whole time. We'll see. What number is this? 12? No, pretty much 12. Okay. 1195. Okay. Interesting. 1197 is the black line. There we go. I need to learn how to read. Somebody bought at 17. Oh, previously. I was like, where are you getting these numbers? I just bought at 20. Good. You paid 10 times or twice of what it's worth. Yeah. All right. Big day for money. Oh, South Park the movie? Okay. Season 24. Christ. The last season I saw was 13? Damn. Glad it's still going. Yeah, it's well, I want it to crash because then we'd be back to normal. I could put lemons weighing it down maybe. I haven't tried that before. Here. Ugh. But generally the citrus has a negative effect of it propels the stock upwards, but maybe we can weigh it down. In fact, actually, where's the moon? I had a hard time finding it last time. Ah, there it is. That's gotta add some weight. There we go. Jeez. What are we looking at volume? So volume's still about double of what we're getting lately. We should come back to normal soon. It's going to be one hell of a scary red on the way down. Yeah, it's aware citrus. Just delete the sell button. I love that one. Yeah. Remember, we're supposed to be down here. So, like, this is normal, organically normal. So, we're defying gravity. I don't want to delete all of them, just delete this one. So yeah, we punched through because of the aftermarkets. Great. There's some excitement, right? But even if we follow the yellow line, which is a psychotic projection from here, right? We are way outside of our trading channels. So yeah, I'm not clicking auto, so you can see what normally it looks like, right? That's what the stock's supposed to look like. This kind of shape. If I click auto, it's going to look like this. If I take off auto and go back to where we are, you're going to see it is just a weird fucking shape. That is not normal. Yeah. So we need a good red to get us back into here. Yeah. Oh, that is just too much. But if you think I'm wrong, bet against me or bet against my ideas. That is fine. We might even do this if we can drag out till 10:30. That varies, and it's very hard to tell. But generally, within a day, in intraday, I think a floor forms after probably 1 or 2 hours at the same price. But then you have to look at the more macro. You need that organic growth, or it can come right through it, but it won't do so quickly. A floor forms almost instantly, but it gets stronger and stronger as time goes by. So like right now, we're forming a floor here. There's evidently a ceiling or a floor, depending which way you're looking at it, but that may not hold. But if we leave this up, we might revisit it later in the day, right? Um, as I was saying earlier, there's no precedent really for this area that we're going into. We're pretty much clear until we get into the 13s and the upper 12s. Um, so this is free running territory, but we could just sail right up here, which is what I thought we were going to do. But we're going to come right back down because we need that organic growth. We need time to get us up there. There's nothing supporting us. So we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, let's just make sure the lemons are in premium. Well, let's get a there we go. There. Premium weights. Yeah. No, it's all good. It doesn't cost me anything to give out non-financial advice. This is the worst part about being a trader. Just never knowing where to buy, especially when the market is like sideways. If we weren't so high up, this would be a good buy point because we're going flat. So then really there's not any sellers and we're just waiting for the buyers that come in later to come in. But because we're so fucking high, it's like, it's so difficult. Yeah, maybe there's a shape we're overlooking. We're starting to get a longer pendant. We did finish that pendant here, but this pendant ended up being stunted by the buyers. So now we're going into this kind of shape. So I can delete these. They're not going to happen. And if they are, they'll be delayed. They'll be somewhere later in. So here we're starting to see a double mountain. So this guy here, we didn't exceed this guy. We came up and did about half of him, but we couldn't get over. So we should see a drop down, then maybe a third mountain, half of that size, and then we get a kind of a crown shape or 3 soldiers down. So this, this, and that gives us a down channel. So this guy, and then another guy right here. And then boom, boom, right? We'll see. Definitely it's not looking positive, but the longer we go flat, the greater the chance we're going to go up before we go down, is my thoughts on this. Get over there, Lemons. You're doing a good job, Lemons. There we go. Yeah, keep it weighted down. Yes, retraction is almost always good, unless the retraction comes at a very bad timing and then it scares people. Then it's bad because then it turns a normal condition into a very abnormal condition, and then people have to sell because you don't know how far that panic is going to take you. So, just like a bull run, even though it's too much, it's good once in a while because it shows that the stock can have legs, it can run. If you never get a bull run, then you only have the chances of panic selling. There's no pro, you just cons. So everything's good as long as it's in moderation. Yeah. Yeah. And same, I'm saying the same thing, Gillis or Gibius. Gibius, yeah. There's not much resistance once you blow past 12. Yeah. And there's not much between 11 and 12 for resistance as well, which is what this is why we kind of blew through 11. But we're looking like we're forming a pendant. Volume's retracting. Excuse me. We're trading on a line, a midpoint, if you will. So if this is the pendant and this is the midpoint, then let's do this and do an equal sized triangle using the bottom of this guy. So this guy. That's a really shitty pendant. All right, I'm going to have to let the computer draw for me because apparently I'm shit. Array. So I'll go click E. Let's just put it here. Where's the top of this guy? So we are coming up on the pendant, finishing real soon. So if I go and say straight down here, and I click on this guy, we're riding the upper channel of the pendant. Yeah. Either way, yeah, close to 1030. Somewhere around there, we should see some type of volume pickup, and a decision's going to be made shortly, which makes sense. That goes into exactly what I was saying, where the buyers should come back around 1030. So I still don't know. I feel like we're going to have a sudden spike up, but we still have to pay for that crash. So I really don't know. No, we're not paying for the crash. We're going to have a crash to pay for that bull run. Sorry about that. You know what? Let's look to our other indicators and see what's going on. So GME, massive cash injection. S&P starting to go down. Dow's going up. NASDAQ is neutral. Okay, so really this is GME hype, right? And they're not slowing down. Volume, they are slowing down. They just got a resurgent. Yeah. So I think we're being artificially inflated here. So we started the run. GME kind of got in on the run. Then we go with them. That might be our breakout. but it's GME that's pulling us up. Yeah, definitely. But we're limited by our technicals, right? So GME's got its own thing going on. I don't know where its technicals are. So if they show any weakness, all of our technicals are going to come in and beat the shit out of our stock. It's so hard to tell. Could we just have a red and get it over with? Yeah, so that huge buy-in just got crushed. Yeah. So we have to get back into the pendant and let's see. Let's add some weights. Let's just get this over with. There we go. Yeah, come on. Oh, actually, we can do even better. There we go. Take it. You got banned too? It's all right. I think we have more people on this stream than they do in the live chat at the moment. Okay, good. Well, don't get yourself banned for me. Oh, Gorillas is listening in. Um, Feeling so proud of himself. If you're there, Gorillas, we watch the stream. We follow the stream. The stream is currently on the screen. I just don't have the time to type and trade at the same time. Especially if I'm trying to make any type of money. And everyone does know I day trade. Because why not? All right. Making our dollars. Well, we're still flirting. And the big problem's going to be as soon as we get close to 10, what to do. So GME is going to have the same thing. They're running a positive arc, but as soon as 10:30 comes by, they're going to get people buying in. But this might have been the people waiting for the dip buying in, because it's clear that they're not having a dip, right? Or at least it looks clear that they're not having a dip. So they buy in now, get crushed. And that's what we got stuck with. But we're well overdue, and they are well overdue as well. So all they need is one good red that brings them down to 287, and then off they go. But see, they paid a lot on their way up. This got completely retracted. This got mostly retracted, right? But us, we paid a little here, but we did not pay for the whole thing. Yeah, it's really friggin' hard to tell. You gotta weigh it all out. If GME could just give us a big red, then that would solidify what's going to happen. Yeah, just give us a red. And good, this is happening before 10:30. Come on. So the volume so low. S&P's down, Dow's down, Nasdaq down. Everybody's down except for GME. All right, so there's the red I'm trying to avoid. Hopefully you got out. I don't think it's done yet. We should probably get back into these reds here. Yeah. Let's see here. So it might be around 1039 we get back in. So we'll bounce a little, but we'll basically fall back into here. Yeah. There we go. Right into the dumpster. Daddy, don't get yourself banned. Jeez. All right. I can probably get a few people unbanned, but if you all get banned, you know, it's not good. When it skyrockets, it depends on the timing, but our next major resistance is like around 13 and 16. So if we jump, it's going to go from 12 to 13. Then we'll get into the weeds, get through 12-ish, and then we can jump up to, sorry, get around 13-ish, and then we jump to 16. Yeah, we'll see. So this is still not the dip. This is just a false positive. The volume isn't strong enough. Let's check on GME. They're probably lifting us up. Yeah, they definitely are. All right, let's see if I can predict GME's next couple actions. Up, 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 up. So this is going to go up and yeah, it looks like it's going to continue up actually. So they've paid for this. They've paid for this. They paid for this. Yeah, so that's a nice, yeah, somewhere in there. They should be here, which means that's going to try to drag us up. So this is a good retraction for this green, but we still haven't paid for this, right? So we need to basically go down into this area to pay for this gap and all that. We may not need to go a 100% retraction, right? Because this here, technically, you could argue that some of it was paid over the extended hours, right? But you can see right here, there's a huge hole. So even if we did pay for it, and that's probably why we got our launch, because we built it up, but that doesn't really count. These don't really matter. So we need to pay for this drop, this gap right here. And I don't think this is enough of it. Plus, we're starting to go back in channel. So this is good. We're back in channel if you include the after hours. If you don't, we're too high. I'm going to, if this forms up and starts zigzagging around here, then I will move the channel because clearly people are putting too much faith in the whatever. But again, you can't fight the markets. Whatever the market is, you have to adjust to it. Can't just wish it to be something else. So if they are playing with this data, so people are using this chart or whatever, then we have to adjust our chart for it. And it almost looks like they are actually. There's a bounce off of it. Maybe. We'll see. For now, we'll just leave it like this. And here, I'll put the garbage can. Come on down. Ugh. The gay bear army is out in force. Yeah. The red is the channel from yesterday. It's where we want to be. The black line, it was the ceiling from earlier. Let me enjoy a moment of vindication. Feels good. So again, my timing's not always great, but my spidey senses are generally not wrong. We're defying gravity way too long. Yeah. That's a good pushback. But I think you're just delaying the inevitable. Oh, I should double check my money's actually out of the market. I did this once where I thought I sold, and then I look and cry. I should check. I'm pretty sure I did a market sell, so I should be okay. Yep, I'm out. Good. Excellent. Oh no, it was great because I'm like I did a sell, but I saw the confirmation screen, but it was a confirmation screen to confirm. So I'm like, oh, I did it. And then I come back and I'm like, 10% gone. I was like, fuck. Yeah. So now if I gotta pay, especially when it's crashing, because you're like, ah, yeah, good thing I'm out. Yeah, everything's great. So he pays to double check. Shit. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit 100, tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. No, no, we're not going back to six. We have all these lines of support. All of this is, as we're going down, is going to hold us up. So we got tons that it's going to stop us from even getting out of the tens. It's if GME goes down like 30%, 40%, like goes off this chart, yeah, we're probably going to go with them. But that should be a good indication to just get the hell out, let it run its course, because people are going to panic sell, and it's going to be the worst case scenario, right? And that was good. I was expecting them to go up, but they had a turn of fate, which I guess had something to do with the markets going sour. Yeah, you can't defy gravity for too long. But they're not going down that far. They could come back. But they are overdue for a dip, just like we are. They got to pay. Even though they kind of paid for this, they got to pay for this gap. So we need something, some form of payment for that. And we're just pretending we're not crashing. And by crashing, I mean going down. We're not actually plummeting, but we are going to go down. Yeah. Yeah. I think we'll probably grab onto this yellow line. So we'll see a drop down to 1099, 1096 or so. Dip harder, daddy. uh, so this is generally a good sign, but the volume is very low comparatively. This is kind of like a yin-yang symbol. It's essentially the S or the N shape, but it's dragging out the top piece and it's dragging out the bottom piece. It's still a positive sign. Um, yeah, it more likely is going to form a W. Yeah. If it doesn't go up. If it goes up a little bit more, then basically we're looking at um, it trying to escape. But most likely what's going to happen is that that's just a false positive, and we're basically going to go into a a prolonged U shape, or we'll do something like this and come down. So we'll make a W, but we'll fail to complete the W and crash. If this was to exceed this and get us up to, like, say here, then we could kind of do a like this. But I think we're going to attach ourselves to this line if we were going to do that, because that's the velocity from yesterday. But I don't know. I'd like to see us get down into here. And then that's a solid buy territory. Anything in here is solid buy for me. Unless, of course, it's doing this. Obviously, never buy a straight line going down, because that's just a bad idea. Because God knows where that's going to stop. Unless you think it's an overreaction, then it's good to buy an overreaction. But we'll see. Oh, let me get rid of some of this crap so it's not so confusing. I'll leave that line because we'll probably need it. We don't need the lemons anymore. We can get rid of these. Actually, I'll keep this one. This one kind of gives us our velocity down. We could even go like this. That gives us our kind of our channel and where we kind of will be banging our heads. So that's good. This one is the bottom, so we don't need this anymore. This was just giving us our pendant shape, which we completed here, almost on time. Excellent. And this one here was giving us our velocity from yesterday. Yes. Which, we can get rid of that. We know it's here somewhere. Okay, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this. And yeah, we can keep that, but yeah, that's all we need. Okay. Let it run its course. Actually, we'll take a look at GME. They're starting to crest. So GME is basically good. Didn't delete them from there. So they're not getting enough steam to get ahead of these guys here. So if they can't get up to here, the only thing they can do is then curve. And then their next stop, there's nothing here, right? So their next stop is here, because they've already technically dealt with this right here. So when they curve, this isn't going to support them anymore. And so there's a big friggin' hole that's going to go burp. And then that might start a panic, which, you know, who knows. But at least this part here is fairly predictable, unless the buyers come in and, you know, if the buyers can get it up over into this territory, then just ignore everything I said. But if they can't, then I'll just put a line here, proving my point later. There. So we should see it start around here and gap to there, unless they go above here. And we will see how that plays out. Yeah. Yes. I guess I could try to weigh it down with at least a lemon. I don't want to lose all our citrus. If our citrus magic might all wear off. There we go. Make sure to weigh it down. Get us back in channel. So if we start to see green, then there's that W, right? And if we don't, there'll be a gap down to get us in line with where this was taking us. So you can also see, like, if I did a line that kind of goes through the middle, that would bring us into here. If I did a line that does kind of the bottoms, or kind of follows the trajectory of it all, we're looking at being where my mouse is. excuse me. So even if I'm really optimistic, so I don't go here and I take a little bit of this hump, the middle of this hump, and then I go back down a little for this guy, I'm still looking at somewhere in here. So here to here, somewhere between where my mouse is wiggling, would be where I expect it to go next. But we'll see. Really, GME is going to be our deciding factor, I think. We need this to go a little bit lower and then gap down, and then that should set us off, pull our ass down. How are these guys doing? They're all helping. Good. Everyone's helping for once. So, yeah, we should see red. At least we dodged the big drop, even though it's not done yet, as far as I can tell. But yeah, that's what my spidey senses were saying. So when we got to here, I was like, fuck no, because I could feel that that's the next. So I sold here, took a 3% loss, whatever, but at least I didn't take a 6 or a 10% loss. And then I'll be able to buy back in a little lower. Yeah. Everybody's wondering why the market's gone red. Oh, I don't know, because it does at this time almost every day. uh, God. No, we want it to die, or at least I want it to dive. Sorry, you guys might be are in a long position. Um, but yeah, I'm waiting for it to dive. So it is going to try to do. Oh no, that was just my drawing. I thought it was going to try to do the W, because now would be the time. Let's just make sure that W doesn't happen, shall we? There we go. Or at least attempt. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm looking for a better position to buy in. Excuse me. Yeah, it makes sense. You're coming up on an earnings. It's evident that you fucked up. So the shorts are probably covering or covered. Um, and so there's the squeeze. That was it. Not much. I think we're still the heavily the most shorted stock, but I think when the interest rate goes up, it's when we start getting too shorted. Um, but we can float with a healthy pile of shorts. But I don't know. I don't know what the interest rate was when AMC was plummeting into oblivion. But then I guess they were shorting heavily, but no one was buying, and that's why the price went down. And now everyone's bought up the shares, and the shorts are still there, so now they're getting squeezed out basically. I'm not really sure how 100% sure on how they're explaining this all. I do know how short squeezes work, but I don't know kind of where we are in all this right now. So we'll see. Yeah. So we're not out of the woods then, eh? That's good. I would really like to see a squeeze. Just rocket ships to Mars. I'll be laughing and dancing the whole time. Let's take a look here. So we are going into a W. That's fine. So this, if this gets up into here, then we could try to escape. Most likely we'll hit this point here, and then we'll roll. We're just delaying the fact that we want to go into a U shape. Amber alert, somebody stole a kid. Last seen in the middle of nowhere, Ontario. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Okay, so it's trying. Oh, I hate when I forget the drawing's still on. Delete. Okay, let's see GME. Oof. So GME is going for the breakout. Shit. Well, they hit the ceiling. Let's see. That's what's probably doing us in. Come on. So you can see our technicals are really weighing this down. GME is going on no volume. That's got to come back down to earth. Oh no, the volume's matching. Maybe not. Yeah. So hard to tell. We're just delaying the inevitable. Well, sellers put them back down on this line. Yeah, that's the start of a bull run. Boom, 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 boom. But you need the volume. You need something like this or this to sustain that. But you can see when they try to push harder, they got their highest volume because the buyers and sellers fought it out. So this should get back down to low. And then you got this bull run because they tried to go down, but they didn't get far enough down. So it didn't get sucked down. It basically bounced. So they're technically playing in channels right now. There's a channel right here at top, and there's a channel basically right here or so. Yeah, it would be probably closer to this green right here. Something like that. There. So they're going to try to break out, but we're at 10:45, so we are getting late in the day for a dip. But I don't know. They're still looking like they can go. Yeah, these guys are all doing good. They're doing good. Yeah, we're trying. There's the W. So the W actually exceeded the other one, so that's a good sign. And we'll know in the next 3 minutes if we're going to roll. Hopefully GME will tank, and that will drag us down, forcing us into the pattern. Back under this yellow line. Yeah. Yeah. And see, this one being a flat, it's easy for this green to go over this guy, which will give it energy to come up. If this one goes over this red, it's going to go up. It's going to make an S shape. But I'm really hoping it doesn't go over 1166 because I want a good buy-in position. Plus, this is a good dip, but it's not enough to delay the inevitable. So it might go for a run, but we'll spike up. We won't go any higher than this, and then we'll just. If we can just finish this and get our organic growth over with, then we can go for another run later in the day. If not, we're going to go almost all to closing, and then we're going to pay for it when people sell off because it's an earning day. Then we'll get completely bummed, and like we'll go into the low tens at close. And I don't want to be there for that because we'd be riding too high, and then the sell-off will scare everyone. Yeah, it's bouncing against the roof. That's pretty positive to go through. Unknowns. Come on, can't the market just go red for once when I need it to? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, come on, show us some blood. Yeah, go negative. Bad thoughts. Get us curved. We just need to curve a little. Just give us another 1146. Get us down. Oh yeah, there'll definitely be a sell. Usually always is. If we're too low, there'll be a buy-in. If we're below 10, 10.50, I think there'd be a buy-in. Judging by what I can see now, evidently 11 is a reasonable number. But yeah, I think we're too high just on the fundamentals right now. Chimp chains. Yep. Yeah. This will be a pendant if it so this kind of deal, again, horrible drawing. It's probably a little bit longer. Now the fact that we didn't go further down here really doesn't make it a pendant. And we would have to go down like this, and then we're forming a pendant like that. So it's not really a pendant, but it looks like one. We're basically doing the three soldiers or whatever it is. I should look up what it's called. So you go first hump, second hump's a little lower, and then this hump should have been here, and then we get a channel between the tops and the bottoms. So in this case, if we're getting a channel like this, which we're just gonna bounce between like that. But we have this, right? Can be basically a macro pendant. And then we have all this negative lines. We have some support here, and we have that black line. So we do have a line right here between this guy and this guy and this guy. Well, something like that. But anyways, so the point is there's a lot of crap here. But if we follow these lines down, then we're looking at something along this line, this area here. But I don't know. We'll see. Another reason why drawing on the chart's helpful, because you can, wherever you're drawing a lot shows where the stock is more likely to go. But I'm still waiting for this W to collapse on itself. Excuse me. It tried to, but it didn't. So that shows my analysis is not 100% right, and that it's clearly doing something else. Or it just doesn't want to do it, which is basically the same thing. My analysis is hoping that it does, but it doesn't guarantee it does. Yeah, we need bad juju. Bad vibes. Just pull us down. Get it over with. Yeah. Oh, maybe I need to get the lemon over there. Okay. That's no moon. Oh, the 5 minute shows a nice pendant. Ah, yes. Yes. Sorry, I didn't see that. Hmm. What would be anti-citrus? What's anti-vitamin C? We need a base. Some type of stone, calcium. Let's see. Is there milk? Um, a cow? There's a basketball. Blood. Ah, a fat person. There we go. He doesn't like fruit. There we go. We'll just we'll pull the lemon down here. This. There we go. We'll use a heavyweight coworker. A pirate ship. A pirate ship is opposed to lemons. Oh, looks like the heavyweight is doing its job. So this one's forming a shape. Not yet a pendant, but it's definitely getting a tight channel. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. There you go. Oh no, Tubbs. Tubbs, do your job. Ah. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna wait for a clear indication to buy since it's not looking it for me. Maybe I have to feed Tubbs something, give him extra weight. Yeah. No, I'm trying to get a buy position, Stacy. And it's right now it's defying gravity, so I want it to go down so that we can pay for the 10% we jumped overnight. Because if not, I'm gonna buy in and get screwed. And I don't want that. Oh no, Tubbs. Tubbs just got harpooned. Tubbs, you're not that great. Come on. There. It's like Power Rangers. Oh, maybe Tubbs likes this. Okay, so GME got a spike. So that's just us, kind of. But GME's going down. Come on. Crush them, Tubbs. Yeah, you generally only get a second chance. I've noticed in my time trading, once it goes by, you're like, okay. Then the second time it goes by, that's your last chance. You don't get a third time. So when a share price goes down, goes back up, down, there's your second chance, and now you're not getting a third kind of deal. Um, yeah. So if you fuck up, usually you get a second chance, but you better seize the second chance, is the moral of the story. Okay. Well then maybe we need something other than Tubbs. My dead heart? GitHub? Oh, what's this? An anchor. There. Part of a pirate ship. Gah. There we go. Looks like it's already working. Damn it. Come on, anchor. Push. Ugh. Wow, that's a lot of violence. It's really fighting. I wonder when Roblox IPO opens, it's probably going to drain money out of the market. Um, or at least like the Dow and all of them, right? So there's probably going to be a sell-off going into that. The volume is medium, medium low, so hard to say. Definitely the buyers are winning at the moment, but it's not to say the sellers can't come in with a stick that just devours the whole thing. You know, it's yeah. So again, GME is still playing the channels. So we're just getting lifted probably from the Dow. Yeah, we tend to go up with the Dow. So some big institutional, when they sell and buy, I don't know, they bring us up. Is there any volume? No. But if I move this out of the way, so from the technicals, we're doing good here. But technically, we haven't gone over this. This red, if it's a little bit bigger, will start us down again. If we don't have any red here, then we're working our way back up. But again, I don't think it's going to hold. So we're then just, the chart's just moving on its technicals until reality kicks in, which is like what happened here. You know, we're playing on the technicals, we're stuck on the floor, and then reality sunk in. But we'll see. I just don't want to be in when reality kicks in because, yeah, GME's paid for most of it, but they still got to pay for this. And so do we. Yeah. Now, if we go to the extended market, we're in channel. So, not bad. Maybe I'll buy when it goes back down to 11.35. Maybe. That's reasonable. We're getting later in the day. No, I don't care either which way. Just I want to make some dollars today. So, gotta be patient. Yeah. Even though we're going up, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, because that's good. That's good. 3 greens. Volume is increasing, but still not feeling it. If we have a U shape now, it's probably going to be here, just because time has passed. The floor, if you will, lifts, just kind of like this diagonal. As time goes by, we slowly go up. So if that's the case, 11.30 is a good price. But I still want us to pay for this. Get over there, trusty anchor. Maybe you need to be a little bigger. There we go. Damn. This is not weighing it down enough. Hey. This is a little too exuberant. Yeah, GME's kind of hit their top. See, this is how we should look. Kind of, we hit our top, we can't go any further, blah, blah, blah. And then you crest. Yeah, and then you kind of have a crown shape here. So that brings us, again, what I was saying earlier, brings us back down into here. So this should just go like that. Yeah. Now we're coming up at almost at 11:30, so it shouldn't be too bad. And then we can go on our merry way. But yeah, they need to pay for this. This is unpaid debts. Debts. Departments. Pay debts now. But the market will do what it wants to do. Oh, maybe it's going to pay its debts. Maybe. Come on. You want it. Maybe you'll respond to a nice anchor. Yeah. Take that. Let that help you. All right, get down there, anchor. Good. 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 All right. Yeah. And then once we get a negative this time, then I'll buy in, because that's probably as far as we're going to go until later today, when we'll have a sell-off from our high. I love the vindication. Feels good. Yeah, it needs to go a little further. It should run to at least here, and then it might go to here, but that's a lot for a single. The green is just trying to catch the dip. But I think you're... Oh my god, Amber Alert, go away. I'm never leaving the house. There's no way I'm going to spot a guy in an SUV. Just, I'm stuck at home, okay? You don't have to remind me. Come on, weigh that GME down. No. I mean, that was what I was avoiding. But as time progresses, things change, right? This one is not vindicating me too much. We need to go a little further. But definitely this was what I was avoiding here. But when it goes flat, you start to worry, because it's like the longer we go, we're going to have this happen where the buyers come in, and then we're going to trickle up like this, making a dip less and less possible. Luckily, it crashed when it did. So here, same thing. We're trickling up because we're not getting the downward pressure we need to make our U shape or get new lows. We need to be down here to be organic. So this is all extra hype. We should be much lower. So we're going to get a sell-off eventually. Today, tomorrow, I don't really know. But as time goes by, where we sell off to gets higher and higher because we're growing, if you will, each day, each minute. You can think of it that way. But this has got to go. Yeah, we need GME to kind of plummet. The buyers are keeping it up, which is great. How long can they do that though? Down, down, down. We'll see. We'll see. Put Free Willy on the chart. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Okay, fine. So what? You want it to go here? Then I can't read the. Oh, here. Maybe that'll work. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going back into this yin yang shape right here. See? Curve, curve. So we're looking for, if we don't complete it, we're looking for a round. And we might do another W, or we're going to get our drop. GME just kind of completed a U shape. So now it has to decide if it's going to go up. So it has to take off, which it tried to do. Yeah, it already tried to do, but it failed. So then it's going to roll as well. And then you're going to get kind of a W and a crown shape. So that will be a little small crown shape right here. There. And that could form up the bigger crown shape that we kind of just delayed. That should have happened here. Will happen here. If that's correct. We'll see if that plays out. It is trying to get higher. We're defying gravity. My buy-in point is anywhere within this red. I would like down here. But right now, I'm feeling like we're too high. And we haven't paid for this. So I'm wanting this to go down. I could even buy, if I'm kind of getting bored, I could buy at 11:30, 11:35. But I usually get burned when I do that. But there's no clear indication that I need to get in. Like, this is just slow growth, but we're overinflated. So basically, yeah, it's slow growth, but it just means there's not enough buyers and the sellers aren't strong enough yet. And eventually the buyers will weaken and then it will flatline down. We just have to wait for that. And I'll just, that's going to hurt us. Wait for it. No reaction? The hell? Oh, it's ultra low volume. That's why. That's going to get erased again. Yeah. Oh, no, the low volume's here. Okay, so it's up here. Okay, so that didn't get erased. Now it's trying to do a bull run. Let's see if it can stay over this line. 300 is going to be a psychological. For sure. But I don't know GME that well, so I don't know. But if they start to go into a run, then we're going to follow suit. See? People are timing themselves off of GME. And we're okay. But yeah, we're getting pushed down on our fundamentals. Too high. That just got crushed. This should get crushed. Yep. Yep. And there's the weight of the too high kicking in, right? So why GME might have ended green or small red, we're going to end bigger because of the weight of the too high. All right. Gonna need a bigger boat. There we go. Now, go. Drag that baby down. Right through the anchor. Come on. Harpoon it. Damn it. I don't know. I haven't quite figured out how to work a magic anchor. It's all new to me. Let's try it again. All right. It looks like GME is going to do slow organic growth up because they've paid for it, right? That's going to be a constant pain in our ass all day. That's good if you want the price to go up. Bad if we're overdue a dip. All right. I'm going to just put you on top so I can see what's going on. Yeah. I know. It's because I'm fighting against the market. What I'm saying is still right. It's just there's a lot to weigh out. There's too much going on. Because the longer it takes, right? This red would have brought us down into here. But because time is going on, we're going up over time. So things have to happen quickly for us to get back down here. If time goes too long, we'll be back over this line. Because this is a rising stock, right? It's okay. I don't mind dissenting voices. Even if he, is doing it for his jollies. It's fine. I'm not an oracle by any means. I am currently fighting against the market. The market wants to go sideways, up, up-ish. And this one here is trying to break out, but it really shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't. It's got its nice growth. And it should probably just ebb and flow. Oof. Oof. They're trying. Fuck. Keep on their crazy money. Yeah. And we're still muted. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I try. My insight comes from, you know, experience of sorts, but I'm definitely not a 20-year veteran of the stock market, professional level. I got 3 years worth of hours of staring at a screen nonstop. And that's pretty much my level of experience. Now the good news is if I'm wrong and that's the dip, right? We're going to see a bull run start to form up because like GME, they're seeing that rush up because they've paid over and over again, paid and paid and paid for their growth. So there's really nowhere to go down. They should drop down to this level, but they don't have to. So that gives them a good springboard. And we're going to get into the same position as well. So we kind of paid for this. And if we do another little dip, then we've kind of formed up a bottom. It's like we're playing in these channels, right? The extended market channels. It really looks like we are. Maybe I'll just leave this up. So, because now it's looking more apparent that it doesn't want to go down. And who are we to fight the markets? So I would still expect we get into, at this point, 1140 territory. Basically, that also would complete the U shape. So we do the U shape and we end up, you know, kind of here. So if we can get a dip down here, perhaps we won't go any further. We're not going to go into lower territory because maybe, you know, people are factoring in all of that payment. I still don't, but yeah, so if we get a drop, then we could start working our way, you know, out from there. So maybe I'll see how it goes, but I'll put my buy maybe a little higher. Now I still worry though for the end of the day. So if we undo this, end of day is going to put us at, where's end of day? Right here, 14, 15, 1600 hours. So we're still looking good. We're going to hit the ceiling somewhere along here, but then it's open country. So actually, if we hit the ceiling, maybe if we go stealth and we get into here, that would be pretty good. So let's say we stealth it out and we hit the ceiling here, then we could break out into here. And if we get pulled back down because of the sell-off, we would be supported by these two. Well, what we don't want is us to go like this and break down early, then break down again. Or if we do get an upsurge, we get stuck against the channels. If the channels still hold, you know, that could all be thrown out. Who knows? Yeah. Do not know. Today is not an easy day. Yeah. Maybe. Oh shit. That's not what I want. Yeah. Control Z. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Exactly. Yeah, the fundamentals win at the end of the day, but you have to kind of judge, you know, who's the retail investor, who's the retard investor, who's the institutional. And all you got
is this stupid red and green line to tell you that information, right? Well, two lines because you got volume, but it's not easy. But see, GME is going on a little rocket ship there, and we are not following because we are too damn high. But that doesn't stop GME. But GME's already gone into this territory. So it's, you know, we're us, yeah, we're in that territory, but our fundamentals say don't. We're too high. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Very hard to tell. Oh, you could, Kim, if you wanted to, but if we get a good dip, like I finally get the dip I want, then it'll be clear buying territory. The question is, do you want to sell at night or do you want to hold? And judging how psychotic people are overnight, it might be worth holding. That will be the question I have no answer for coming up later in this episode of Dunno, Dunno what's going on. Yeah. I'm betting GME just took a nosedive. Yep. There we go. Like friggin' clockwork, eh? So, yeah. Finally, maybe get the red that we were supposed to get here. So we should go down to about, yeah, about here. So we did that. Now we go down to about here, which is where we are now. The next stop is about same spot. Then the next stop is about this red line. Ooh, let's see. And look, it's completing that stupid U, just like I said. So this is really just delaying the inevitable growth, right? But it could have kept going. I could be wrong, but at least now we're back onto some level of normalcy. And the only reason we got a U instead of a proper straight down to where we should be, which is, reality, which is here-ish, is just because they're keeping the market afloat. They're adding money, so our U became a zigzag. And now we're actually making a giant N, a big red, and this is going to be a big red. And that's not a good sign. That's a continuation of a further down. Let's see. Now it's the charts are saying bad, 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 and bad. Let's see if that happens. And I will get another can of Popperoo. It's gotta stay hydrated. But I think we can all agree this is way better than low volume days. Even though we're going down, it's still a good stock. But it's better than no volume. Oh, those days are horrible. I bet you now too, the chat is probably all angry and people are fighting each other. Let's look. Let's see. Hmm. No, not too bad actually. Normally it gets pretty bloodbathy, but I guess we are up 9%. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, if you're in for the long haul, you're already up 9%. If you're in for the short haul, then your sell point probably is either happened or soon to happen. You would have gotten out here, or your second chance was basically here, it looks like. But we'll see. So now we've completed the U. We could start going up again, but we'll see in the next tiny bit. So we got the U. We're going to go flat, and then we'll go up a little and curve, or we'll take off somewhere around. This shape's, not to scale. If we go straight up, that's going to just get crushed. And if we go straight down, same thing. So we didn't complete the, so right here, right? And then we get our S, but we need to have something that goes down to about here. If we can get down to this level, then that would have started a crash. So even though we didn't get our U shape, it's still kind of there, timing wise at least. But if we can get an S shape, then we will plummet. Yeah. We just need this guy to go down to, let's put a line so we can see it, about here. Yeah. So if we can hit that line with the reds, then that's danger zone. Okay, I'll get rid of this because that's all done now. Yeah, exactly. I'm down 3% for today, but I'm up almost 100% as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to be negative about. We're just paying our time. Yeah, GME's probably trying to go for another run. Of course it is. Man, can't they remember what happened less than, you know, it, just here we go, and there we go. Here we go, and there we go. Like, oh my God. So how many days did it take? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. See, like this is kind of organic growth, but that's still a big jump. So if you kind of connect these lines together, this gave you a lift, which you can kind of see here. The stock went from, $19, $16, and it's now playing around 50. Great. But all of this is just fluff. I mean, it's very real fluff, but it's not going to last. And so it didn't. And same thing here. So now they're elevated. They managed to hold 4 times what the company, not even, let's say 112 times, 12 times what the company's worth. They got that held. Good. And that's given them a platform to launch again. But they're going to suffer the same fate. So it'll come back down to, I don't know, 149. And then they'll pay for that and it will go back into the 94s. So it'll go like this. It'll come back down to this level, but then it will dip kind of into it. Maybe not so far, but basically that's the motion. It overreacts, and then they correct the overreaction. Then it has to decide where it wants to go after that. It's like the most common stock market motion. You have a retraction. The retraction, if it goes past 100% of where it started, then it goes a little bit further and comes back somehow, some amount. Yeah. But that will look like it'll come one day, it'll go down 40%. The next day, it'll go down to say 60%. Then that will happen. It won't probably all be in one day. Yeah. But this is all the holders, so that's good. But as soon as they get challenged again with this dip, they might bail out and you'll lose your floor until new money comes in. So, but that's stimulus one, and this is pre-stimulus two, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know really what's going on with GME. I could be completely wrong. Whoops. But it's too dicey for me. Yeah. Yeah, we're being dragged up by GME. Oh, what's that line supposed to be? Auto 5. Oh, that's me. That's the cliff. I was like, I don't remember putting lines, right? So yeah, GME can maybe go up to 378. Then there's a little more push to 430, and then down she goes, basically. Yeah, because that's what she's trying to do. But that's still giving you like 25, 25% returns. No, if you go from 300 to 400, that's, yeah, 25%. Yeah. So if I go here to here, yeah, 25%. So yeah, I mean that's doable, but it's big numbers, but the real money's made in small numbers because you go from 11 to 20, that's doubling, right? So when you're in the 300s and you go to 400s, that's only 20%. Same as if we went up, what, $2.50? Yeah, 12.50. I don't know this whole shorted thing about AMC. It makes sense that they shorted AMC. Why we wait on this? Um, when it was started to go down, right? They betted against it going down because it was going down for ages, right? And so they're putting all this weight on it basically as it goes down. So every time it goes down, then they let go the pressure. It goes up. It's not worth it. Push it down, blah, 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 blah. And then by us dumping money, you can see by the volume, we're basically repelling the shorts. They had to close their positions. And then those were all those cool stories about GME and all that. So now we kind of have the weight of the shorts off of us, even though there's still probably a lot of them there. I don't think they're really tripling or quadrupling their positions. They're probably just selling off when they can at a considerable loss. And as we continue to go up, our trajectory, keeps going this way, they will be forced to close their positions as we go higher and higher and higher. Most of them probably close their positions in the first initial run up, but I think we're still the most heavily shorted stock. So we still have a lot of baggage that they're betting that we go down. And when we don't go down, they're going to have to close their positions or go bankrupt. And of course, they don't want to do that, so they're going to have to buy, and so forth and so forth. So yeah, GME is going to drag us up. It's tempting to buy to try to get in. Maybe I should just buy GME and ride it. So expensive. Yeah, I guess you could buy AMC. We're about to break out here. So it's actually a good buy point right here because we're going to break out, even though I think we're still going to go down. Maybe I'll try for this one. This is probably a decent, especially if GME is going to keep going psycho. God, look at that. That is a lot of volume. That is 15. So that's 151,000 shares at 333. That is going to lift everyone right up. Yeah. That is just nuts. I hate to see the red that corrects this. It is going to be big. Damn, I don't want to look. So, that buy point's no good. Didn't get enough steam. Oh, good thing it took me too long. We do have to deal with this black line, which is going to give us resistance. Yeah. At least I'll set up a buy. And a buy for 4,500. Oh my god, I'm really bad at math. Okay. I can only buy 3,700 shares because of the price increase. I miss the good old days when I could buy 600 shares back when it was 5. Sorry, 6,000 shares when it was 5. No, it can be simple retail investors. I mean, you have Wall Street Bets, which is 6 million people, and they're dumping in, let's say, $10,000, $20,000, $100,000. Times that by 6 million. You're well into the billions, right? If every person in the United States bought one AMC share, there wouldn't be enough AMC shares. So the power of the public is pretty impressive. And then you have companies that buy 1 million shares, right? They count 1 million people. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I still think we're probably playing, yeah, in these red channels if we factor in the aftermarket. So I might buy on the next dip here. I was hoping it would go a little further here, but GME is just fucking psycho. It dragged us right up. So we're still kind of in our technicals, but like you can't compete with that. Like nobody can predict that somebody's going to just dump money. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah. The problem is it increases volatility. We need organic growth to secure our long-term gains. GME is going to go up and then it's going to go back down to 50. So if you're going to lose so much money, right? And that's a very real possibility. Like you can only defy gravity so long. There's no way in hell GME is worth the market cap of $22 billion. Is GameStop worth over $22 billion? Is it going to be worth $22 billion next year? It's circling the drain. My God. It has how many stores that nobody visits in an industry that's declining and almost dead, selling products that are almost all digital. Like, fuck. That is just bad bets. But if people want to keep throwing their life savings in, then, you know, go for it. I'm not going to bash sticking it to the hedgies. But right now, they're really just sticking it to themselves because somebody's going to be holding those bags. Yeah. Oh well. Can't think about it too much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why I'm in AMC. It's at least if I lose everything because it goes back down to 5, then at least I can wait it out. Yeah. And if I don't get a good buy position, then maybe the sell off, I will get in then in the afternoon. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just some people asking me, how does it feel to have 12% in your pocket? To which I respond, I'm out of the market. But I got out at 1080, so I'm only missing a little bit. Let's see, how much am I missing? 1080 to now. Yeah, I'm only missing 9% or so. That's not too bad. I think that would be quite a bit of money. 9%, so that would be $6,000 basically. But we're still not out of the woods yet. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you definitely GME has to go digital. It's the only way. But then it's like, oh, do I buy from GameStop or do I buy from Steam? Okay, Steam. What's GameStop going to give me, right? Like, oh, I'm going to be on their platform. Like, I don't even care about Steam's stupid flair and showing off your inventory, right? But that appeals to 12-year-old gamers. Um, and I kind of like, looking at my library of games. But since I torrent so many games, it's like, well, my library is actually 20 times bigger. I just look at my hard drive if I want to feel impressive. Yeah, exactly. So if physicals are your thing, then you have Amazon, Target, whatever, right? So, no, there's no risk in withdrawing your money. I withdrawed my money because I was worried about a poor opening this morning. I was wrong. And right now, GME is dragging us up considerably. The earnings, I think you have probably like an 80% chance that it's going to be good. I don't think nothing to really be nervous about. It's just that 20% chance or even less, if it's bad, it's going to be bad. But I don't know. I don't know. I haven't figured that one out yet. Yeah. GME, if GME could resell digital, like if they could resell what you bought on Steam, or if they made an account that you could sell your games that you purchased, that would be a game changer. So you could buy your games and have them in your digital account, but then you could sell them out of your library back to the GameStop, and then GameStop basically gives you a tiny bit of money for returning a game out of your library. So if you want to play it again, then you buy it back, right? So that would be a game changer. Yeah. But then you would just download from GameStop, apply a hacks, copy the files, and then give it back to GameStop. But then that would cost you $60 when you could have just torrented it for free. So yeah, actually it is piracy protected. Yeah, maybe I found a business model. Who knows? All right, so we're still just waiting for it to do its thing. GME has got to crest at some point. We're getting lifted here. We might finally break through this line. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Bring that wall down. Yeah. 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 For psychological reasons, just stay in, you know. Then it looks good. Then you don't get paper hands because you're losing green. Yeah. Yeah. And if it goes nuclear, it won't go down to 8. It will plummet and you'll have plenty of time to sell. So, whereas if you get out to try to hedge your bet, you might lose all the upside. And then if it goes nuclear, you would be red, you know, or sorry, you'd be out and be okay. But I think you have more odds of upside. It depends on how high we close. I'm still thinking we're overdue for retraction. We're just floating up over time, but we're not making any progress in any direction. Oh, we might be breaking out of the technicals here. Let's see what GME's doing. Trying to go for round 2. Jesus. So much money. So their volume's beating our volume, it looks like. 420. No, we're actually beating them. Factor of 150. And they are 59. Yeah. But they're also technically, if we do the math, they're trading at $32 and we're trading at 11 if we adjust the volume that way. So we also do have to give them a factor of 3. So I guess they are beating us. Or we're very close to each other. Oh. Sorry, it's just getting some messages on Reddit. Nothing important. Okay. Oh god, Reddit does not like being in a small screen. All right, give me 1 second. Oh, gotta close this stupid window. There we go. All right. So yeah, we're just bouncing against our channels here. Nothing important. Okay, good. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're just following along the channel, but we're definitely getting lifted by GME. This is just crazy. You took a stock from 280 and lifted it up to 334. A 30% gain. Nuts. But yeah, they're starting to form a pendant here. They're unable to break higher, so this might lead to their breakdown. We'll see. We're just following suit. We're picking up their dollars. $12 at 12. Nice. Yeah, it might actually be 12 at 12. That might be a good prediction. It's going to be hard because 12 is right here. So you'd have two lines you got to get through. It looks like it is following these channels pretty good. Oh shit, is Easter around the corner? I've been too busy looking at stocks. Remember, if there's a sudden sell-off, it's not GME, it's hedgies, and they're plotting against you. Oh, holy shit. You got your wish. Well, it might not hold though. So, as much as I don't want to buy in, we're going to break these two technicals. And if we do go over this black line, then the sky's the limit for us. So I guess I'm going to have to buy in and take the gamble. But then friggin' GME is going to friggin' tank. It'll complete this, and then my gamble. God damn it. It's not easy. Okay. So this is GameStop, so AMC should be following suit. Yep. We're just going to watch GameStop for just a bit here. Because it's clearly leading the pack. And I want to see them finish their patterns before I buy in. So we're just sitting and waiting. Just took a combat piss there. Yeah, we're going to break out. If this takes too much longer, we're going to have a breakout. GME will spike and pull us up. It's hard to tell. Technicals say we should. GME will probably make it happen. Instead of trying to bet against GME, we could bet with them. But GME's technicals say they should crash. They're just kind of fighting against it, but they're a little too high. But then again, I guess high is the name of the game for GME. Hard to tell. Below the market price? I don't know what that means. Yeah. Well, it's high risk because of the shape, right? So if you're in early, your chances of coming back is high, but you're fine. But I'm trying to find a buy point, and the longer we go, the more that the older buy points are good, because that gives me a little bit of room to get out. But see, yeah, we just broke the technical, and so yeah, clearly we're trading in these channels. So there's the psychological. But GME is not supporting us, right? So that's what I was talking about. GME was going to pull us up and over, but this is too high. And you can see they're pushing down, pushing down, pushing down. So this red is going to go down to this level, 235 or so, 234. But then see, they're pushing. That means we're going to push. But because of our technicals, we'll either get pushed down like this, or we'll get pushed up because we're dealing with the psychological 12. So you got to weigh both of them out. The GME dollars brings in fresh money, but then our sellers and buyers will react to the raising of the water accordingly. So we'll see. Either way, let me get the brokerage up. So it looks like I only lost $1,000 earlier. That's not bad. Oh. Don't want to get benched again. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we've established a new floor. We definitely have a ceiling, but that was known. I'm still thinking we can go all the way back down. If we finish the day at this level, then our floor will probably be this black line, which was a previous point of resistance. Like, we can easily erase all of this. It's not a problem. So we just go right back down to this black line, which will be about 1130 or so. And if things are bad, then we might even dip lower. But it's looking pretty good. Yeah, since these look like these are our major resistance lines and support lines right now. So we'll see. So we're bouncing between the reds. That's our kind of trajectory. And the blacks are our major lines. Yep. Fuck, yeah, I look crazy. That is a lot of volume. That's 47 when we're used to getting 10s and 9s and 8s. And then 23 made that big guy. It's Might go for a breakout. I don't know how far it can go though. But yeah, place your bets if you want. That's a classic breakout point. GME is still going. God. Yeah. So as soon as this goes red, that's your cue to sell. Cause, oh, no, maybe it will. Let's zoom in a little. We need a little bit bigger red. There we go. And then if we engulf this green, we'll come right back down. So we did. So then we're going to go either bigger and continue, or we're going to gap down. We'll see. That's all good. I need the lines just as much as anybody else does. So if we do get pulled under, we'll probably go into 1185 territory, and we'll start wiggling through here. We really need GME to stop its vertical trajectory, and then we'll start to see our prices correct, because they are just dumping the money. Like, that was their whole motion, and then boom. Fucking rockets. Yeah. Yeah. The stimulus should be signed right about now, right? Oh, let's take a look at the markets if they're reacting to it. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. So the reaction was more around 1144. So we should keep an eye on these guys here. If we see these take off, then we should basically brace for AMC to take off. Yeah, so we got a little bit of support here now. Come on, GME. What you doing? So far, so good. And yeah, we're just getting stuck now. Or supported, if that you want to think of it that way. Whichever way you're voting for. Roger, roger. You're on Central Time, 10:45. Central. No, you're on California time. Pacific time. Mountain time. Yeah, Mountain. Yeah. Yeah, Central would put you at 11. Mountain is 10. And then Cali, Pacific time, would put you at 9. Yeah. Yeah, 11:10 Central. Okay, yeah. So I'm on market time, which is the same as mine, Eastern Standard. Yep. And it's 12:11 on the markets. The clock in the video feed should be delayed slightly. And that represents the delay between me and you, basically. Uh, yeah, I put it on ultra low latency, so we wouldn't have a huge delay. Because like my time right here says 56, and I look over at the OBS, and it's pretty much the same. So that's the market time. Oh, you can't see that shit. The market time's down here for me. But yeah, you guys can't see that. So then I give you a market time over here. Yeah. Anyways, on my screen it matches pretty good too. Yep. Yep. Yeah, at least for the New York Stock Exchange, it is in the Eastern time zone. Do. Somebody just subscribed. Thank you. So we're just waiting for this. So, yeah, pretty good day overall. Definitely the morning was a little off just because, I still want it to go into its channels, but if we adjust for the aftermarkets, it is in its channels. So I could have seen this coming a little bit better. Yeah. Well, we'll see. So right now we're playing on the outside of our channel, so we're going to suffer the same fate as this, essentially pulling us down, but we're not very far. So we can play at the top, but generally we'll sink into the middle once GME stops going up. As soon as we start seeing some significant reds, that should be our pull down cue. Yeah. Do. Either way, if you're in for the long, you're making bank right now. So happy days for you. You're up 15% again. That's almost 3 days in a row. Oh, well, hype will definitely move the needle. We're still a $5 stock. We're now stable at around, let's say, 8, maybe. So you're looking at all of that from $5 to $12 is just hype. So if hype goes away, the institutionals add value, maybe $1, $2 worth of value, maybe 7, maybe 8. So everything from 8 up is just hype until, time progresses and we finally build up our base. So are they estimating that the price target gets overshot? Because if the estimates are good, then we'll see it in the market. Either way, we're going to probably be here when that happens. I'll put a stop loss if I get in so that if it does crash, I get out. But I might even just have to ride out this day just because it's a slow growth and we're kind of just waiting for the drop, but it may not come today. Not with GME doing. Fuck, it's still going. Yeah, we'll see. As long as they have money, they can keep driving that stock up as high as they want to go. Yeah, so we're getting sucked back down, but we're still treading. So maybe what I'll do is I'll buy in pretty much here. And then basically I'll just put my finger on the sell button. Oh, wow. Don't say buy on YouTube. Holy crap. Look at it go. Now, of course, the second I get the trade set up, then by the time I get it typed in on my phone, it will already have been passed. Like a sad panda. Okay. So I'm going to put a buy order in for here. And we'll see how that goes. I'm going to try to catch a little bit of this growth. Just so I have something to spend on Amazon later today. Excuse me. And we'll drag this down in case we go back into our channel. Roblox hasn't started yet. So I'm buying above the channel, which is pretty bad, but I'll just be quick on the sell. Keep an eye on GME. It's still going red. Yeah. There we go. Just yelling at Google. You don't need to hear that. Oh. Do. There we go. Excellent. Haha, I baited it. I haven't actually hit buy yet. I'm like, you know what? This fucker's gonna crash the second I hit buy. Yeah, you were, eh? You were just waiting. You little bitch. I knew it. I'm literally just sitting here. I'm like, no, it's gonna crash. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah. Oh, fucker. Gave it the old switcheroo. Yeah, now, again, lower part of the channel, right? This is where we want to buy. But let's see this go further. See if GME can hold back the sell-off. Everybody coming back from lunch. Yeah, I do want to see some panic selling on GME. Come on, just tank it. Tank this baby. Because even if we get good buyers on AMC, right, pushing us back up, because that's what they want to do, they're not going to be able to survive the wave that is GME sell-off. Yeah, Yeah, it's always the case. It's always the case. Holy fuck. Oh man. Oh, well, that was wow. Holy fuck skis. Yeah, GME just took a oh. That was not expected. No resistance. Oh, that's going to get pushed back a bit though. That's well, maybe nobody wants to catch the sell-off, right? Fuck. That was big. What was that? That was I need to measure just because it's that was a 10% sell-off, 8% sell-off in less than a minute. Oh, my jimmies got rustled. Oh, someone's shorting, says the chat. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. No, that's just retraction. Oh, you silly people. Okay, well, it's stopped, I think. Where's the stock right now? Here. The buyers, 400. Somebody's buying. Oh, the pain train's about to come into the station. The volume's stopped. It's dead. Oh, maybe it got halted. Is it still moving? Where oh, you know what? It might have got halted. I can't see the buys and sells. Yeah, you know what? They might have got halted. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. So that means we're still going. The USS Sinkamaru. Well, that's good. Somebody call in what's his face? Where's that love guy in the bad predictions? Yeah, so middle fingers to all my haters. Um, I'm not wrong, just not my timing is not great. Okay, so we're still gonna go. Look at us go. Look at the red. Oh, we are going to go down, down, down. So buy if it gets into the tens, 1050s. No, don't try to catch falling knives. As soon as this opens, it's gonna fucking bomb. Oh, good. Now I feel good about getting out at 1080. Yeah, yeah. So basically, this is my buy territory in here because we're going to hit all this resistance, which will stop the nuclear sell-off here. And look, we made a giant W, but we didn't get enough traction, right, to exceed, so we crashed. Yeah, look at that. Macro, micro. You got to watch both of them. Okay, so now we're back into sanity land. So we're just going to wait for GME to open. Once GME opens, it's halted because it crashed too much. And two, it has to process all those crashing. So GME's stop point is right here. So that's 292. Then it's going to have a lot of support into here. Then here. If it goes like boom, because, you know, whatever, then it's probably going to slow down. Then it may be able to break through. And then if it breaks through, oh, it's all over. Negative 22% in a day. It's going to be over for at least today. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ah, feels good. Yeah, I kind of felt bad for whoever sold at 300 on GME, but at least his spidey sense was telling him too rich for his blood. So, yeah. Oh, someone just pointed out our volumes at 118 million. That's pretty freaking good. and we're not even past noon. Yeah, but look at that selling pressure. Oh, just tick, 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 tick. 54, 39. Yeah, this is, people correcting, but this is wrong. Right now, it's right. You can get an easy little gain here, but as soon as GME opens, funk, you're going to get shot dead. So, yeah, yeah. I don't know if I would buy right now. Um, I mean, you could, as long as you could sell quickly. We're waiting for GME to open. As soon as GME, oh, here it goes. GME's open. It's going down. Dropped 10%. Dropped 3%. Goodbye, AMC. Down 10. It's at 10% now. It's still going. GME is, oh, sweet Jesus. 6%. Just dropped another 3%. Up 1%. Down 1%. Oh, up 3%. Up 5%. Down. Oh, my Lord. Stop moving. Okay, it's at 11, 10. I'm just going to call out the whole numbers. 11, 12, 13. Okay, it's bouncing. 12. This is probably a dead cat bounce. All right, let's go take a look at 14. So it fucking plummeted. Yeah, and it pushed back on its reaction, on its thing. But here we go, round 2. That was the dead cat bouncing off the pavement. Here we go. Oh, it's holding, but low volume. No commitment. Yeah, they're just trying to show force. But, they're catching falling knives. The fundamentals say down. And you, my child, have bucked the fundamentals way too long. Now you have to pay the price, for you burned so ever so brightly. What will come back? AMC? Yes. Once GME's done tanking, we'll be done tanking. Here we go. So now it just has to get through whatever this is, 268, 270. Come on, punch it. Punch it with some speed. If it goes through this, it's going, yeah, it's going to go. So now the next stop is this gap, which has no resistance. So look at it go. Now it's going to go right to 0. Oh, geez. They're fucked. Oh, fuck. They just lost 27% or whatever we were at. Oh, man. Fucking in less than like 2 minutes. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, see, that's the fundamentals. See how fast it went through that? Because there's no resistance, right? Fuck. I'm shaken. This is hilarious. Hilariously bad. Okay, so now we're going to get into heavy resistance for GME. So now AMC is probably, oh, AMC's in the negatives. Suck my middle fingers. Yeah, that's right. I fucking predicted this, you pieces of shit. Oh, man. I hate when people tell me I fucking suck, and then less than half an hour later, it fucking pays out. Ah. Well, good thing I'm not in. No, this is not a coordinated sell-off. Oh, well, maybe GME is. We're overreacting because of GME. So now that GME is basically at its lowest, it really can't go much lower. We wait for the panic to finish, and then we buy in on AMC because AMC is going to rebound. See, we're really supported here. So this is good territory for us. You could probably buy right now if you wanted to, but I want to watch GME. I don't think it's done. I think it could get into here. But 240 is going to be hard territory for it. If it blows through 240 and gets into the 230s, then we're fucking crashing down to 194. And then AMC is going to go right straight to hell with it. So we got to watch this one carefully. We have just a little bit of protection right here. And then if not, it's down we go. Oh, it got halted again, eh? Oh, fuck. So, this is bad. Don't buy into AMC. Please, oh God, don't do it. It got halted, which means it's gonna go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. This is bad. Well, if there was ever a time to be watching my feed, it was now. Oh, man. Yeah, I know. Whoever's buying AMC right now is fucking getting shot. No. It's never going to unpause green. I've never in my life ever seen a stop. The stop is stopping the crash. The crash is still happening. And then it's bad news. So as soon as it opens, it crashes. Everyone wants out before the other person. So all of this is getting fucking slammed. Yeah, no, this is dumb. Yeah, no. This is just fear of missing out. We're not in discount land. No. Well, this is what happens when you fail to pay. Your credit card comes due. Slap. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you can't buy and sell in the same day, you might want to stay away from AMC until we're out of the woodwork here. Okay, let me just put a resistance line here and a line here and a line here. Okay, so this, if we get through this, then we drop to this, and then we're clear sailing basically to, basically here. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, actually, it lines up with my drawing. Nice. Oh, man. I'm super hungry, but this is fucking interesting. This is nuts. Yeah. No, GME is definitely going to tank. How much? We don't know. As soon as GME kind of shows that it's done, that's when we buy AMC. No, this is just dumb. Do not touch that AMC. This is technicals. So this is good. It is on a discount. People are right, but they're overlooking the fact that AMC or GME is going to burn them into oblivion. So they're just trading on the chart. That's good, but they're missing the bigger picture. And I guess we know and they don't know that you can follow GME and see what's going on with AMC. Yeah. So no, I think I am very confident we're in the right here. Fuck, I did not expect that to be so spectacular. I expected it, to trickle down, but this is an extremely good example of what happens when you don't pay. This happens every fucking time. And that's why I'm paranoid, to the point of paranoid. When we go up too fast, this happens. You have to pay. Okay, we're open again. We're down into the 216s. We're here. We've blown through the support. Oh, we're going down to 210. And look, AMC got completely erased. Oh, sucks to be you. Okay, is this going to be enough support to keep them up? Let's see. I am fucking starving. Yeah, I am fucking Illuminati. This is all me. It's halted again? Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to get some food because we got, maybe 5 minutes. I'm going to quickly shove something in my mouth. This is great. All right, I'm back. Well, this is definitely going on the highlights reel. JKOttawa calls it. Ooh. Oh no, we can still go to the moon. We just have to get GME out of the way first. And they laughed at me when I sold at 1080. Fuck them. Feels good. Yeah. Where's all the fucking haters, eh? No, let's not go too low. If we go too low, we won't recover. We got to stay high. Well, I mean, we'll recover, but it'll take forever. But yeah, all my money's out. My bank account's looking good. I'm glad to help. But yeah, I did not see that drop. Like, I knew it was coming, but I did not expect it to be that big or that fast. But of course, the faster it is, the bigger it is. Holy fuck. Oh, my moderator's online. I'll get him to unban me. If you're banned on Reddit, just send me a message and I'll talk to him. I love how I baited the AMC to crash. I was just a little bit early. Here we go. Buckle up for safety. So this is them reacting to they're too far down, right? They're into this territory. So they're going to try to pull themselves up to this black line, but this black line is going to be heavy resistance. And we're just going to wait to see what's going on because we're probably not out of the woods. We're probably in panic selling on AMC. That Roblox IPO is looking mighty good today. Fuck. Okay. So GME, we're on the 1 minute. So we're going to watch them bat their head against the black line, just like we were doing. And we're going to see if they collapse. If they collapse, they can go potentially down to 154. But they're probably going to get caught here and here, which is the bottom of this guy, and then there. So that's their support lines, basically. So where are we? Here we are. So once they do that, if they go below that, we're going to get paused again. And then we're going to go into this territory. And then they've almost erased an entire month in less than how many minutes, you know. But it's got to stop at some point. So let's see. Oh, it's frozen. Oh, whoops. I did. The GME's frozen again. Yep. So until GME shows like solid gains, AMC is going to the shitter. If you're not out, you probably want to be out now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is what it feels like to be on the right side of things. It's rare, but it happens. And all those YouTube people that are all like, fuck yeah, awesome, moon, emojis. Well, I hope they are going to pay for everybody's incredible fucking losses. This is why it pays to have a fucking head on your shoulders. And strangely enough, we're actually going along the negative trajectory line.
We're almost there. Yeah, that's lining up with earlier today. But yeah, we've gone too far. But GME will pull us down. We should bounce up, definitely. But the risk of getting dragged down into oblivion is a very, very real possibility. So we will not touch this with a 10-foot pole or a 1,000-foot pole or a golden foot pole. Not until it's clear that we're okay. Yep. No, GME is in prison right now. Yep. Buy the dip. What horrible fucking advice. Oh, you don't buy this dip, you idiots. Well, fuck them. I posted my link significant times. If they're not in here, that's their problem. They can suck a dong. It's the lunchtime dip. This is not the lunchtime dip. Oh, the whole market went down 30%. Oh, the Great Depression. That was just the lunchtime dip. Holy shit. Lunch was only 10 years and took a world war to get out of it. Oh, fuck, these guys are retarded. But it's hilarious. Like, the statements are so bad, I can't even think of them myself just because they're so absurd, which is why I find them funny because like I'm pretty comedic. I try to be funny, but I can't even go that far. My human fabric won't let me say things like that. Oh my god. That is just don't worry, lunchtime dip. Well, now's a good time to advertise my channel if I wasn't banned. Oh well. How is Shakespeare Bot not banned? Damn it, Shakespeare Bot, why are you so cool? But I'm definitely, as soon as I'm unbanned, I'm going to start raking some of those douchebags over the coals. Definitely. Oh, it's fine. Um, mm, unknown. I don't know what we're going to look like in the next 10 minutes. So once this nuclear holocaust is over, stock drops, then, I mean, we've had 2 stops. That's really bad. Oh man, they're all buying back in. Don't worry, it's just a dip. Whew. Gotta have balls of steel on this one. The thing went down almost 50%. We almost got to 400. We're now at 200. Fuck. Oh, God. Just thinking about it makes me all full of anxiety. And it's stopped again. Fucking Christ. Uh, the poor market can't handle it. Okay, so people are buying back into AMC, but it's don't be fooled. This is we need clear survive. Like they're still in their channels. We need to be clear. Nice. Nah, this is not discount AMC. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I if this is GME losing 50% of their money, we sure as shit should not rebound. You know, up. Like how much did we lose? We lost 20%. So we should be going, we're not 1 for 1, but if we're going to go and be equal to these guys, we're looking at a drop of not even on my screen. We'd have to go below my screen, below $7 to equal what GME just did. So we are not anywhere near where we should be. We should be a lot lower. Get down there, Anchor. Stop these people from wasting their money. Oh boy, that was nuts. Whew. Yeah, we are not GME, but a sinking ship, it's going to drag us all down. We're not going to be one for one, right? We're not going to go down 50%. But we may actually go further. So if GME brings us down at such speed, then we get panic selling. We could actually go even further than GME. It all depends. Like, you have to kind of weigh it out, right? That is just fucking nuts. Wow, that was a lot of money. Damn. Gonna have to get something to like calm my nerves. Yeah. Yeah, don't get the FOMO hands. The FOMO hands are why these idiots got burned, and they got burned, right? The fear of missing out, and why I got burned right here, or actually no, here. But that's a good trajectory. Can't blame me there. I got in here, got out there. But see, I didn't buy any time during here because it wasn't clear enough. And yeah, this is still garbage. This is fake exuberance. And as soon as this opens up, we'll see. And even if this goes back up, right, it's now too risky because they're going to go through a macro pattern of bouncing through these, which is going to fly our stock all over the friggin' place. Then we have earnings at the end of the day, and it's like, once we get earnings, we might be okay. That might finally shake off the bullshit. Maybe. Because the institutionals will then set the price where it's supposed to be. And then as long as you're in the day after earnings, that's a normal price. And if it goes up, good. If it goes down, it'll come back, basically. Earnings should help level out the mess. Well, I'm going to watch this 4% disappear. This is... Oh, fuck. Poor guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, go... Oh, let me get rid of the anchor. Yeah, so you can get out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the first resistance you're going to hit is 1113. I'll let you know as soon as GME is back open, and then you can hit the sell button. GME is open, and it jumped up, and it's going up, going down. It's neutral. Probably now you got to sell. Yeah, AMC's already gone down 2%. I don't think we're done yet. Let's see. So they're just playing in the channels. Whoa, the buyers and the sellers are duking it out. Look at the volume go. It's pushing all the other volumes down because it's getting so big. The scale only goes so high. Holy fuck, it's a death match. That's a lot of money. What's the volume? 200 and... Wow, it's going up by the tens of thousands a second. We're at 230,000 volume in 1 minute. That was more than when it was crashing. Holy crap. They're duking it out. Okay, let's take a look at AMC. Yeah, so AMC's like, I don't know what to do now. Yeah, of course. Okay, that's heavy buying.
Okay. Still not out of the weeds yet. Sellers are coming in. Sellers are pushing pretty hard. Ooh, the sellers are going to win this one in a second. Wow, it's neck and neck. They're just dumping money. Another 230K times. That's like $2 billion. What? No, that's a lot of money. Hold on. Let me do the math. You have 262 times 262,000. That's $68 million every minute. Shit. Halt it again, eh? Okay, let's look at the technicals. Hmm. 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 It might be safe to buy in this territory. This is where I wanted to be anyways, because that lines us up with yesterday. But yesterday is based off AMC lifting us and all that other crap, right? So if we lose that, the sky's the limit for how far we can go down, because all of this support is based off of future or previous AMC or GMC performance, and of course a little bit of our fundamentals. There's a real big risk that the floor can just get pulled. I mean, we do have some organic growth here. Yeah, I'd say this is generally safe. I mean, this is a little bit of a lip, so we could bring ourselves down about 9, 10, about 10%. So if we're here, bring us down 990 would be a safe. Anything at around 10, I guess, would be a safe buy. Yeah, 960, 948 would be more than safe, which is kind of what people did down here. I doubt this is going to go all the way back up. We'll see. The selling might be over, but we don't know yet. All right, well, I'm going to load up my brokerage. Yeah, if AMC gets back into the negatives, it might be worth the gamble. Buy if it's under 10. If it keeps going, sell. If it doesn't, then sell when it gets too high. Yeah, but at least we dodged this. This is what I was feeling all morning, and now it's out of my system. I feel good. You know, I feel good. That was really fucking nagging me all morning. I could feel it, and it was just biting in my bones. I got your band, Kathy. I will go and get that done when I can. What am I doing here? I'm going to my brokerage and I'm setting up a buy. Okay. And we are waiting. Good. Okay. Good, good, good. So this is normal territory. Excellent. So good. Well, the chat kind of died off. I guess everybody's broke now. Yeah. Yeah. The stimulus bill, if the stimulus bill is being voted on, right, we'll see the impact on the market as a whole. So the market as a whole is kind of going flat, but we'll see, right? We'll see the reactions here. Okay, I'm just going to get roadblocks out of the way here, or roadblock, because it's not really helping us right now. Okay. So GME is back online? No, it's still dead. Okay, well, we'll just sit and watch GME. When it comes online, you'll see the bid asks right here, which are these guys, the blues and the red there. So okay, we're going red. We gapped up. Now the monkey just got burned really badly, right? So if this goes down past here, it's going to go because the monkeys that got back in are like, oh, fuck no. And they get out because they just got burnt like 20 minutes ago. So the longer this red gets, the quicker and quicker and quicker it's going to go. And if it goes too fast, then panic selling kicks in. So for us to see a bottom, we're going to see a couple of reds, then we'll get a green, or a red that gets destroyed, then a small green, then green, green, green. But we're not out of the woods yet. Not out of the woods. So this is a good sign, but it's too early. Someone is hammering something outside my window. Awesome. No, they're treading water. Treading water. Yeah. So they're trying to go up, but they're just holding, barely holding. And the sellers are going to come in and smack them sideways. Yep. Saw that coming. Well, sellers stopped. I expected a little bit more. A little bit more. Well, they're pushing back. Until this is settled, don't get too excited on buying AMC. Because it will AMC is basically just reacting to what's going on GME. We're still got a drop coming. Oh boy. Now this one hopefully is not going to be extreme because of we're now above the resistance lines. So the next time we go down, we should stop around 236, 231. Then we might be able to form a bottom. But God knows what's going to happen to GME tomorrow, right? So they have one really bad day, it sours the next. So yeah, we're not independent yet. One day we'll get our independence. One day. All right, see you, Tom. Yes, you could set a buy at $9 or something ridiculous if you're out of the market right now. Try to catch yourself on the way down. Yeah. Well, today's a very exciting day. I love it. Yeah, exactly. This was a great day. See, I'm not pulling stuff out of my ass. It comes from experience, and you just got to experience it too. Yeah. But this will scar you, right? You saw how fast and how much, so that's got to always be in the back of your mind. And then you got to get rid of it because you have to be confident or you'll never trade. But just keep in mind, keep this day in mind. Yeah. Fuck. They lost like 50% in almost a minute. Holy Christ. That's just nuts. Just nuts. 50% of a company gone. Well, no, 50% of what we gained today, I guess. No. Yeah. Was it all-time price? Yeah, it went from 400 to 200. So 50% of the company just evaporated. Yeah. That's a lot of money. Yeah. Right. Fuck. And what was the market cap? So the market cap was somewhere in the I guess the 32s. Now it's 18. They gone done and lost a lot of money. No, no. You want the volatility. You just have to be good at dodging the holes. Yeah. The fundamentals always win. It's just a matter of how long until they win. You can only defy gravity so much. And that's why I say it so much. Because it's like, yeah, it's going to go up. Yeah. And you don't want to miss out. Yeah. But fuck, you're playing with fire. And eventually gravity kicks in. And you get burned. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not a big deal. It's almost over. Whew. Yeah. But we're just going to see if it's going to roll a little bit more, or we're going to get a bottom on GME here. Yeah. Yeah, we're leveling out. I'm still seeing if it's about to roll. This needs to be over this red, and if it doesn't, it's going to be a big red, and they're going to get an S, and it's going to go some more. So if that gets down to here, this becomes then a roll into these, and that will take AMC down to 0%. Someone's just like, GME's back up, AMC's going to run, as it shows red across my screen. Oh, God. Let's take a quick look at AMC while we wait for this to play out. Yeah, we're doing exactly the same pattern. This, see? It's just bigger. So if this gets to here, we'll crash. But GME, right? Oh, we're bucking the trend. Okay, so if the next two are green, then we're out. But I don't feel it. Same thing here. Excuse me. But we have to go up to 1079. And then we'll get out on the macro. If we can't, we'll go into a pendant shape and collapse. Yeah, we're waiting on this one. I wonder how much money that stupid guy lost. That one guy that always tries to tell me I suck. Or even that 800 guy, the Scotttown 800 guy. That guy has like close to $500,000 on the market. If he had it all in GME, he now has 50% less money, depending on where he bought. Oh God, a house evaporated. Yep. Well, Spidey sense pays off again. No, the complex investor or complex trader guy. Yeah, he always tries to like one up me like he's some super educated guy, and I'm like, I don't care. But I think I've pissed him off, so he's always trying to show off how good he is. And I'm like, all right. And then he's like, you suck and you don't know what you're doing. And it's like, okay, I get you're measuring your dick, but let's move on. He probably got fucked hard. Where, JR? What are you doing? Coach said you stay on the bench. Yeah. Oh, yeah. A person with a large personality always attracts wonderful people. But I don't fucking care because I make my money and they can suck it. And as I said, AMC, not good to buy. We're going back to zero. And where are we going? We're at zero. This is probably going to get erased. We're just going to wait for GME to get us there. Yeah. Use your judgment. You can buy in wherever you want, but I'm not your investor here. But we are definitely getting a pendant shape kind of going here. And you don't normally walk away from something like this. You get a dead cat bounce, and then you go into oblivion. Usually. That's why the chart always looks like this when they show it negatively. That's your cat. That's right here. And this is yet to come. We'll see, though. We'll see. I don't know the bottom of AMC yet. GME hasn't stopped yet. It's still going down. If GME goes down, AMC will plummet. Yes. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, don't get coach angry. You need to be able to play. Feels good. Yeah, we're just waiting for GME to sort itself out. So you can see it's going into a clear pendant right now, right? Tops are declining, bottom's coming up. So we're going to get to a point soon. I'm still feeling pretty negative just because on GME, just because we crashed real hard and we really should roll. Then you kind of bounce a little, but you don't go down and back up unless you think that was an overreaction. But I don't think it's an overreaction because we didn't pay. We needed to pay for all of this. So now we technically just paid for it, but that momentum is so big and so much money that we're going to kind of bounce a little and then we'll go down a little bit further. This is kind of what they call catching knives or the dead cat bounce. Once it's over this hump, it's pretty much clear that it's done, but we're still in pretty dangerous territory. So we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This could even go even further. Like if sentiment changes, if the buyers can't just magically push it up, people could say, "Hey, you know what? It's over." And then we're looking at, like, if you remember my drawings from earlier, how prophetic they were. So we go and look at the 1 month or whatever. That's not any good. Okay, there, the 1 month. And then we switch this to days, right? Auto. Oh, we're too far. Come here. Here we go. So they came up and then they crashed, right? So they're doing the same thing. They came up to about here and now they're crashing. So that red can continue. We're only here on the red scale. So let me just erase what's on the screen. So we're here. We could easily turn into one of these. Like they're not done. They're just rebounding. But if they engulf, like they get down to 213, they eat this green guy, then they're fucking gone. Like it's going to go right back down to 175 or so there's a huge risk and we'll go with them. So yeah, I wouldn't touch this yet. Way too risky. Now, once they get into this territory, then that's perfect. Then you've gone up, you paid your prices, and now you can grow. But you went up too high, burned in the sun, and now you're paying for it. Same thing here. Too high, pay for it. But see how the days afterwards are all negative? And in fact, it took like almost half a month for the buyers to come back, right? And that's what happens. You go way too high, you burn, and then you come back down. And this is what's going to happen here. They're going to burn. They got lots of support here, but they're going to pay for it over a couple of days. If it gets even worse, they're going back down to here. But let's say it's good. They'll pay for it, and then they'll eventually come out of it around 120, 160. But we're in the early minutes of this happening. So we're just kind of waiting on, we could end up like this, just a small negative, but then this is coming, right? So we'll see. Either way, AMC is going along for this ride, so we have to prepare for negativity in the future. Yeah, is the moral of that story. Whoops. So yeah, I'm probably not going to buy until I'm a pretty fast trader. I'm going to wait till this is more settled. Yeah. Oh, GME's halted again. This is halted on the way up, eh? That's pretty positive. Still not 100% sure because it's finishing this technical right here. So that's good. It still needs to go up another $20 or so, and then it will jump. And this is kind of a W, and it will jump to probably about this guy here, 285, and then it can roll. But that's not really how GME works. GME is just dump money, don't worry, everything will be fine. So that's kind of what we're seeing here, right? Yeah. Well, GME has a more stable bottom, right? Sorry, AMC has a stable bottom. GME does not. So GME can go to 0 for all it's worth. AMC will not go to 0. So that's the main reason why you want AMC. Plus AMC is heading to 30. GME is heading down to 20. So even though GME is pulling us and pushing us, we're fundamentally a $20 or $30 stock in a year from now. And it's that safety net is what makes the difference between us and them. So, but as a day trader, you don't care. You just want a stock that moves. But as a more wiser trader, you need to know what's going on or you're going to get effed in one of those red drops. And that's my training. That's what I do well, as I avoid big drops because I've been in them too many times and they scary. Monkey learn. So, yes, actually you can. But you may get in trouble by the SEC because you're circumventing their laws. The chances of them coming after you are almost zero, but if they found out, they would come after you. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully most of you had your money out for that roller coaster. Yeah. So I guess I could set up a buy order and then we could sell at 11:10 or 11:32. I just don't want to get fucked in the ass. Yeah, you know what? Let's take a gamble. Yeah, it's going back up to 11. GME just opened. I really don't like its pricing. I want it to be lower. Yeah, so they completed the W to this point, which is good, but it needs to get a little bit higher. Yeah. So now we're just going to watch AMC on its fundamentals, if it has any. So AMC should start going down now. Yeah, it is. Oh, it feels good. Oh, Trades just posted a new video on a hedgy attack. Oh, it was the Illuminati. Fuck, I knew it. It was a failed bull trap. Wow, his credibility went to zero. Fuck. Yes, this is all someone's plan to catch you riding dirty. Has nothing to do with greed. Nothing at all. Christ. How people can be so stupid. Okay, how are we doing on the rest of the market? Is that paper signed yet for the stimulus? Because it sure looks like it. Yeah, this looks like they're talking and it got signed at 12:30 or something like that. Wow, they went inverted. Nice. Okay, yeah, it does look like the signing happened at exactly 12:44. No, really? Oh man, the anticipation. Okay, okay. So we're still good. Roblox is still dead. Yep, good call. Good keeping your eye on things. Okay, so we're clear. So the market is green, green, green. GME is figuring itself out. So we're going to go flat, which is going to form a pendant shape. Now GME is going to be the kicker. So AMC is basically just in sleep mode right now. No major changes. It will be in a small channel. It will slowly wiggle its way down to a flat line as we wait for GME to figure out what it's going to do next. So it's failed on its ability to get up here. So it's about to roll. If it doesn't just make an S right now and go straight up, it's pretty much over. It's going to do this. So let's see. This is good. Oh, like for sports fans. Okay, so then, okay, Billy's going to go here, and then he throws the Hail Mary, and then there's a nuclear explosion in the halftime, and Jair's over here because he's benched. He's cut from playing. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, that we might even have a psychotic buy-in because people are like, "Oh God, it's so cheap." But you know, if AMC keeps, or sorry, if GME keeps going down, I don't think AMC is going to do much today. Just get, just waiting to go out on the field. So as I said earlier, I'd buy AMC. Right now is not a bad price. In here is great price. But if GME decides to further tank, we're not going to even be on this chart. We're going to be down here. So we could even get into the 8s and the 9s if it starts going. Because we only went down a few percent. They went down 50%. We don't follow them one for one, but if they decide they're going to go again, that's going to spread a lot of fear. And right now they're starting to curve. So I wouldn't touch AMC yet. We have not finalized our descent into the great nether regions. It's holding strong 24 cents off of opening. Yeah, but not for long. It's going to go red again. Yeah. Yeah, 8 or 9's not bad. If this was to happen and we were near 8 or 9, I would probably turn off the computer for the day because AMC would probably go back into a place that it doesn't want to go. But we have all that organic growth, so we should be okay. So 20 by Friday. Oh, the chat is so good. Don't worry, guys. We'll be 20 by Friday. Oh. All right, it's all good. See you, Taddy. Or set up some alerts so you can come back and get AMC on the discount, unless you're currently in, and then, well, rip. Oh, well, I would buy this discount. So if we start to roll, which we're doing right now, and it goes down further, buy AMC on the discount, especially if this roll is slow, because the risk of us going further is minimized. And yeah, your average goes up, but as soon as this rebounds, you're laughing, right? Because eventually one day we're going to be 30. So who cares if your average is 5 or 6 or 7? So oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. The market usually does stun because the volume is high, right? But we're not moving. So it's like everybody's trying to figure out what to do. So a lot of shares are going back and forth, and it's just like there's no clear direction. So people are just trading amongst themselves basically. But, this is well overdue. And these guys can't just keep dumping money and expecting it goes up. And that there was probably just like a hedge fund that got in a week ago and said, you know what, fuck it, let's get our money before it crashes. Boom. Takes half of the economy with it. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense because, but then you generally you don't want to trigger a sell off like that. But I think that's a combination of overdue panic selling and some hedge fund kicked that off because they were like, oh, I'm going to get out before everyone else. And then boom, 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 because the pressure was so high. Yeah. So GME's looking good, but we're not yet out of the woods. We got to get over that line there and stay over that line. Just don't get into the trap of AMC yet. Just calm, patience. If you get in, you're stuck in. Remember that. You can only get in once it's clear. AMC's price doesn't mean anything if GME goes down. I don't even need to look at AMC right now. Yes, but the idea sold is if you can get the stock at $5, why buy it at $10? You can buy twice as much. Clear. Yeah, just wait. I'm also waiting to buy back in as well. We're not yet out. This red could easily destroy this green. It's looking good. We're getting closer to the line. but we're not out of the woods. Not yet. Getting there. Oh, somebody said no. Slap someone's hand right there. Oh, they're getting kicked. The free gravy train might be running out. Oh, damn it. Yeah, so they got to get over this line right here. So they're getting close, and eventually they're going to break through. But you just saw there, it's slapping them. It's too much too quick. The sellers are taking profit on this. The buyers aren't strong enough, whatever. We defeated the roll. And we go to a second roll and we defeated it. But you saw here, you get some warnings. This was a little extreme, but you do get a bit of warning. Like, this can become this. Yeah. So we're still don't like it. Yeah, this is just exuberance. And then this can just go right down and we'd have a nice crown shape. Yeah. Which was this nice crown shape. Although that was really unexpected. But it technically, up here, there was a small crown. It's getting there. Yeah. Well, if the stimulus gets signed, right, like you'll see it on the market. So the markets are already pricing in the stimulus. At least the Dow is and the S&P is. But with this kind of thing, it's more like people have $100 in their bank account and they don't want to spend it because they're going to starve. But as soon as they know money is coming, they'll spend that $100 the second they think they're sure. So it should be already priced in. We only have the people that are holding out. Still not there. Getting very close. So we still have people holding out that the stimulus won't be signed. As soon as it's signed, we'll get them. Okay, so now they're still not out of the woods, but they're in better territory. So, meh. This might be an okay buy period for if you really have to get some money today. But you are definitely looking like the side of a crown here. So I don't know. If we do get inside the channel, we should be okay. And we'll bounce around in here today. Or this channel. But I don't like the fact we're inches away from a crown shape. Yeah, it's batting against the line. Let me just... So this might be the only discount this here for the next couple minutes. Yeah. Wow, look at how we're just like 1 for 1, eh? Fucking GME. That's panic. Christ. GME didn't even sell off that much. Oh, it did. Okay. It gapped. Oh boy. When you see a gap, it means it's going quick. Or the timing's just off. Like when you have really low volume. We were seeing gaps everywhere because timing. Oh, and it could also be a thin market. So there's huge spread, so it jumps all over the place. But I don't, we're at a pretty high zoom here. So that's not really the case. Yeah. Wow, we are really one for one. I wonder if that ETF is causing us the troubles. People are bringing their money in and out of an ETF that buys both AMC and GME. I don't know. But yeah, we're pretty linked right now. Yeah, so there's a little bit of exuberance because they're getting back to normal levels. So they got a more of a pull up than we did. But like we're basically the same. And see, we oversold potentially. So this is going to go back half. So this is going to go back half. And then this might roll. How's our volume? Holy God, our volume's almost at 200 million. Still not the billions, but it's high. GME is at 50 and they're normally at 49. So this is regular volume for them. Yep. I don't know where, Jer. We go minute by minute here, man. There's no clear sign of buying or selling yet. Yeah. That's just the fear of missing out. Don't buy into that. We can easily crash at any given time into oblivion. You saw how fast that showed up? We can easily just curve 3 minutes and boom, gone. This is just a dead cat bounce, right? So I was hoping it would be a little quicker, but if this doesn't, get enough steam, it's going to roll and this will be the dead cat and it will just go kunk, 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 kunk into this territory down here. So don't get too excited. We're not out of the woods. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Roblox is out and it dipped down to 62. How many? 23 million shares so far. Yeah. I'm sure shit not going to buy them this expensive. I'll let them crash. Yeah. That's way too expensive for a company that doesn't make any money. Yep. Dow's taking a nosedive. Nasdaq's taking a nosedive. S&P's taking a nosedive. Everyone's pulling their money out and putting it into Roblox as well, potentially that's what that is, as predicted. So that means people are going to leave GME to go play on Roblox because they're tired of losing money. Let's see that kick in. Show me the money. Show me the money. Come on. Come on. Everyone's doing it. Make a withdrawal. Come on. You can do it. You know what? You're getting the anchor. You're getting all the anchors. God damn crash. Come on, you know you want to. A guy skiing downhill, you're right. Uh, we'll give him an eyeball. There we go. So the whole idea that you could never get AMC any cheaper, well, you just got it a little bit cheaper. Yep. And now it's going to go up. But I think we're not out of the woods yet. We're still on the downward path. We'll just help it along. Okay, NASDAQ. Roblox is at 70. S&P is still. Yeah, let's get a good sell-off, just a good one. If the markets could just flatline a little bit more, just pull down, GME will get nails in their coffin and they will get pulled right back down. We might actually get it if the market is kind to us. Yeah, that means we're going down. We're more susceptible to the Dow, and the Dow's going down. Oh no, not the Dow. Sorry. S&P was going down, and the NASDAQ's the one that's going down. Sorry. They all look the same. This one literally looks like, holy crap. But I think the S&P is on the NASDAQ, right? It's just an index on the NASDAQ. So that's probably why they look so much the same. That's kind of cool. Where the Dow is a New York Stock Exchange. Okay, so we need this to go down. So good job. Anchor's doing its job. So if this gets below 265, we're going for a tumble. Yeah. And our support here will help shrink our lines as we go through them, but it won't stop it because we're at GME's mercy. Yes, the market is not our friend. You cannot fight the market. It will do whatever the hell it wants to do. Where's Roblox? Not really mooning. You're at 60 going to 70. That's what? I can't see that. That's 4%, and it's already stopping. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. We're doing better than Roblox. Once GME's done, we'll rebound 5%, 10% once it's done screwing itself. Yeah. Oh no. The worst feeling on the stock market, big crashes are fine because they can rebound. But when it's steady, continuous down, it's just like, oh, it's going to stop anytime now. Anytime now. Day goes by. Anytime now. Week, month, half a year. And it's like, it just keeps going down. It never goes up. And it's like, oh my God, that's the worst. You never know when it's going to stop. If it's going to stop, you're like, oh, I hate that. Slow and steady losses are the worst. At least with a crash, you have a chance. Yeah. Ah, good times. All right. So we're still waiting on GME to finish this curve. So it's definitely forming up a bit of a bottom, or it's building a pendant. As long as it doesn't try to get back to this black line, then we're on our way down. If it comes up to this black line, then it might have a breakout. We're basically playing a pendant. So we're just going to hope for a couple more reds. But the market is a mistress. We will see. It will be up to her to tell us what's going to happen next. And we are just venture capitalists sailing on the open seas of profiteerings. Oh yeah, definitely. Scare tactic. Because he knows. Because he has inside Illuminati information, right? And why would the hedge funds care? They don't care if GME is 100,000 feet in the air. They'll just get in on the way up. Yeah. Oh, well, whatever. You guys are in here. You made the right choices. I'm glad I paid out for you guys. It's good because then I get to celebrate with other people instead of just me going, now we can all share in it. Yeah. So this is the curve I was waiting for. And oh, look, what's that? Could never get a better price? Yep. We're in the negatives again. Didn't see that coming 30 minutes ago. That's why the fear of missing out. Don't buy into it. It'll always fuck you. Always. I don't think I've ever succeeded with the fear of missing out. Every time I get burned. I'll see you, Fannibal. You should be okay. We're gonna drop for the next 2 minutes at least. 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 minutes. We should complete a shape here somewhere. Oh man, I'll have to get myself unbanned though at the end of today. I got to enjoy the aftermarket today. Oh, it's gonna be so glorious. Oh, I think it was. I remember me getting shit on because I sold at 1080. Wow, I must be a horrible stock trader. Fuck this guy. uh, Vindication. Oh, you know what? Werejar can get in the game here. We're gonna put him on the front. There we go. Oh, welcome back, Love Life. Yeah, I was just enjoying being right. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. Yeah, I was definitely feeling that. I didn't think it would be that big, but I could feel we were overdue for something. Oh, it's great, Mr. Love Life. I'm enjoying it. You gotta take your small victories. Oh no, you should wait, Werejar. We're not done. We're not done this yet. I'm gonna buy in AMC once GME's done its garbage. We'll see. What's the bottom? Who knows? It depends on how much GME crashes. It's right now doing pretty good, but it should roll into the 240, 220s. And then GME should be negative for 3 or so days afterwards. So even if you buy in today, you're looking at negativity for the next 3 days. So this price is only going to go down for AMC. This is basically the top right now. And as soon as people realize that, it's going to start going down like a rocket propelled grenade. Dropped into a well. um, the question is, can we buy in and can GME sustain itself instead of crashing? That I don't know yet. And if the stimulus money comes in, even though it might want to go down, it might just get a huge nuclear up, and we don't want to miss that. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the future. I just know right now we're we're looking at a little bit more negativity. So yeah, you could, if you want to play AMC, you could buy the dips and sell when it comes back. I'm thinking more larger picture here, because if this crashes, you're never coming back here, not for a while, right? Anything under 10, 15 isn't a bad deal, but that's very short term. We wait. You have to have patience. You have to wait for GME to finish figuring out its sexual orientation. Once it's established whether it's going to be green or red, then we're good to go. Yeah, nine's not bad. But if GME goes down, you're looking at going back into the low nines. But yeah, we have support at 5. We have support at 6. I don't know if we have much support at 7. But yeah, if this thing goes like straight down for some stupid reason, it is a giant dick. I would buy around the 7, 8 territory because you know it's going to rebound before it crashes again. Because that's just too much of a sell-off. But GME can really drag us down. If GME decides it's going to roll, then we're going to go. The sky's the limit. So right now it's looking pretty good. We'll just fix that. So this is a bounce. The buyers kicked in, but the volume is really low, like really low. 900, 100, like no one's trading. Where back here, what the volume was 19, 27, some number I can't see from the couch. So this could easily be destroyed by the first sell. This is all too super low volume. So we just got to wait it out. Oh no, you probably know better than me at sometimes. I'm not that good. Oh shit, my anchors are not in the right spot. Get over there, anchors. Keep the bad man down. So this is kind of a this shape, right? And then that or that. We'll see. If it even makes it there. It should though. It shouldn't collapse right here. If it goes a little further, it might. So right now, so that's the more medium term. The short term is if it goes below this guy, it will drag into this guy, which might go below this guy. Now you have a red line like this, and then all it has to do is get past this, like that, and then boom, off it goes. So that's the short term if that red actually did continue. But as I figured, it shouldn't. It should try to make this W. The likelihood of it making a W is probably like 50%, 60%. The likelihood of it collapsing is probably 5% right now. 10 maybe. Shit, it's trying. It just gapped down. But we're at super low volume. So never mind. That's irrelevant. This will get crushed just because no volume. Wow, I guess everybody just gave up on GME, eh? Ape got their hands burnt way too much. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for making you wait. I mean, if you want to, you can lose money. It's up to you. But we're trying to avoid the next dip. I think a lot of people are also waiting. GME's gone down to like crickets, like nothing. I don't know if this is common for GME. But Wager, you could lose more. But wait, there's more to lose. Oh, so good. Yep, I won't forget you. I'm still waiting to get my money in as well. It's tantalizing, but yeah, we've gone red again. That's why it helps to draw pictures so you don't lose track of where you are. We haven't yet got out of the W. If we break out of the W, then we got to reassess. Oh, I need these. Oh, no, not that. There we go. Can't keep a good thing going. Yeah, I could see AMC going close to 10, yeah. It depends on how much this GME rolls. Like we're in the roll right now. If we don't escape the roll here, so if there's not enough positivity to get out, we're going down. And I don't know how far we're going to go down because that's as far as I can predict the pattern, right? So at any point we could collapse. I doubt we're going to get a break up. Not after that. So this could drag us right back to 10 easy. So if this just keeps zigzagging, right, for the rest of the day, neutral, then we'll see how AMC reacts at power hour. And then it maybe we just sit out the whole day. If there's not a clear indication, because GME won't recover today, and then tomorrow it's going to have 2 or 3 bad days because of this burn, right? So then you may have to sit out because anything you buy is just going to be destroyed. So, but it might be a smart play to play overnight because of how. So buy in just before night, sell in the morning because of how psychotic people are. They're going to try to pump up the price, right? So capitalize on that, even if the macro says crash. But it's risky. So I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. If GME's negative, we're negative. Yeah. But I think because we're going into earnings, so this is again, it gets complicated. If this was any other day, yes, we would follow GME. But because we're going into earnings, the earnings should neutralize us a little bit. But then so the earnings will bring us up to a level that we're supposed to be at. But if the earnings are bad, we're going to go down to that level. Then GME is going to crash, and then we're going to go even further down because the combination of the two, it's like subtraction here. Or we go up, or we go neutral, but GME is still going to pull us down. So you have to weigh that out, right? So yeah, it's difficult. And yeah, the fear of missing out of the afternoon dollars is big, but the risk of a cataclysmic, especially now that we've seen GME pull the plug on itself, it's not going to spring back from this in one day or 1 hour. Um, I'm watching it right now just in case it does, but its likelihood it should be 3 or 4 days of down. So if we go back to here and let's say I remove all the drawings, right? And we switch this to let's switch this to 4 hours, and then you can kind of see what happened here. So they get a burn, they try to rebound, right? And then they have a day of extreme, like trying to rebound. But fundamentally, they basically died. But there's a huge gap up overnight. But if you put this all together, it makes a curve down. So let's count the days. Um, day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days for them to level out. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days of like basically dead before they got enough money to try again. So we're we're here. This is going to happen, and we're going to be here at some point. Now we might not go that low. It might be much smaller, but we need to ride this out. You need to have your peak and your crash, and then your recovery. But remember, the stock is worth this many dollars. So all of this is hype. All of this. GME did not gain value at any given time. It's okay, yeah, new CEO, board of directors, whatever. That's not worth any of this. So, yeah. So let me just draw it in for you here. There. So something like that. So we'll see. It's trying to go green, so let's get back to it so we don't miss out on what's going on. And it's trying. So that's the 50-50 line, eh? That's kind of cool. Okay, I thought it was a little higher. Yeah, idiots. It's not done yet. No. Oh, I need my trusty anchor. That's probably what happened. Oh, what? Something going on? Oh, I see. Coach is watching. Yeah. So if you have long positions in the green, I don't know. It depends on how affected they are by GME. If they're not affected by GME, GME recovering will help bring them up. If they're not affected at all, then it doesn't matter. End of the week, I don't know. It all depends. I can't predict anything into the future. So it all depends on how badly GME does today. And that will determine every day following how bad we are. Because almost 90% of the damage is probably going to be done today. And then we'll see like a 40% or 30% damage tomorrow or something like that. So I don't know. Today was almost 50% damage, almost, which is nuts. So tomorrow is probably 25, a quarter or a half, whatever those Fibonacci numbers are. 60, 71, and I can't remember the rest of them, but 80, so probably 79, 60. Yeah, whatever. So that's what's going to happen. So now, if you remember that color chart I had, and we were looking at the retractions, but we were going up, we're now going to look at GME going through retractions, going down. Actually, you know what? I could do that while we wait. We're still not out of the woods. We're in a pendant. There's no clear indication yet. So if I do this quickly, where is it? Fibonacci retracement. So if we do this to this, and we do this, okay, so this is 23%, 38, half, 6, 7, 1. So right now we went down 100% of our down, and we're now back up to half of what we did. But it doesn't want to stay at half. It's going to either go back into this blue, or it's going to sail up into the green here. The halfway point's generally never where things stay. I'm thinking it's going to pull down into the blue. Okay, but once it gets into here, is it going to stop, or is it going to further go? That I don't know. And the longer we go, the safer this feels. Now, over the long term, if we then turn this into a day, right? So if we go over the long term, no, and we take this guy and we stretch him out, so we're up here. So we're looking at then a decline. If I take this and I measure it to this guy as our baseline, then we're more than likely over the course of a couple days, we're looking like in here, right? It's going to head down. It's either going to end up here or it's going to end up here. Either way, we're not staying here. So we're going to be somewhere in here on the 15th, the next 5 days. Unless magically we turn green and, we stave off. But God, that's just psychotic. Like, that's just nuts. I don't expect that. So that being said, we're looking at, let's say, 50% additional, somewhere between 23 to 50% more money is going to be lost. We can say the same about AMC. So if we go down 50%, okay, that we're at 10.55 right now, 10.55 right here. 50% brings us to $5. So we're not going to go one for one, but let's say $5 is our maximum and our minimum is 25, 783. So we have a good chance of getting down to 783 in the next 5 days, and 5 would be our maximum. So with that in mind, do you really want to buy at $10? That's the kind of thing that's going through my mind right now. But we're just waiting for this to play out. So we'll see. And yeah, the stimulus though, that's the other thing, right? So even though we're supposed to crash, if that stimulus hits, we could be halfway through a crash and just go through the roof. So yeah, who knows, right? You can see all the positivity has left this stock. Lots of volume, lots of volume. No. Yeah, it's not doing good. Yeah. So did it pass? Okay. Now, do you know how quickly the people actually get their money? So let's see how the markets reacted. Good, good, good. But the markets really didn't react. Yeah. Okay. So it's already priced in as expected. But I didn't know. 1 to 2 weeks. Oh boy. So that means GME is going to take the full brunt of today. Oh man. That sucks for whoever has GME. Sweet Jesus. So we're going to take it too. So, I don't know if you want to buy it all today. I really want to be in the market. but I really don't want to be waiting to get my money out again. I just got my money out. Hmm. Oh, hard decisions. I think GME is going to get fucked. It's just delaying the inevitable now. You don't walk away from that. Every single stock I've ever seen, if that happens, it's just a roll and a crash. And we're delaying the roll because people are dumping money. So this is just a delay. Like, even on a huge gap up, right? You gap up, okay, cool. But this was big. That was like almost half price. It went from, yeah, that's huge. So that's like 170 going down to, yeah, basically down to here. 40, 40, that's not half. 116, 16, 7, 7 half 7's 25. So it would be 8 and 8 is 16. So it's basically here. So it's like going from here to here on this scale, or here to here, which they did, and then they slowly recovered from over the course of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, right? So they crashed one day. I remember that day actually. I was laughing at it. Then the crash continued, see? Then it took them, they had one good kick out, which is good. Good day of growth, neutral, 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 off they go. So you're still looking at a multi-day event here. And this was a slow drop, not a vertical. This is straight. So that's even worse. So yeah, I think we're going to continue a bad day tomorrow. It's pretty hard to walk away from this. I'm just surprised we're not crashing right now. We're holding water. Yeah. Oh, to get my money out, I've been waiting 2 weeks, I think, since we've been in the fives. No, sorry. Since we left the 1140s, which was back here. Here. So that's 1, 2. So the 25th of February or the 24th of February, my money's been locked in. So I've been waiting a bit because I managed to dodge a bunch of the drops. I missed this one. I dodged that one really good. But then I got in here and I got fucked and I took a 30% loss right here. Then I bought back in and I rode it all the way up and I did some day trading. I dodged this drop here. I got all of that. Perfect. And then I got my money in here because I'm like, oh, you know what? We're on a good angle. And then I'm like, no, I'll just ride it out. Clunk, clunk, clunk. I'm like, fuck me. Then I'm like, you know what? We'll come out of it. Clunk. I'm like, fuck this. Yeah. I'm like, no, fuck this. I'm not getting stuck again. Yeah. So we're just waiting on GME. Sweet. Yeah, so sorry for making you guys all stay out of the market, but your choices. This one looks like it's actually going to make a crown. And what goes up must go down. Jeez. To think people are holding on to a $264 ticket that could easily be a $160 ticket a minute later. That's got to really put the fear in them. But I bet Reddit's doing everything they can to be like, don't sell, don't sell, don't sell. But the first person to sell is going to get all the attendees. This is how the stock market works. Ah, I know how to trick this. Let's place a buy order right here. Wink. Let's place our bets right here. See how much money we'll make. Wink. There we go. I know how to trick the market. You get your friend who always buys at the wrong time, you get him to buy. Yeah. Oh man, if only GME could go up, how terrible that would be. No, it's not. Yeah. And we can quickly look at the I mean it's doing good there. It's doing good there. That means AMC should be lifting a bit. So it is showing positivity on the market, but GME not so much. I wonder if this is keeping them afloat. Well, we'll see. For GME should crash. It's not a matter of if, but generally when, I would say in this case. How much time do we have left? 2 hours. Less than 2 hours. All right. Well, I think this you guys might get bored out of your rockers because this is going pretty slow. But I'm gonna fire up some Mario in the background while I wait for this to run its course. I'm gonna close the Reddit chat even though it's funny because I need the screen real estate and I can't post anything, so fuck them and their little dogs. All right. So we'll just do boop 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 boop. Oh, I better mute Mario so I don't drive it crap. By a show of hands, do you want to see my little Mario in the corner? Why I just waste time? Gives you something to look at. If not, I'll just keep it to myself. Well, I'm not getting any show of hands. Oh, and all right, too bad you're getting Mario. We'll just put it over the. Well, maybe some people care for that. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'll just put it on low. And why is it not showing up? Interesting. Let's see if it shows up. It seems to hate life. It's upside down. Interesting. I don't know what's going on, but that works. It's there we go. Okay. What? Now it's fixed. What the hell? There's a picture and a picture? This is so weird. Oh man. Okay. There we go. Whatever. Just stay. Okay, GME's crashing. Awesome. It doesn't like updating, eh? It's just frozen. Okay, maybe I need to delete this and use a window capture. Display capture. And no, I don't want my whole screen. No, don't show them the porn. God. I don't want that. Window capture. There it is. New capture window.
There you go. We'll just ignore. That is huge. Come back. Why can't I rescreen this? Oh my god. Transform. Edit. Oh my god. Sorry about this. Well, I don't know why it's being so big. I can't shrink it. Weird. Okay, well, fuck it. I'll figure it out later. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, I just found out that Switch ROMs are now a thing. Oh no, we're betting on it going down. The only problem is I can't look at the chart and play Mario. So, ghosts. Spooky. Yep. Oh, we're just running the course here. Oh, ran into a ghost. It looks like my bet's paying off. Wink. See? Never fails me. The stock market always wants to screw you. She's a foul mistress. Yeah. Oh, how good was Luigi's Mansion? I've been wanting to play it, but I haven't got around to it. The last one I played, I forget what it was, GameCube or Switch? No, Switch, Wii. It was really good. I presume the Switch one will be awesome as well. So if you're just tuning in the last bit of time, we are just waiting for GME to finish having a stroke so that we can enjoy the mucho dineros that is buying low, selling high. Ah, I got attacked by a ghost. Spooky ghost. But yeah, it just needs to run its course. It's taking its sweet time. But it looks like it's finally going the way of the dinosaur like it should. To its death. Yep. Beautiful. Whew, look at that go. Now, let's pause and take a look at how AMC is taking it. Yeah. Yeah, once it clears this bottom, it's going to free fall. So that's our support kind of holding us up, and support time is over. Once it gets down here, it's done. Yeah. All right. So far, so good. Everything's going to plan. When it doesn't go to plan, then that's when we get scared. And my kids ask me that I don't have, how did you make your millions, Daddy? Well, I was playing Mario, talking to some people, watching sticks go up and down. And when the red stick really loves a green stick, well, that's how stocks are made, son. Yep. And then he'll go and talk to his teacher, and she'll be like, "The fuck's wrong with your household?" It's the stocks of life. Exactly. Yeah, the more it crashes, the better the discount. Boop, 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 boop. I think I'm going to have, actually, maybe I'll do that.
since I'm not doing anything, I might get some food. So we're going to probably be waiting. It's probably going to keep going down for the rest of today. Um, we're pretty much completed any hope that it had of escaping, just evaporated basically. If we get to this line here, we're going to go for a huge tumble. So if you don't want to miss the action, then just stay here for the next 5-8 minutes. I'm going to preheat the oven and set up some chicken tendies or buffalo wings or something now that it's just a waiting game. And I would like to further shout out to all my haters. Man, that 1080 was a horrible time to sell. What a stupid, stupid, stupid move that I did. You were right. I was wrong. Ah, feels good. am back. 30 minutes for my buffalo chicken wings. I think I earned them. So we'll just see if I can put Jumpman back on the screen. Window capture. Okay. Good. But why is it being such a butt? I can't grab it. All right, let me see if I can zoom out. Window, scale. Okay, window capture. Capture. Okay. Yeah, it won't let me grab the corners. Normally it allows me to grab the corners, but it says OpenGL async multi-core dock. Interesting. It's there, but why can't I grab the thing? Well, I could cheat and I could transform and I could edit the transform and then I can size it down. Haha, suck it. Maybe that will give me a corner that I can grab. Nope. Why does it hate me so? Oh, I just have to physically shrink it. But can I move it? Nope. Huh. Okay, well, it hates me. What happens when I move it around? Nothing. Okay, well then what if I just drag this there and I shrink this to really tiny so I can't even play. Perfect. Okay. Can't tell if small or small. Oh, wife and kids. Oh, all dead. Good. Yeah, the chat. Should we sell? Ooh, those are fighting words. Don't say that. You can tell that this game was made for small screens, eh? Everything's big and chunky. Oh, lagging. I'll catch you, little bunny. Gonna catch you. Gonna catch you. Gonna eat you for my dinner. Get your ass over here. Get your ass over here. You're making me run. Still a better love story than Twilight. Gotcha. Okay. So we're still waiting for GME to crash. This is just a bounce. There's no clear evidence of success yet. Oh no, I suck. All right, let me put this chart up so I can actually see. There we go. Oh, well, that's what I get for looking at the chart. Yeah, still not done yet. RIP, GameStop, can't stop crashing, more like it. Okay, let's try not to fall off this time. It's really hard using a non-standard controller. I have to turn the sensitivity down or something. Oh, great. What's this? That a stamp? This seems like me falling. What goes on here? Okay, well. Damn it. Nope. Nope. Ah, oh, thank God. I don't use controllers. I'm a PC gamer, so I am really bad with controllers. I ran out of time. Oh, geez. Did I not pause the game when I left? Oh, only 98 seconds? Holy fuck. Damn, I gotta run through this. Why did I run out of time? Come on, jump man. Do your jumpy duties. Yeah, okay, good. Done. Get the fuck out of here. Giddy up. Done. Wow, was that close? 30 seconds. I should just change the title to OMG Ladder Attacks. Oh, man. I'm gonna get me some buffalo tendies today. Let's go play at the casino. How's AMC? So AMC is at 10-12. Yep. Sucks. One. Whoa. Depth of field wrong. Nah. 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 Failure. Oh, yay, money. I love money. Whee. Wah. Well, I'm glad we still have 63 people here with my shit-tastic production value. Glad to have you all here. But you now see why people follow if you're new to the channel. Oh man, it's definitely not my Mario skills. I really like how this Mario though is very much like the first one. Like they've really brought back the nostalgia of the original, which is nice. It's good. I know. I know. I'm still. Oh, whoops. Mario's attached to my mouse. We don't want that. Let's. Well, let's place another buy so it goes down. And let me just pan this so we can watch that go down. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's stuck on my mouse again. I'm watching the chart. It's just right above Mario. Oh look, some type of Minecraft world. All the rage. What time are we? 2:38, eh? Power hour should be starting soon. Oh, Goombas. Oh, wow, I went underneath him, I guess? Oh, that was good. Whee! Maybe there's something magic over here? Yep. Go figure. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're getting cut off on the screen here. So we're just waiting this out. I don't think it's done yet. Yeah, fireballs. Do. So AMC is reacting positively. All right, let's take a pause. Wonder if that affects my time. 13? Nope, it pauses. Okay. I think it's going to be stable for the next half an hour at least. But we still are we're still holding off a roll. So there's your dead cat, and then we're going to go into another one. So instead of being a sharp dead cat like I expected here, we're going to have long ones. So I'll go blur, 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 like that. And then we'll have sudden drops potentially at the intersections. We. Yeah, so we'll just have to. We're just waiting it out. Wait until those ladder attacks are done, you know? Jeez, we're almost 1 for 1. Almost. Yeah. How's the volume? 324. Yeah, that's something. And for AMC, this is decent volume, but today's been a really high day. We're at, you can see here, 221. Like we're killing it for volume. Okay, so we're just waiting this out. I think we'll see if this completes its shape. If it does, then we could buy in, but we're still looking at a couple days of bad. So even if it does complete the shape, that's just for today. And maybe overnight. We'll see. We'll just play it by ear, because that's all we really can do. I don't know where I'm going, but fireballs. No, I basically just told you what I forecast for AMC. It's exactly the same as whatever happens for GME. We're tied at the hip. The fuck? There we go. Oh, I'm all covered in dirt. That's cute. So yeah, we just have to wait for GME to figure itself out. Eventually we'll get free of them. This might have helped speed it up, but it's clearly evident that not yet. That looks like a place for a star. This three-dimensional space is killing me. Haha, stamp. Now I gotta do Mario jumping. Wah, wah. Makes the kids at home feel excited. What the fuck? Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I see what that's for. Aha. Secret level. Oh. Extra secret level. With stacks of coins. Hey, it's the Fat Cat IPO. Actually, speaking of Fat Cat IPO, we could go see what Roblox is doing. While we're all waiting, we could actually trade Roblox. We don't have to sit here and play Mario. I forgot about that. Where are we now? So it's cresting. So it's it's doing a slow, steady growth, but it looks like it's about to do this. So if the steam is done, then it'll do this. If the steam comes back, it'll do that. But looks like the steam's done. So it opened at 64 after starting at 70. somewhere in there. It was supposed to be what, 45? Wow, they drove it up. Still looks pretty good though. Probably has a little bit of, it's only really up in this territory where you have to worry. And then tomorrow will bring fresh money or a realization. I don't know. Hard to tell. There's not a lot of stock history here. Yeah, I mean, while you're waiting, it could be a. Oh, I guess you can't. You guys can't day trade, right? I was gonna say while you're waiting, you could take a gamble and just. It might creak up a little here if it just keeps its natural path. I mean, you pick a line right here, and if it goes over, you're making money. But yeah, I don't know. Starting this late in the day too, eh? Don't know. You'll definitely see a short squeeze for AMC, but it may not be as big as you think it is. There'll eventually be a time where AMC is overvalued, so much so that they have to sell off. So we're not there yet. So I know you guys can't see that well. So yeah, I could trade Roblox, but I guess I'll just play Mario while I wait for this to go down some more, which sucks. Do 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 do. Money and time. He can climb a tree? Nice. No. Fuck it. I don't care. So this is Yuzu, Y-U-Z-U, and it's a Switch emulator. So presumably you have the Switch, you can make a copy of the game and play it on your computer. Because if you were to take that game from the internet, that would be illegal. And that is bad. Make sure you have a legal copy of the game. Zed? Yes, that's British, Canadian. They don't call them, what is it, zebra. Well, we don't say zebra, we say zebra, but you don't call them Z's, you call them Zeds. The zombies? Zombies? There's Z, Zed, Zom, Zebries? Yeah, no. Plunk. Wow, somebody had too much fun when designing this game. Nice. Oh, I see. It's Mario Kart. Oh, yes, it's the colors of Mario Kart. Ah, cool. Plop, 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 plop. Oh, this is one of my favorite levels in Mario Kart. This is Mario Kart for the SNES. I remember these stupid rainbow blocks always giving me trouble because I'd run into them all the time. Oh, oh no. Oh, man. Oh, it's all good. Yuzuru? We're still waiting. Wee. Yeah, you gotta have something to pass the time. Oh, suck my plumbing. Ah, no. Hate controllers. Oh, no. Oh, fuck it. I suck too much to play this game. All right. uh, that was sad, pandas. I guess I could respond to some emails while I wait for this and see about getting me unbanned. Okay. AMC should be going up, but really shouldn't. Good. And right, let's go see about getting us unbanned. And I haven't forgot about you, Kathy. Okay, let's see. Oh, so last call for anybody else that's banned. Just send me a message on AMC stock, JKOttawa on Reddit, and I'll see about getting you out. Let's see if I'm still banned. Still banned. Okay. Right, where is he? Okay. Message sent. Okay, let's respond to these emails. Oh, if you haven't subbed, you may want to, just so you get notifications that I'm online. If that means anything to you. But I'm pretty much in the same spot every day, so you don't need to worry. We're coming up on 3 o'clock. So. What is my emails? I fucking don't know. Damn it. I've already forgotten my email. I haven't used my work email in a while. So I got to figure out which computer it is. Auto logs me in with. I think it's my phone. Yep, it is. Sweet. Thank you, Google. My username is not correct. Uh-oh, did I get fired? Oh shit! It didn't remember my password. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, the moderator looks like he's unlocking me. So I'm looking at GME. It's just climbing. It's fine. If it escapes this velocity, then maybe. But it's not. It's not out of the woods. It's better, but again, we're just elongating these humps. So this could just be quickly erased, and we go back to rolling over. It really needs to get a lot of territory for us to care, and then we can buy back into AMC. Good. Unbanned. Suck it, dick faces. Good moderators. Guy was just doing his job, so I don't hate on him. But really, you know, and you don't perma-ban somebody. God, that's killer. Maybe give me a 1-day sit out. Fine. I'll take it. But yeah. Wow. So just reading an article that just came up on Facebook, just checking that since we have time. The overdraft fee industry. So what the banks charge you when you pull too much from their account, which is total bullshit, is $11 billion. Cashing a check industry, $36 billion a year. Payday loan industry, $9 billion a year. Then you have late fees, cash bail, ticket fees, and fines on top of that. I think that's where you can find all your money to pay for your stimulus. Jesus. Nickel and diming. That's crazy. I remember these numbers, but just to hear them again, $11 billion, just taking it from the hands of people. Ah, that's a good picture. Let's see if I can. Oh, 1 second. And that's my name is Chatty Cathy, right? Yeah, we're waiting. I wonder if this link will show up for you. Oh, it's too big. Garbage. Yeah, we're still holding. My food's a burning. Here, I think it's public, so you should be able to see this. Okay, yeah, I told him to unban you as well. Yeah, being poor is expensive, and that's why we trade stocks. But anyways, that picture I just sent is definitely how I'm feeling. Oh, we shared a link to the stream, and the moderator was just a little excited, doing his job. I'm just gonna check on the food. Ugh. Yeah, so GME's looking better, but it's not yet clear that it's because remember we're still expecting GME to have 3 bad days after this drop, right? So it looks good in the very short term, but in the long term it's going to be bad. But we don't know how bad. But we're certain it's not going to be better than where we are right now. But we need to verify, so we have to watch it, see what's going on. But oh, there's a whole construction crew outside my window. Good thing I'm wearing pants. Pants. Probably should get some. Oh, sweet. This comes with ranch. Yeah, you know it's American when you get dipping sauce and it's ranch. I've seen videos where people bring in their own ranch. Like they just it's a thing. They need to have a certain type of ranch to go with their. And I guess if you use a lot, it makes sense. Like the poor restaurant wouldn't care. They probably thank you for not eating all their crap. Okay. So I'm just throwing hot chickens. That should be enough. I don't need to eat too much. Not until I get my tendies from the stock market. Try not to count your chickens before they hatch. We saved a lot of money today, but we didn't make any. We just saved some, which is good, but that doesn't feed you. All right, chicken. Okay, so still waiting. Yeah, and it looks like AMC they got scared, where GME is just dumping money. Hmm. Ah, well, we got to do something with our lives, right? We can't wait for AMC to skyrocket because that's not going to happen. It might almost be worth buying into AMC with it being this low, just because if it does skyrocket, then you could sell before it crashes. But I don't know. It works basically just as you described it. So it is possible, as far as I can tell. Um, so if you have, let's say we're in a place where you trade cattle, which is really how the stock market is fundamentally. So I have a cow, and I put the cow in the thing, and I say this cow's $100. Well, good. I'm offering to sell this cow for $100. So somebody will say 50, 60, 80, and until I agree, the price doesn't change. So somebody comes up and says, I'll take that cow for 90. And I go, you know what? Fuck it. 90. Last traded price, 90. But if I have a friend, I go, cow, 90. And he goes, 85, sold. Okay, I got another cow. Last one was 85. How about 84? Sold. So my cows are worth $100, but I'm selling them at lower and lower prices to my friends. So then the price goes down. But the part they leave out is that I have $100 cows and I'm taking a 25% loss every time I do this. So why the hell am I doing this? And if I am doing this, why am I doing it for so long? There's no value in it. Unless you're trying to like push down to get your options to clear maybe. But we're in the middle of the week. This is, dumb, right? That kind of manipulation is not something you do for hours and days and weeks. So it's doable. And then what they argue is that then when they go to buy the cows back, so I sell you the cow at $85, and then you give me the cow back at a lower price. So I take your cow for 84, then you buy my cow for 83. So I'm only losing a dollar. We're both losing a dollar each way, and the price is going down. Cool. But if you consider the amount of shares that are traded, and at any time, if someone came in and said, "Oh, I want that cow for 85," I can buy up all the cows if I wanted to. So their ladder attack only works if no one's there. Because then people might come in and, no, you know what? It's 90, 92. And you know what? I'm going to pay 105. And then the price goes up. Well, then your ladder attack's useless. You can't undersell the market. You can't offer a cow for $85 if the going price is $95. Your cow will inflate because
That's the cow, that's the cow. They're all the same cows. So it's not doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah. Oh, let's go take a look at AMC. Oh, Bernie Sanders with the chair. Let's see if I can find that. That's a great photo. Bernie Sanders with a steel chair. That's it. And that concludes the election. And our president is, what's this? It's Bernie Sanders with a steel chair. uh, love it. That's what I see every time we drop. It's somebody coming out of somewhere and giving it the steel chair. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So that's part of the greater conspiracy theory is that they're doing this because then the shorts can buy in and whatever. Yeah, that kind of makes sense when you're considering how much money is on the line. But if you're a friggin' idiot and you didn't cover your shorts the last time we went up this high, Jesus, you're really just asking for trouble. You know, Eh, they're digging their own grave at this point. And it doesn't take long to cover a $10 million position. It takes like, you know, not even 5 minutes. So it's stupid to think that they're laddering tacking for weeks, months. We like our volume thick, like we like our. No, that doesn't work. I like my volume like I like my steaks there. Tendies, thick and dipped in sauce. No, the tears of my enemies. That is an excellent dipping sauce. Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't be tempted, 'cause she ain't done yet. As they say, this old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be. We're just cresting right now. So let's see if it carries over. Well, not financial advice, so I can't get sued. Whew, saved myself on that one. If you're listening, SEC, they're all aware. So good. Yeah, I can amplify the volume. If you guys all want to just turn down your sound, I figured out how to turn up the volume. So just brace yourself for a 50% increase. Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's not it yet. Settings. Ah, here it is. Okay, I'm about to get really loud. This is going to be a 20 times increase. Let's start off with a 15% increase. Here we go. Hello, my children. Is that good? Can you hear me? Sexual chocolate. I've boosted the mic. Yeah. I warned you. It's getting loud in here. Is this too loud? Before I talk? Okay, good. I'm going to start talking quite louder than this. And this will be my normal loudness. So, the thing I think auto adjusts. Oh, it just went into the red line. Ugh. Well, too bad. Good. Alright, well. Behold your God. Now I can do quiet voicing. Breathing's going to be louder though. Let's see if I can avoid that. There we go. So, it's 3:16. Looks like we might go the whole day without buying in. We're in power hour. How's the chat going? Since I'm unbanned, I can go look at it now. Let's see. Okay, the new chat's up. Okay, so they locked the old chat and the new one's up, and we're looking at the old one. No, it's still moving. Clayton Chiz. Hold my hand. That's not the right one. So people are still talking in the old one. Dodge Rush. Clayton. Yeah, they're all talking in the wrong one. Alright, well, let me fix that. And, oh, now you can see the time. It was there for a brief second. There we go. Every time I sing that song, it's the Family Guy, Jesus the Entertainer, Magician. That's what's going through my head. Ignore imposter apes. Nice. Okay. Now we're back on the same thing. So AMC is, trying to make a comeback. Look at GME's volume. 1, 6. Fractional shares. Oh no, these are blocks, so yeah, that's times 100. Add 2 zeros behind them. Yeah. Maybe they are fractional shares. Yeah, there's a 141. Yeah, it could be fractional shares, because we're seeing hundreds here, which are a proper block. It's hard to tell. I don't know what unit of measure they're using. They're supposed to be measured in blocks, which is 1, not 100. Yeah, maybe. So that's 10. That's 150. So forth and so forth. So, push back. Oh, excuse me. So then if we did this, we make a nice jasmine crown. So let's see if that decides to complete. Nice lotus leaf. Even has the nice little flares here. Yeah, look at that. Pretty little crown. Fit for a king or queen of Siam, when that used to be a country, now known as Thailand. My investors are happy with me at not losing their money. And I am happy with myself. Excellent. Okay, 3:30. So we still have 30 minutes on the clock. So what's AMC doing? So it's not even reacting to end of day. We had a bit of a sell-off, which might have been the pre-earnings sell-off. So we'll have to just watch it intently, see what happens. I'm thinking I might buy in, but if AMC is going to keep tanking for the next couple days, but is it going to tank overnight is the question. Are the euro pores going to pull out? Oh, it's hard to tell. That is the question, eh? If the Europeans do like they always do and dump money, they'll bring it up overnight and there won't be much resistance. Then we can sell on open and make a good profit. If it goes the way it's supposed to go, it will tank overnight. Then it will open low and then tank again on opening, recovering a little bit during the day. But as we've seen historically, when it's down, people rally and push it up. And we want to catch all of that and then sell. And earnings is tomorrow. And if it's positive, we're good to go. If it's negative, plus AMC, or plus GME, oh, I wouldn't want to see. This is hard. Exactly. Exactly. What to do, what to do, what to do. Well, I guess I could just YOLO half of it and fucking, it's half. So if I'm wrong, I'll just buy in and cost average down. If I'm right, then I made some money instead of making no money. No, tomorrow as in the effects will be tomorrow. The effects will be the aftermarket, but the institutionals have gone to bed, you know, like I guess basically, yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll YOLO all of it. And then I'll set a stop loss. That's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll put it all in, and if it goes the wrong way, get me out. But then I could get knocked out because it's a tight stop loss. And I'm never really good at guessing the number on the dot. Nobody is. Okay, we still have a few minutes here. I don't have to figure it out right now. Yeah, maybe half is the best idea. That just gives me some coverage. But if it tanks, it's going to tank. But then I could load up my computer and just sell off. But it'll be considerable. But then if they do rally tomorrow, which they probably will, you want to be in at the lowest point today. Yeah. Maybe that's it. The likelihood of them rallying is very high. They're not going to bring GME back from the dead, but they're going to try to make like a giant dead cat. They'll just go as high as they can and then they'll fail and come back down. We want to be in when that happens, and it's probably best to get in now, carry it overnight, which will probably be positive, and then if it crashes in the morning, we'll at least have some height. Yeah, you know what? That's probably it. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Do a half buy-in, hedge our bets, and then buy back in on the dip tomorrow. Win or lose, we're in. Yeah, that sounds it. Yeah. Yeah, and if I'll be watching, and if the earnings go right to hell, then I'll bail. Like if I see a red line, I'm not going to wait till tomorrow. I'll get out. Yeah, well, don't let the fear of missing out ever cloud your judgment. Yeah, but if the price crashes, let's say 15% in the morning, yeah, you can average down, yes. But wouldn't you rather not lose 15% of your money? If you miss out, what, 5%, 10% maybe? So you have to... let's wait. I don't think it's done yet. If it doesn't make this crown, then just wait. Yeah. FOMO is never good. The risks are definitely very real that GME will go into a nosedive and take everything with it. We're betting that the overnight will be good, but the pre-market might tank us. So and if the earnings lift us, then it's fucking hard. Yeah. Stupid GME. I have to weigh out two stocks. It's not like I have to weigh out one stock. It's like, well, GME's going to go down no matter what, but they might surge, and then they'll go down again. So that's known. That's easy to predict. We don't know how much they'll surge. If we have a good earnings report, we'll surge. The combination of the two will be nice. Then we can sell. Wait for GME to crash, buy back in. That's the best scenario. If we have bad, we go down, GME drags us down, and we're all crying together. Worst case scenario. GME goes up and we go down, we'd be buffered. We go up, GME goes down, we're buffered. If GME drags us down so it looks like a negative earnings and then there's a mass sell-off, that's bad. Difficult. It's like this morning. It's hard. Yeah. Well, I don't know. If you want to do it, go for it. I don't know. This is possibly going to complete. We might see a sell-off right before the end. I'm going to probably go down to the last minute here before I buy back in. I just want to see how it's going to go. You could even set a limit. So like set a limit for buying back in somewhere around here. So if it does do this in the aftermarkets, then you're in. You could do that. But I think she's going that away. If we do finish at an all-time low today, I probably won't buy in. Just because it's probably going to keep running. I don't know. It's really hard. I have no friggin' idea. Because I can't predict if the overnight crew is going to dump money. If they don't dump money, then this is going down. If they do dump money, like they'll probably say, "Oh, this is a discount," you know. I don't know. Yeah, that's almost a W. But I think you're going to see it's going to go. It's going to be a failure W. Yeah. Well, there's 30 minutes left. We still have tons of time to decide. It'll get easier and easier and easier to decide as we get closer and closer to the time. Okay. I promise I'll give you a little bit of heads up. I'm still not sure at all myself. Someone just bought $2,000 more. Rip. Oh, negative 6%. And going down. Let's get this out of the way. Here. Let's help out a little. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Just get those prices up, you know. They, yeah, I don't know if it's going to go, yeah. Well, it might be a good price for today, but remember we have three days to a week that this is going to take to recover, right? So that's a good price for maybe today, but then tomorrow it wouldn't be, right? Yeah. I better change the title of this stream. Ready for live AMC exploded on by GME saboteurs. There we go. GME Rocket exploded, or sorry, AMC Rocket exploded by GME saboteurs. That was today. Those bastards. Yeah, I think it's likely to drop tomorrow. The question is, can we make money from now, overnight, and sell in the morning? Welcome to the lemon stand. Oh yeah, if you didn't see this, and then I'll just have, hold on, right here, and I'll just be here. It's almost like I know what I am doing. Almost. Okay. It should be an it's. Jeez. This one's not letting me also adjust it. I've gone done and broke something, but anyways, you get the idea. Transform, center, stretch to screen, center horizontally. Nope. Scale, transform, stretch to screen. Oh God. Transform, center, fit to screen. There we go. And then we'll just make this black. That's no good. Orange? No. A weird blue. There, that's garbage, but anyways, you get the gist of it. Okay. Oh, GME's halted? No, GME's not halted. No. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm still debating if I want to get in. It's really tempting if it gets into the 950s, but like this is 980, 999, 975. That's our next stop. So, would you rather buy at 975 or would you like to buy at 924 or 887? Like we could easily get into that tomorrow, especially if GME took a harpoon to the leg. And we know it's not a matter of if, but when. But maybe they'll be the comeback kid, right? Who knows? But it's currently going all towards my drawing plan. Yeah, I don't see any positivity. NASDAQ went down. Money is leaving the market. How's Roblox doing? Rip. It's starting to go. Yeah, it's tempting to buy, which is probably why it's going up. But the earnings. No, the anchors is trying to push it down. We're trying to drive down the price. Or I'm trying to drive down the price. Yeah. There's people on the Reddit chat coming out of nowhere doing I told you so's. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to weigh out. Is it worth the gamble? Yeah. Well, we're going to have about 3 days to a week of red with maybe small greens. It's hard to tell. If it was easy, we would just be printing money, right? I'm just reading the chat. Everyone and their mother's bashing AMC right now. Fuck, I love it. We don't panic sell. You sure did. Oh, you guys. Well, it's never boring printing money. Yeah, exactly. The only problem with constant greens is there's never a good time to buy. It's always a bad time. But you get over it real quick. You know, the next day, who cares? Yeah. Yeah. Patience is a virtue. Believe me, I'm sitting here like I'm itching to buy in, but there's no good reason. And I know even if it goes down, unless it goes down considerably, it's still, we need to have enough, we need enough headroom that the overnight crew can put us back into here so that when we crash because of GME, we're not, we have to buy at the lowest friggin' point so that we have at least a chance of getting our money back if it goes south. And then if the earnings are great, they should already be priced in. Then we'll get a gap up, and then we can sell immediately. Yeah. What does it look like on Wall Street bets? What's the general feel? Are they doubling down? Are they ready to go for round two? Any idea? It's a really difficult call. Definitely doesn't look like, and they're trying to do a push. So they didn't do the crown. They went and pushed. I don't think that's going to hold though. And we didn't even respond to it. Okay, I might do a last minute buy. GME looks like it's going to try. So if this keeps up, they'll go for round two overnight, which will capitalize on a bit of it. So yeah, maybe we'll do a buy-in. We'll see how this plays out. Yeah, we still got time. Yeah. Yeah. The Europeans would be waking up.
now, plus 5 hours. 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 8 a.m. over there in the UK. So the euros are already involved. Who's not up by 8 o'clock? Especially when your stock is bottoming out. And then all the late sleepers will get up in another 2 hours. Yeah. But the institutionals might get in and tank the stock after hours. It's still up 8% though. It's hard. It's about to roll. Yeah. This is kind of fear of missing out. Small volume, then spike volume, lots of volume, but it's not going the direction they think it is. Bail, 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 bail. Yeah, look at the amount of volume, and the stock didn't even move. So that's huge selling pressure. Or huge buying pressure. And I'm going to go with selling pressure. So, not a good sign. Oh, yeah, I'm probably going to do half. Like, I should go whole hog, but I'll probably do half just so I have some money to bail out if it's a bad position. You just wait till it finishes and then dollar cost average down. But you really, either you do it or you don't. You really should all in. You know, it's bad advice, but really, there's no point hedging. You're either right or you're wrong. But having some money in reserve allows you to bail out if you've made a mistake, which happens. Oh, I should check in on my emails. Okay, we're down to last 25 minutes. No, 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes. So they're trying, but they're getting denied, which means perhaps after hours the buyers will take over, but right now the sellers are still here. People are still trying to get out, which is not positive. So we should see AMC come back down. So 980, 985 on close, and then put half in, I guess. Yeah, see, this is going into a wedge. There's a classic wedge, right? So we're coming up on earnings, and then let's hope. Yeah.
This isn't the world's greatest wedge because this and this are kind of breaking out of the channel. But you do have a downwards channel. You do have a huge attachable spike. So, and we are getting to a point where we have to make a decision. So we wiggle, 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 wiggle. Hopefully there's a little bit of a down. But if it goes through the bottom, then there's a risk that it'll break out. Difficult. This wedge here, right, gives us a little bit more time. This one's going to closing, basically. So it gives us a little bit more room. This one here broke out. See? Then this one was a crown. You can see the 3 kings. Yeah, that was a crown. And then this was an M. A little delayed, but M. So, yeah. Yeah, and so this basically is a W, which failed, which then gave us our other, and we didn't exceed. So this check mark, which is on this side, didn't succeed, so it failed. So it depends if you're looking at it like this, or if you're looking at it like this, inside or outside, I guess. Yeah, so we're going down as expected. Now we're going to see if it pulls right through. How's GME doing? GME is actually going up. So let's see if we bounce or we get pulled. Yes, many a Jimmys were rustled today. Timing is difficult. No one said this is easy. Is the volume picking up? A little bit. That's good. Yeah, I think if retail investors and people thought it was a good price to buy up here, I think we're kind of safe. I don't think the institutional investors are going to bail on us. If they bought at this price and maybe sold at this price, if they're actively trading and they were willing to pay on open for, whatever, a slice of this pie, they must be thinking it's going up. But if that's the case, they should be doubling down and tripling down on their positions at the moment. We shouldn't be declining. We should be going up. Very hard to tell. And there's no obvious floor that we've missed, eh? Let me just remove the drawings in case we miss something. Let's check for a floor. Maybe there was something hidden. No. Maybe. No. Maybe. Where do these line up? Yeah, they line up with the resistant lines of yonder days. Yeah, because there's a clear kind of floor right here, right? But we broke through it. We bounced off of, bounced back. And then there should have been a little bit of resistance here. No, we fell right through it. There was resistance here. That the second time was like, fuck it. The power of GME is too strong. So this is clearly a resistance line right here, this one. And it lines up with that, which is obviously we don't want to go any lower. That's 1016. Yeah. Difficult. Because we will free fall down to 930 if we get below 982, which is where we're almost there. Fuck it. I got 10 minutes to figure this out. Difficult. I guess I could buy now and then just put a sell limit at 962 or something. So basically, if it decides to decline past 970, get me out. Yeah, so maybe that's it. We'll do a buy like this, and basically sky's the limit, and then set a kick out at, you know, a 2% loss. This here would be a good point. Like if it gets below this, it's going to run again. That would be a safer buy. You could say, okay, if it's here, you know, that's good. But we still have to go down another, we got to go down to like 57 cents, right? And I don't see that happening. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that there's manipulation to try to get the stocks from us. We're just trying to, or I'm at least trying to verbally to myself, because I don't know what to do. I'm trying to weigh GME tanking, and that's going to have a couple days of gloom with potentially really good after hours for both of us, both stocks, with potentially good earnings. So then we could get a double good with one bad. Are they going to weigh each other out? It's very difficult. I don't know. I like to think they're going to try for round 2. And even if they don't do it tonight, they're going to do it tomorrow. Fuck. This is where you just kind of have to YOLO it, eh? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll fucking YOLO it. Alright. I'm going to put 50% in at pretty much this price. I'll wait till the... Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'll let this go down a little bit more, and then I'll just 50% YOLO. Fuck it. Gotta make a choice. Do or die. Separate the men from the children. I hope this is not fear of missing out. I will fucking kick myself in the donkey nuts again. Okay, AMC. I would like to buy 5,000 of your finest AMCs. Please and thanks. Buy. You do not have enough money. Well, fuck you. I'll tell you when I had enough. Oh, we're at $10. Yeah, you're right. I don't have enough money. I hate you. Am I trading in a cash account? No, I'm not. Why the hell do I not have enough buying power? Probably because I've been in the red for so fucking long. I want 4,500 of your finest AMCs, please. Yes, I agree. Okay, so if I'm all in, I can buy 4,500. All right, we'll let this price go down. Oh yeah, no, I agree the stock's going to be $30. The idea is that you're making money before it's $30. Yeah, I'm going to buy in, so you might as well share the pain with me. So let it run closer to the clock, but I'm going to buy in. So yeah. No, I think you just pushed the stock up. Let's see how GME's doing. Is it going down? Yeah. So, all right. Just because I need to be a good boy, I will only put in half my money. I'll put in 2,500. Yes. Missile away. Fox 1. All right. We're in, and we're already losing money. Okay, I'm in. So I'll just leave this here for tomorrow. So I'm in at probably that price, actually. Yeah. And I'm in for 30,000 US. Okay. And there we go. So we'll come back and yeah, so there's, okay, so this is my final account size. So if we get up to here, I'll be at 45,000, 50,000. So if we do a full recovery, let's say we do a full recovery, I'll be up to, holy fuck, a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Nice. That's 141,000. It compounds on its way up, eh? That's nice to know. I don't think I realized that until now. Shit. That's a lot of money. You could pay for a house. If that's accurate, that's compounding. I don't think it works that way, does it? But anyways, I could buy a house basically with today's losses. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I still think we're going to have 3 days of negativity, so last 3 minutes on the clock, you're going down. Yeah. Again, my timing's not great, but I'm pretty good when it pay out. This one here is a total fucking crapshoot, though. But whatever. 50-50. Worst case scenario. Worst case Ontario, we lose like a few percents. You could, if you want, put a stop limit at 965 to get you out if you wanted. Or we could just ride it out, basically. We could YOLO like we always do. Yeah, this is way too hard to call at the moment as well. I just don't want to be kicking myself if it's good earnings overnight. Or in the next 2 hours, right? You can always buy in after hours if you have the correct trading equipment. Whatever abilities. Whew. Ooh, it's definitely dicey. You could just buy in with halfware, Jer, and go along for the ride if you want. You got 2 minutes, but if you're blocked, then you're gonna have to sell tomorrow, though, because we're going further down from this position. But I'm hoping we'll go up before we go down. And if I'm wrong, well, we just get out. Yeah, exactly. I have no friggin' idea. This is very, very much a gamble. Might be a good time to buy some options for the fall. A $10 option or whatever. Yeah, don't get benched. Yeah, try not to get yourself banned. Okay, this is the last 10 seconds. 5, 1 second, 1 minute. If I could read a clock. Okay. Bit of a buy-in just before close. I hope to God there's not a major sell-off just before close. Institutionals come in, dump 1 billion shares on the market because they're getting out. Because they know something we don't know. I will be mucho sad. Fuck. How's GME doing? Nope. You bastards. They're doing a... Oh, there's a buy-in, though. They're doing a last-minute dump, but there's buy-in. Yeah, this is the people selling off, and we're out. Okay, let's see the after hours. So, post-market. See if that sell-off continues. It'll take a minute for it to come in. I want to see some green in the post-market. No, I think we're still good. There was buyers in there, but I was expecting a last-minute sell-off. Didn't expect it to be that big, but go figure. So we're just waiting for the post-market to spring to life. GME is already up in the post-market. Makes sense. Expected. Good. Us. Nobody gives a shit about us. Whoa, look at the volume. So there's a whole bunch of people offering at 970 and nobody wants to buy. That somebody's selling off. That's a lot of fear selling. How about here? So it's already going red. But that's not bad. They're still fine. That's bad. But who's going to go buy at 970? Oh, well, we went up. Suck at 970. But that might not last. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to leave this up. I guess, yeah, I'll stop streaming and then I'll start streaming again when the earnings call comes in. Just so I don't ruin the viewer stats. But I'll see you guys all in about less than an hour. Actually, are you guys going to stay for an hour? Or do you just got to go? I mean, the earnings call is just around the corner. Okay, then I'll stay. All right. I got nothing. I was just like, I'm going to go lay down. Then I'm like, it's only 45 minutes away. Okay, then we'll just ride it out. Sure. Yeah, I got nowhere to be. Welcome to the party. So if the post-market rockets up, it doesn't mean anything really. It just means that the Europeans are going to dump money on the market. Wow, that's a huge spread. 970 to 1024. There's no shares in between. Nobody wants to sell any or buy any higher or sell any lower. Sort of. It's not exactly true, but anyways. Yeah, so I'm hoping that we're going to have the euros dump money, drive up the stock, get it to a stupid high level, then it's clear that we need to sell tomorrow on open. And then if they don't, then basically that confirms we're going into the early retirement grave here, and then we just get out. But we're banking that the earnings are going to be better than expected, and we'll see that in less than 55 minutes. If the earnings are horrible, we're going to see blood red, and I'm going to scramble to sell because rip. Yeah. 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 So I got 970 and 1012 on here. We're 1013 on AMC. Oh, nice. Okay. So it's just lagging on my end. Sweet. So far, so good. So the earnings can't be good, but remember, earnings is about surprises. If they're red, right, that's fine. But if they're more red than you expect, bad. If they're less red, good. Yeah, perfect. We're back at 10. That's good enough for me. Okay, so let me switch this out to Yahoo Finance or something.
Oh yeah. Real timey, baby. Let's get this on turbo. Jumbotron. And then just give me a second. I just need to delete this guy. Nope, this guy. Yep. And this guy. Nope. Good enough. All right. There. Jumbotron. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's looking good. So this is what I was hoping for. Oh, once a minute. Okay. I thought I checked it and it said seconds, but that makes sense. That's good. Oh, we're at 10. That's nice. It's not much, but it's still a percent. Come on, AMC's on discount. Get your money in there, guys. Yeah, it's such a hard gamble. Because the retard investor will buy it on a discount, but then the retard investor is going to be scared because it was red. And then the smart investor, that's still retail, is going to see it and probably know that there's going to be multiple days of bad, but he's going to take the gamble like we just did, for better or for worse. The institutional doesn't care until they would probably sell off either tonight, but they bought in so early that they knew this was coming. They really don't care. It's a bump in the road. AMC is still going to go up to $30. There's no reason for the institutionals to care. So, yeah, is greed going to win over fear is basically the question. Are they going to buy because it's on discount? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. You know what? I think, yeah, greed's going to win over fear. Like, we suffered a pretty heavy crash, just like GME. So we're going to suffer the same 3-day negativity, but we didn't lose half of our share price, right? We lost something like 15 or 10, something. Yeah, I think 15%. Oh, and then we lost another 6. So we lost about 20% of our share price. And yeah, so that's going to hurt. It's a fourth. A fifth? A fifth, yeah, a fifth. No, I think greed might win. We'll see if this holds green. And earnings are going to be relatively positive. Yeah, I think we made the best call. It's a difficult call, but I think we made the best one. A cool person subscribed to me. Who's this? Oh. There's no ladies on the internet. This is witchcraft. Don't try to lie to me, phone. So, good. So I got in at an average cost of $9.91. Son of a bitch. Only for it to crash a second later down to 70. I did not get a good price. So I'm in at $9.91. So I got out at $9.80 yesterday night to get in 80 cents cheaper. Not bad. Yeah. Well, no. Like, the retard investor doesn't know what they're doing and they're just clicking buttons. I needed a derogatory term that wasn't dumb money or retail investor. Because there's clearly people that are just buying because someone says buy. And they're not going to care about fundamentals. They're not going to care about any of that. At least you know what you're doing to some extent. You know, you're aware that there's pitfalls, that bad times could come ahead. We're still looking pretty good though. So where does 10 put us on the chart? 99. Is that us right now? Or were we closed? Closed. Okay. So the hell's this 1050? Whoop. What's going on here? I clicked the advanced chart, I guess. Back. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at these. They closed okay. Okay, so we're here. Yeah. I mean, that's 960. And we dipped down, depending on how you look at it, 980. Yeah, we bought right here, basically. Yeah, I could see us coming back into the 1050s. It'll be hard to get over the 1098s, because then it's open air. But look at how much we gapped up, right? Like we jumped. So if we can get that same jump. Oh, that's not the right jump. This is below $9. Whoops. So we were over 1050. So we were like right here. So we jumped from here to here, basically. This much height. So we lost about 50% of yesterday's gains. Or sorry, lost 100% of yesterday's gains overnight. And then some. And then the whole day's gains as well. Yeah. I think we can recover from this. It's not bad. Now let's see. As Roblox, it went up 54%. Yeah, because it opened at 45. But you could have only bought at 70, so you actually would have lost money. So after hours, it's down to 70. So yeah, that's not accurate at all. It fucking started here, 66. So it went flat, if not declining. So, and yeah, nobody gave a shit. 5.4 million right here. Holy crap. 3 million, 2 million, and then it just, no one cares. Okay, still good. Let's look at GME. So, trading high, and the sell-off was 2.7 million, 1 million, 1.5, 62, probably 1,000, 1.4 million. So that's a hell of a lot of money. That's billions of dollars. Because that's, oh no, that's hundreds of millions. Because yeah, it'd be 1 times 262. So, fuck. Yeah. So that's probably $1 billion. From here to here, it's $1 billion. Shit. Yeah, is there $10 in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's close enough. Let's say just under $1 billion. Yikes, that's a lot of money. So it's negative in the after hours, but that's expected. But we don't want that. But it's not that bad. So far, so good. So how are we doing? How's Sundial doing? No, I don't want that Yahoo. 1 year. Yeah. The play for Sundial, I bet you is right here. Yeah, somewhere back here. And it's just been garbage. Yeah. Because Sundial was going to be doing cannabis, right? So you see, there's their, I guess, IPO. If we go 5 years back, there's their IPO. And then this is what Roblox is going to do. Then it finds its real price. And then off you go. But, yeah. It's only a year old. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty close to its real price. But if it's trading at 1.5 and you could get it at 0.5, that's a difference of 3. And their price is so friggin' low. They used to be a $11 stock, and they must just be, the stock market must just hate them. Interesting. Costs. Costs is the water or the headphones? Whoa. A $2 stock and it spiked to $64? What? That's got to be an IPO. The fuck? Yeah, that's cool. Who are these guys? Ballard Power Systems. Oh, nice. Lost half their money. Okay, let's just take a look at GME again. GME's positive. AMC. Oh, you're gonna make me go up. AMC. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, good. Mucho good. Okay. All right, we'll just leave this up for now. Yep. Ah, we're making bank. Making bacon pancakes. I'm gonna just talk in Reddit chat for a bit. I'm here, homie. Just waiting on the stream. Wonder, we should probably start looking for that earnings call. I'm just talking about how GME got fooked. A pleasure doing business. So our moderator friend got promoted to chief moderator, so we'll never have problems again. That is good news. So now I'm just talking about the grim future, which is GME is going to sink us, but will the earnings bring us up first? Bloomberg says AMC beat estimates. Oh, yeah. I hope that's true. Fuck yeah. If so, we just made cash money. It's not reacting positively, though. Come on. All right, dealing with some trolls. NASDAQ. Let's see this article. There's a link. AMC Entertainment expected to beat earnings. What to know? Expected to have a decline. Nobody cares. Casinos hate you doing this one trick. God damn. Zach's consensus is a quarterly loss of 3.39 a share, which is a year-over-year change of negative 1,068%. So they lost 10 times. Fuck. Oh, that is so bad. But again, they say they're not measured by earnings per share. God, that is horrible though. Like year-over-year change of negative 10%. So if I was making $1, I'm now losing 10. If I made $10, I have no money. If I have a million, I have no. If I have a billion, I have 100 million. Ah, that's not too bad actually. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, it still sucks, but that's not too bad. Revenues are expected to be 1.81 million, down 87% from last year. They think it's going to be up 40%. Earnings whisper. They're expecting an earnings surprise. Okay, I don't care. So they're thinking it's a 15% upside. Oof. 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 Not great, but good. The last time they guessed, they were wrong by negative 22. Well, that's not helpful. Well, we think they're up 30, but we've been off a few times ourselves. Let's hope it's true. Another link from routers or routers. Okay. So AMC went from a 1.4 billion revenue company to a 162 million revenue company. Yeah, that is the shit. That makes sense. Times 10 is 1.6. Wow. Oh, that's painful. Yeah. So you go from 1,000 million, which is a billion, down to 100 million. Fudge. That's a lot of money. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, that's fine, pandemic and all that. Oh, the stock is going to rebound like nobody's business, though. Once the bullshit gets off, we're going to take off. Yeah, that is painful. Okay, 30 minutes, and we're still doing good. Oh, so good. Am I in the wrong chat? I'm in a different chat than the one on my screen. Hold, the moon is happening. Why don't I see these people? Where am I? Are these the annoying people? Piss poor investor. He's not banned. Huh. Oh, there he is. Okay, this is just scrolled up a bit. My phone is just a little bit... Okay, we're on the same page now. Okay, that was just weird. There was a little bit of lag there. Oh, look at that 5% we got. Pew, pew, pew. Don't panic unless you're panicking to buy. Oh, we're up 10%. Fuck yes. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah. Well, thank the fucking gods. Now I can relax. God. I'm on the right side of history. I did dodge the drop and bought in at the bottom. Oh, my heart rate can't take much more of this. That is good. There's no hedgies. There's no Illuminati. It's just FOMO right now. Fear of missing out. Institutional buyers might be getting in now that they've heard that the earnings are better than expected. So they want to get a position in before the price goes up too high. The game plan for tomorrow is sell on open, depending on how high we go up. So going 10% up, if we get into the 11 and the 12 territory, I'd sell on open. If we're in the 10-ish territory, I'd probably stay in. Because right now we're just regaining our lost grounds right now. But if we start making new grounds, we're going to have some support. Or what just happened today could happen exactly again. So it all depends on where we were. I was expecting 2, 3, 5%, maybe. Oh, fucking 10%. Fuck yeah. This isn't Roblox. No, this is AMC After Hours. Yeah. Oh, and if this news hits positive from the guy's mouth, oh, I can smell the money. Oh, fuck. We dodged the drop and we get all the tendies. Well, that's what I get for doing half. But you know what? It's better. Better than getting a negative 30 tomorrow. Ah, oh, thank God. Did some rogue guy here tell you to sell AMC earlier?
Yeah, except we bought back in, you noob. Yeah. Well, the volume's always low after hours, and after hours can get completely erased. But at 10, up 10%, we're not going to go red. It would take a lot to bring us down. Well, Roblox, I want to get in only when it's around 20 something dollars. It's too expensive right now. The company doesn't make money. Yeah, they have good future potential, but they're not worth $45, let alone 70. That's just ridiculous multiplication. So it'll come back down to earth, and maybe I'll get in. I like it. Get on the ground floor of a decent company, but no point paying for it when it's hype. Oh my lord. Ugh. Today has been a roller coaster. You can ride it out, wait for it to spike, sell, or you can well, you don't want to ride it until it goes down to 20. I don't know if it's going down to 20. That's just where I would buy. So play it by ear, try to dodge the drop, buy back in low. It's all you can do. But yeah, it's why IPOs are hit or miss. Tomorrow might be good. You might wake up tomorrow and it jumps $20, I just can't bet on more than one horse at a time. It's hard enough dealing with GME and AMC, let alone some other horse. Okay, let's see if I can find the AMC earnings call. AMC earnings call link. Okay. Okay, it's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Members can join 15 minutes to start time. Okay, where's the link? Where's the link? Where's the link? Okay, well, whatever. It's coming. So I'll have the link for you guys. Yeah, yeah. I want to see the impact this earnings call has. But now that somebody's leaked the earnings, right? Now all the non-insider traders are catching up. The after hours Euros are putting in their money. They don't want to miss out. This is positive, 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 positive. Now, how is GME on all this? Are they still shittins? No, GME's gone positive. So they are doing like we thought they would. They're trying to keep it up. GME's going to friggin' crash, but they're going to try their hardest to keep it up all night. And as long as we're positive, we might not sell off. Yeesh. This should be good. Good, good, good. I think we're hitting the two positives here. Nice. That's good. That's good. Could have gone bad. Okay, so oh fuck, what are we doing here? So 15 minutes too. Okay. So 15 minutes to should be 45. Yeah. And then I'll put up the live stream for you guys. Yeah. No, I think we're... Sorry, I just read what you wrote. Or I just understood what you wrote. No, we're going to get dragged down by GME, that's for sure. I was just trying to bet that they would have one after hours where they're trying to keep us up. And I was right. What the hell happened? Oh, what? Okay, that was weird. So, it's having a stroke. So tomorrow should be all red. But we'll see if GME tries to make a comeback. If they make a comeback, we'll sell on the comeback. Because they're not going to just walk away from today. They didn't last time, and they won't this time. No one generally ever walks away from the Spanish Inquisition. You can't lose half your stock and just walk away. That scares people. And Yahoo Finance is like dying here. Okay, 3 minutes, and I should have the link to the stream. Whoa, my bad. It's the buy-ask spread, right? So it's probably if you buy on the bid or buy on the ask, you go to one or the other. Maybe this thing's broken. Let me just refresh it. Oh, it's possible. Yeah, we could start over 11. I mean, the sky's the limit. If there's no negativity, we could start over 11. Maybe there's a glitch in the matrix. Okay, earning call should start. But is that an after hours? It may not. You have to put if you're not supposed to trade on the aftermarkets, you have to put your order in during the market time, and you can let it execute in the aftermarket. But if you can play on the aftermarket, then you can set limits, and they might or may not get executed. Yeah, Illuminati confirmed for sure. Okay, this should be... Oh, here it is. Okay. So, here we go. Okay. So... Okay, let me just adjust this because it's like on my screen, it's way off the corner. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, we're good. Everything looks good. We can turn off the time, the chat lobby. Where the hell is the words? There's the words. Okay, and let's get this a little bit bigger. Plus. Okay, actually, let's put the chat lobby back in. Let's see what people have to say. We're not going to miss much. Somebody's neck. And actually, might as well get the time in as well. So we're waiting for this to turn to 5 o'clock. So, there we go. Yep. I'll just reduce my voice here and bring up desktop audio. Are you guys getting an echo coming in? I can't hear anything. No. Looks good. Okay. So we'll just wait for AMC to come from the dead. Oh, that's Mozart. Okay, that's why it was like it was showing that there was sound. I can't hear it because I have headphones on. Let me just switch over. Got it. I can hear him. Oh my lord, that's painful. Yeah, I will not subject you guys to that. Mute. Holy crap. Yeah, no, I know it's low on the broadcast just because I haven't switched over yet. But I couldn't hear it. So I was like, what the hell is this noise? And I wanted to make sure it wasn't my voice. You want the music? No, it's bad. It's like someone threw Mozart through a, the hell are they called? Garbage thingies. Oof. All those hormones for today are hitting me. I'm losing my ability to think. Trash compactor thing. Forget what it's called. But you get the idea. That's what it sounds like. If you used one of those as your speaker. All right. While we wait for that, I'm gonna go back to YouTube, Yahoo. Go back to AMC. I want to keep looking at my money being printed. Okay, we're holding dirty. So we'll just wait. We got this guy on standby. We're not gonna miss nothing. Yeah. Oh, let me actually fix this up. So where is this thing? This is market open, chat lobby, time, AMC chart. So it's this one. Okay. And we are going to make this guy scale, window, transform. What the hell? Come back here. Why did you disappear? Oh, 1 second. There we go. And we are going to transform.
It will not let me adjust it. Okay, just give me a second. Okay, that was good. There, that's what I wanted to do anyways. I wanted to just push it over a little. There we go. So you don't get cropped. Where are we now? Nice. Not, our 10%, but good enough. Yeah, this will be probably the first and last time they ever see these numbers. Well, maybe the next one. The next one's going to be woof. Oh, I think I got piss poor. No, I didn't. Is that link safe? Oh my. Piss poor is probably going to get himself banned for spamming. All right, we're still waiting. I guess the AMC guy's putting on his makeup, chillaxing, smoking a cigar. Well, independent and smaller theaters need the love, but they're not on the stock market, so I'd love to invest in a small company that I know a lot about because it'd be so easy to triple your money. Like Billy's selling cakes and he sells cakes to 10 people. And it's like, well, if Billy just sold to 300 people, he gets 30 times his money? That means you get 30 times his money. So it's like the growth potential is so high. Now, of course, they could go to zero, but you know, that's what venture capitalism's all about. You either get filthy fucking rich or you get nothing. So keep that in mind too. If you're ever pitching a company and the venture capitalists are like, it's like, look, buddy, you're going to get 3, 4, 5, 6 times your money back. Don't him and haw because you want a better price. I know my company's going to double as soon as I can go to production, right? It's already selling now. It's just going to sell more. You're paying for that to happen. You get your cut. Don't give me this shit. If you don't like it, don't invest. If you do, do. But yeah, I've been to a lot of venture capitalists meetings, and they're picking over the cream of the crop, and they him and haw so badly about everything. And if it's not clear money, like a guaranteed return tomorrow, they're like, I'll spend it on something else. And it's like, oh my God. All right, well, that's fine. If you want to give half your company away to somebody that just gives you $100 when you need it at most, then that's just stupid. But yeah, yeah. Well, everybody can invest nowadays, right? They can pick up some crappy ass app and hop on a YouTube stream and then get kicked off the stock market because they weren't listening to coach. Yeah. Yes, you are starting a restaurant. I might go and make a moon base. That'd be fun. Okay, let's just check in. Yeah. Still got a couple of minutes.
Yeah, where is Jar? Ooh, maybe he hit things a little hard. He's drinking off the day. I'm gonna need something to calm my friggin' nerves though. Holy crap. Ah, welcome back. Ah, good. Don't get banned off the stock market. Working, in quotes. Oh, piss poor just got hit with spamming. Yes. Well done. That fucking time. That guy is annoying. Good. Oh, someone just asked. So we'll stream, for the people that are just joining us, we're streaming the earnings report. We're just waiting for it to start. So we're watching our money grow in the after hours. Piss poor is getting angry. He's like, what did he just said, everybody wanted my spam. That shit's not going to work with the moderator. That stupid populace. Well, everyone said everyone's like 3 people. Yeah, moderator's not going to take that shit. Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Boom. Good riddance. I don't like anybody really being banned, but man. Yeah, well, it's already been leaked, Stacy, that the earning report's going to be good. And the aftermarket is looking that way. So we're about to, I think we made a good bet buying right at the end. The question is, will it hold? That is what I want to know. Yeah, I don't think anybody should be permanently banned, but you definitely need a timeout. Sit down. Okay, this should start in the next 2 minutes. Okay, I'll turn on the volume. Okay, you may have to mute me or mute yourself if you're listening as well. Okay, where's our music? Mozart? Where art thou? Oh, I muted it. Oh. It's not coming in through for you guys. Um, oh, this is so painful. Ow, I can't listen to that. Ow. Were you guys able to hear it through the stream? It didn't show the audio coming through. No. Uh-oh. Crap. Shit.
Quarter and year-end 2020 earnings webcast. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. A question and answer session will follow the formal presentation. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press *0 on your telephone keypad. Please note this conference is being recorded. I will now turn the conference over to your host, John Merriweather. You may begin.
Thank you, Alex. Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome everyone to AMC's fourth quarter and year-end 2020 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our President and Chief Executive Officer, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the call over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this conference call may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-Q. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned to not place undue reliance on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this call, we may reference measures such as adjusted EBITDA, free cash flow, adjusted free cash flow, and constant currency, among others, which are non-GAAP financial measures. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier today. After our prepared remarks, there will be a Q&A session. This afternoon's call is being recorded, and a webcast replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. Turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. Let me begin this afternoon's call the same way I've begun all of our 2020 earnings calls, by expressing my wishes that you and your families are all in good health. And I will add to that on this call, and that vaccination comes soon for you as well. You all know that 2020 was a year unlike anything that we've ever seen. COVID-19 has dramatically, and in some cases tragically, affected all of us to an extent we never could have or would have imagined. Throughout it all, AMC never minimized the stresses that this pandemic put on our industry and on our company, which were corporately life-threatening, as you all know. On our quarterly calls, we told you of our resolve and determination, but also of our reality and distress. Our public disclosures were fulsome, robust, and fully transparent. We pulled no punches in describing the magnitude of our challenge, and yet we were clear that at AMC, we were absolutely committed to fighting the good fight and doing all that was humanly possible to save this proud, century-old American company.
What's that,
That
Robin
has been
Hood?
a meaningful part of the American cultural landscape since 1920. And finally, today, we can give you an immensely satisfying report.
Oh, yeah.
As we sit here today,
Let's watch this go up.
thanks to developments on so many fronts during the fourth quarter, and especially in January and February, I am now in a position to say that I am optimistic and confident about AMC's ability to weather this COVID-19 storm.
Boom, boom, boom. Money in the
Our
bank.
focus is no longer on survival,
Oh, yeah.
but now is turned instead to directing a surge in moviegoing and on the recovery of AMC. Objectives that feel to us like they're right around the corner. AMC's accomplishments over the past year have literally been breathtaking since our theater shutdowns almost exactly a year ago. With what essentially was an instantaneous and almost complete collapse of our revenues, there was very little room for error. Simply put, AMC needed to execute flawlessly to make it through 2020,
Reddit.
and that is exactly what we did.
Sure you did.
So why are we so confident, even ebullient today? 4 reasons why. First, we raised a boatload of money. Over and over again, we raised cash. Doomsayers wrote us off several times during the last 10 months, and many strongly doubted our ability to raise the necessary capital to survive absent a court-sanctioned restructuring. But happily,
We did.
they were wrong.
Yeah, they were.
Now, they weren't wrong because they misjudged the risk. AMC walked quite a tightrope
Mm-hmm.
in 2020. But thanks to the tireless and skilled efforts of the AMC team, support from our creditors and landlord partners, and enthusiasm for AMC's future
That's us.
in the equity markets,
That's us.
since March of 2020, we've raised a total of $2.2 billion of gross debt and equity capital, including some $870 million of equity.
Oof.
We secured more than $1.6 billion of creditor and landlord concessions,
So that's money
and
they wrote
generated
off.
more than $80 million in asset sales.
Buildings
weather
they
the
sold.
storm.
Not bad.
Second, we have proven that we can operate our theaters safely and cleanly, and our theaters are reopening now once again. As for our safety and cleanliness protocols, they were developed in partnership with the Clorox Company and current and former faculty of Harvard University's prestigious School of Public Health, and those protocols have worked brilliantly. Some 17 million moviegoers have watched movies in our theaters since reopening,
Really.
and we are not aware of even a single COVID-19 case
Oof. That's
having been
good.
transmitted at our theaters amongst our guests. To achieve this impressive result, of course, we did the obvious social distancing, mask wearing, seat blocking, ubiquitous cleaning wipes and hand sanitizer gel, along with a wide array of other sanitization efforts. But at AMC, we also were way out in front with high-tech solutions like electrostatic sprayers, HEPA vacuums, and perhaps most important of all, upgrading our HVAC systems
Yeah,
to include MERV 13 quality air filtration.
you have to.
As for theater reopening, we finished 2020 with only 67% of our U.S. and 30% of our international theaters open for business.
And they got
This
17
is
million out of
down
that.
from the intra fourth quarter highs, where 90% of our circuit was open, both in the United States and internationally. But as we now turn the page on 2020, the year 2021 is already proving to be a much brighter story. As of March 5th, with the reopening of our very important New York City and San Francisco theaters, and a brand new theater christening in Denver as well, we are back to our fourth quarter highs of approximately 90% of the AMC domestic circuit being open.
Oh my God.
That is a much higher percentage of our theaters that are open than most of our major competitors and the U.S. theater community as a whole.
He's now gonna race them.
We
Shit.
think that's a competitive advantage for us
It is.
as we move to bring moviegoers back to our theaters as new movie titles are released.
Damn it.
Now, as for New York, the New York City reopening is such a harbinger of good times ahead for AMC. Pent-up demand is a mighty, mighty thing.
Or
In
fake.
just its first open weekend, the New York DMA was AMC's single biggest market in attendance and in
yeah.
revenues across the entire United States. It
Jesus.
helped drive our weekend attendance a few days ago to be 250% of what it was in the last 3 weekends of January
Oh,
or in the first 3 weekends of February.
no, that's nothing then.
New York's first open weekend gave us at AMC our best weekend results dating all the way back to March of 2020.
That's good.
And importantly, based on comments made yesterday and again today by Governor Newsom of California, we should be opening our theaters across Southern California,
Oh,
including Los Angeles County,
so good.
sometime very soon,
So good.
possibly, but not yet
Come
definitely,
on.
as soon as 9 days from now,
Oh yeah.
on Friday, March 19th.
That's great.
Incidentally, we're opening our theaters in Alameda County, California, what you think of as Oakland and the East Bay, 2 days from now, on Friday, March 12th.
California has more GDP than
Put
some
the
countries.
magnitude of an LA reopening in perspective.
That's gonna be so
As
good.
a movie market,
Yep. Here we
the
go.
LA DMA is about double the size of the New York City market.
Exactly.
And so important for us. Given AMC's market share leading positions in these cities and in these states, almost 1/3 of all AMC movie viewing dollars in the United States
1/3.
takes place in just the 4 states of California and the tri-state region of New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut.
Well, no shit. That's
And finally,
most of the U.S.
after
population.
a year of closure, New York City
Christ.
and Los Angeles are coming back for AMC. Looking internationally, our 7 theaters in the Middle East all reopened this past weekend also.
Hooray.
And it's our current expectation that almost all of our European theaters will in fact reopen well in time for the big spate of movie blockbusters that are expected to start
so
getting
good.
released in May.
So good.
Speaking of movie blockbusters, the third reason for our good humor and secure state of mind
Don't
is that
say,
after a long drought,
don't say Fast and the
one
Furious.
major new movie title after another is set for near-term release.
No one wants to hear about Fast
Warner
and Furious.
Brothers has Godzilla vs. Kong later this month.
Oh, we don't care.
We hear that Disney is very firmly committed to an early May release of Black Widow. Sony just moved Peter Rabbit forward in May. Paramount just moved A Quiet Place 2 from September to Memorial Day weekend.
Ooh.
Universal is holding F9, the latest Fast and Furious movie, with a June 2021 release.
Mm.
And speaking as a personal favorite, my favorite movie this summer, no doubt, will be the long-awaited Top Gun Maverick starring Tom Cruise,
Fox Business.
which opens 4th of July weekend.
He didn't even know about that
And
movie.
after that, it'll be one hit movie after another
He just got
all
reminded
year
of that.
long. The CEOs of 2 major studios each told me that a good metaphor for AMC circumstance is that we are LaGuardia Airport, closed by a thunderstorm with tons of planes circling overhead, all waiting to land and all needing to land.
The
By
needing's
our
right.
count, around 40 major movie titles that have
40.
already been completed were delayed from a 2020 release
Oof.
and will be released theatrically
Shit,
hitting
that's gonna be
our big
so
screen
much money.
starting in May and beyond.
So much money.
Another metaphor that I've repeatedly used is that AMC is in the new car business, and that since March of 2020, we've had very few new cars shipped to our showrooms. Finally, now, those
Sweet
new
jeez.
cars are on their way to us, and seldom we will, in massive quantities, I might add. And the fourth reason for our optimism is the brisk pace of vaccination.
Yeah, that's the most important.
This very week will mark the 100 millionth vaccine injection in arm in the United States.
That's pretty good.
And
1/3.
we're vaccinating now in this country at a rate of between 60 and 90 million injections monthly.
Holy Christ.
For all the talk of the steps we at AMC have taken to bolster our
3
position,
months and they could do the whole
the real
country.
salvation of our company will be because of vaccination.
Redditors.
I know for a fact who the single most important person is in the entire movie business
Us.
throughout 2020 and 2021.
The people that go to the theaters.
And no studio, nor any movie theater circuit, is the employer. His name of the most important person in our business is Albert Bourla,
What?
and he is the CEO of Pfizer.
What?
He and
Fuck
his
that
talented
noise.
colleagues,
That's it. I'll
those
sell
of
everything.
Moderna and Johnson & Johnson, are what have given us our newfound fortitude. I had the privilege of thanking Albert firsthand for the vital role his leadership has played
The guy's
in
making
saving AMC.
billions.
And those sentiments of thanks were never more deserved.
I sell a product that saves lives
There's more to discuss,
for profit.
but before we do, I'll now turn the call over to Sean Goodman, our CFO, to update you on the fourth quarter and more on the recent actions.
Okay, so here's the
taken by
boring shit.
AMC.
But
Sean?
hit us with the numbers.
Thanks, Adam, and thank you everyone for joining us this afternoon.
Ooh,
I
British?
do hope that you and your families have been safe and well during these continued extraordinary
Australian?
times. As Adam mentioned, the fourth quarter was once
Yeah,
again
Australian.
severely impacted by the COVID-19 crisis. The sizable number of our theatres that were closed for much of the quarter, plus the limited number of new titles during the quarter, significantly impacted our attendance levels and our financial results. Overall, our domestic attendance in the fourth quarter was 92% below the prior year, and our international attendance was 89% below the prior year's fourth quarter. The very low attendance levels ultimately make the quarter's financial results largely irrelevant. And so on this call today, Adam and I will devote very little time to the fourth quarter results.
Of course they won't.
And we'll talk more about issues that relate to our future.
Yeah.
However, I do want to point out just a couple of
let's all ignore.
encouraging data points.
Let's ignore it all.
In our international markets, average ticket price was up more than 13% or 7% in constant currency. And food and beverage revenue per patron increased by more than 16%
Not bad.
or 10% in constant currency compared to last year.
So 10%.
In the domestic market,
Not
ticket
great.
prices and food and beverage results were similarly encouraging, with average ticket price up slightly and food and beverage revenue per patron up more than 22%.
Not bad.
These statistics, which are actually even more impressive when you consider the discounted pricing on library content and food and beverage promotions that we offered during the quarter, were driven by a number of factors, including a higher proportion of evening and weekend shows, strategic ticket and food and beverage pricing adjustments, the success of our new and very popular private theater rental program in the United States.
Yeah.
And by the way, we have already hosted 115,000 of these private theater
Holy
rentals,
Jesus.
a sure sign of consumer enthusiasm for the theatrical experience. And increased usage of our mobile AMC app for both ticket and food and beverage purchases.
That's good. That's excellent.
We used this pandemic period to roll out our mobile food and beverage capabilities across the entire domestic theater network.
Perfect.
This industry-leading feature of our smartphone app makes it easy and convenient to order food and beverage items at the same time as one purchases his or her tickets.
Perfect.
With these food and beverage items prepared and waiting for our guests, either to collect when arriving at the theater or delivered directly to your seat.
Ooh, excellent.
So let's talk about AMC more broadly, rather than just looking at quarterly results. As of December 31, 2020, we had $308 million of cash plus $13 million of restricted cash.
Okay.
Our total cash burn for the fourth quarter was $110 million. Now, when we normalize this number for all of the cash raised during the fourth quarter, the monthly cash burn comes out at $124 million per month, which is right in line with our expectations at the beginning of the quarter and our previous guidance.
That's a lot.
At the end of the fourth quarter, we had deferred rent of approximately $450 million, with repayment terms being on average 27 months. Although a number of agreements have repayment periods that extend through the remaining lease term, which in some cases is well in excess of 10 years.
Whoa. That's good.
A reminder that the rent expense shown on the face of our income statement represents our rent obligation for the quarter.
Nothing.
For the fourth quarter, actual cash rent payments were approximately $45 million less than what was shown on the face of the income statement. While future cash rent payments will continue to depend on our ongoing discussions with landlords, we anticipate cash rent paid in Q1 of 2021 will be higher than in Q4.
Someone's got COVID in the
while still being
background.
well below the income statement rent liability. Before moving off the topic of rent, it is worth noting that during 2020, we quietly and without fanfare permanently closed 60 lower performing theaters,
Good.
48 domestic theaters, and 12 international theaters.
Good.
These theaters were mostly money-losing theaters historically, so AMC EBITDA actually will increase because of their closure.
Yes.
This is part of our plan to improve the sustainable profitability of our theater portfolio.
That's gonna make the share price go right up.
Shifting over to capital expenditures, we have continued to reduce capital expenditures to minimum maintenance levels.
They had
We
to.
eliminated all but essential maintenance capex
See?
and previously committed growth capex during 2020.
They're cutting their losses.
During the fourth quarter, our capex spend was only $6.1 million net of landlord contributions. This is a full $152.5 million lower than the same quarter a year ago.
So look at that difference,
CapEx
right?
For the year, for 2020 year, totaled $130.2 million at the low end of our net capex guidance of between $130 million and $150 million. Net capex for 2021 is expected to be approximately $100 million, and this will be almost entirely maintenance related.
Yes, of course.
So let's focus on the actions that we have taken to improve our liquidity profile, manage our expenses, and position AMC for success.
But it makes sense. Why would you have a full cleaning crew if your theaters are only open 10%?
When we last spoke in early November, I noted that we had sufficient cash on hand to last through only the beginning of 2021, assuming no increase in attendance levels. However, I also noted our intention to raise additional capital to expand our liquidity runway. And from October of 2020 to January of 2021, that is exactly what we did. Firstly, our at-the-market or ATM equity offerings have raised approximately $870 million
so that's us.
on the issuance of approximately 278 million shares in a little more than 4 months. You should note that $772 million of these proceeds were raised after our third quarter conference call. 2, we issued an additional $100 million of first lien debt financing. And we did this without increasing leverage because we swapped $100 million of second lien debt for equity as part of this transaction.
Perfect.
Third, we executed a new Odeon £140 million and €296 million term loan agreement that provided approximately $411 million of incremental liquidity. This is after paying down our European revolving line of credit.
So, bad debt,
we also
less
saw
bad debt.
the leveraging effect of $600 million in convertible notes that were swapped out of interest-bearing debt and into equity
That's
at a
Wanda.
conversion price of $13.51.
So Wanda got in at 13.
Importantly, as of February 28th, thanks to the actions that we have taken above, we had a little more than $1.1 billion of cash on hand. We believe that this cash puts us in a very strong position to weather continued COVID-related disruptions to our business until attendance returns to more normal levels. However, we are not resting on past accomplishments, and we will continue to actively explore alternatives to raise additional capital and reduce our leverage.
Damn right.
Finally, before handing the call back over to Adam, there has been a lot of interest in the number of AMC shares that are currently outstanding.
Oh, here we go.
The total outstanding share count as of March 3rd, 2021 is 450.2 million shares.
It's March 3rd.
As we move forward from 2020, we are doing so with renewed confidence that AMC and our industry has turned a corner. And with that, I will pass the call back over to Adam.
So we still have...
Thank you, Sean. For the past 12 months, our overarching focus has been raising capital to ensure our survival during this dreadful pandemic. And as Sean just described, we did just that, meaningfully extending our financial runway. At this point, with any semblance of even a partial recovery of movie theater revenues beginning this summer, we have enough cash to make it all the way through the end of 2021 and beyond. However, we are not done. While understandably we are pleased with the progress that we've made, That does not in any way diminish our intense focus on diligently managing our expenses,
This guy knows how to talk.
seeking opportunities to enhance our profitability, to innovate in driving the recapture of our movie-going revenues from moviegoers who will come to our theaters once again, ensuring that we have adequate liquidity, and managing our balance sheet to deleverage. As I said earlier, 2021 is already feeling very different from 2020. We have more than $1 billion of cash on hand. President Biden has stated that there will be enough vaccines for every adult in the United States by the end of May. And the rate of new COVID-19 cases, associated hospital stays, and morbidity statistics, thankfully, are all declining. Theater openings are happening again.
Wait till Texas.
A spate of major movie titles are coming to our theaters again. Blockbuster after blockbuster after blockbuster after blockbuster.
God, man.
And all that is combined with a massive amount of stimulus money being voted upon in Congress this very week.
Yeah, and you're going to get all of it?
The U.S. economy more broadly.
You're going to get all of it.
So, with this as a closing thought, I'd ask that you reflect for just a moment about the consumer, the movie-going public.
Jesus, this is going to be insane.
Last week's poll from the National Research Group showed moviegoer confidence growing to its highest level
Since
the late summer of 2020.
Oh, okay.
With consumers feeling far more optimistic than they've been in at least 6 months
No shit.
about returning to cinemas again.
Well, no shit.
At AMC, we also have been conducting our own proprietary research amongst the scientific sample size of some 2,431 AMC Stubs members. You'll recall that Stubs members represent our most avid customers. They make up more than half of our total movie theater ticket sales in the United States. Here is some fascinating information that has not been shared before from that research done just a couple of weeks ago. Our Stubs members were asked what out-of-home thing they most singularly were looking forward to doing post-pandemic.
Restaurants and then
Out of
AMC.
15 possible choices that we gave them, going to see a movie at a theater was number one on the list.
No shit. They're your
With a
fans.
score that was 43% more popular than the score for going to a friend's house to socialize, 47% more popular than that of going to a restaurant, 79% more popular than that of going to a concert, 138% more popular than that of going to a sporting event, and 257% more popular
Pointless.
than that of going shopping. Now, admittedly, these responses are from moviegoers,
No shit.
so it's no surprise they want to go to see movies. But the important thing for us is that what our customers are telling us
It's a good point,
is
yes.
that they desperately want to come back and enjoy moviegoing at our movie theaters.
Because if your
again.
fans aren't positive,
That is the very definition of pent-up demand,
and your public won't.
and that is very good news indeed
It's
for AMC.
not great news, but good, yes.
Before we open up the call for your questions, I want to touch briefly on 3 items.
Redditors.
1, Silver Lake's conversion of their convertible debt. 2, Wanda's conversion of their Class B common shares to Class A common shares. And 3, the so-called Reddit rally.
Yeah.
First, on Silver Lake.
Woo-hoo.
We've always said that we believe that Silver Lake's convertible debt would be converted and should be treated and thought of like equity. And when our stock price rebounded recently, that is exactly what Silver Lake did. They converted and thereby eliminated $600 million of interest-bearing debt from our books in exchange for about 44 million shares of stock. This represents a conversion price of $13.51 per share and meaningfully reduces our leverage. Silver Lake has been a highly effective and beneficial partner to AMC since their investment in our company in
This is
September
great.
2018. Their guidance and assistance has been incredibly helpful to AMC. While Silver Lake has sold their shares, Silver Lake's personable and truly brilliant Lee Whitlinger still serves on the AMC board of directors, and I hope we can keep Lee on our board for a long time to come. Second is Wanda's conversion of their Class B common stock into Class A common stock.
Okay.
Wanda has been and continues to be our largest shareholder. Wanda's Class B shares came with a super voting feature
Oh dear.
such that each share carried 3 votes, provided that Wanda's economic ownership of AMC remained above 30% of the outstanding shares.
Okay.
Prior to our ATM programs, this feature made Wanda not only our largest shareholder, but also a controlling shareholder.
Wanda's no more.
With the success of our ATM programs, Wanda's ownership was diluted well below that 30% threshold during the fourth quarter. And on December 29, Wanda's Class B shares have thus been converted to Class A shares, each carrying a single vote per share.
Wanda.
Wanda owns less than 10% of AMC shares at this point.
Bye-bye.
Wanda still has 2 board seats, and I can genuinely tell you that they have been an absolute delight for me to deal with during the past 5 years
But they're
that I've
gone.
led AMC.
Goodbye.
However, with no controlling shareholder in place, now AMC will be governed just as is most other publicly traded companies with a wide array of shareholders.
Cut.
And finally, a quick comment on the so-called Reddit rally.
Oh, so good.
Our focus has been on managing our business and directing its recovery. It's really not appropriate to say much more here on this earnings call. It's probably notable to point out that of the more than $2.2 billion of cash that we raised between April of 2020 and now, about 99% of that cash ironically came in before the Reddit rally. But as I look at all those retail investors, I realize and truly take to heart one thing among others.
Come on, do it.
How 101-year-old AMC is a crucial part of the American zeitgeist. Many Americans have a strong affection for AMC. They've been going to our movie theaters for years and years, or for decades and decades.
Oh, Canadians.
And we intend to get many of these people to very soon be ticket buyers at our AMC theaters once again. With that, operator, we're now ready to open the call up for questions.
Okay.
At
So
this time, we will be conducting a question and answer session.
this
If you
will
would
be
like to ask a
reporters.
question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. A
These might be
confirmation
good.
tone will indicate your line is in the question queue. You may press star 2 if you'd like to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star key. Our first question is from Jad Bayman with Macquarie. Please proceed with your question.
This will make us
Thanks for taking my
spot.
questions, and thanks for all the prepared remarks. Good to hear you well. Adam, just wanted to start off with a broad one on the theatrical window topic. We've now heard from many of your studio partners, including Universal, Paramount, and Warner. Just wondering how you're thinking about this, from an agreement standpoint, what this means to the business model, and how this could affect getting back to historical EBITDA margins. Thanks.
Thank you, Chad.
I'll fix the volume in a second.
This is an area, I actually could have put this in the prepared remarks, but I figured I'd save it for questions. This is an area where I feel very good.
Just had to turn the volume down.
There
we go.
Dating back to my first lease at AMC, we signed on to something called Screening Room. It never took off, but some of you may remember it. That was going to
Is it okay now?
movies at home earlier than traditional windows. And I think that over the past several years, AMC has indicated in private conversations with every major studio
There you go.
that we are willing to be the most experimental
I fixed it.
movie theater circuit around with respect to Windows strategies that were different than the traditional norm. But we always laid down one marker, and that was if we adjusted Windows, it had to be good for AMC shareholders, not bad for AMC shareholders. And when we couldn't strike deals with studios on shorter windows, we resisted them with all of our might. Some of you will recall the letter exchange from April of 2020 with Universal as an example of that. Having said that, after a very brief, given that we were at it for years, after a very brief 90 days of serious discussion, we announced what we thought was a groundbreaking, landmark new agreement with Universal that was good for Universal and good for AMC.
It was huge.
It
Huge.
suggested that
Best deal ever.
there were other ways than the hidebound traditional way to release movies that could be done in a way that was beneficial for our studio partners and for AMC as a theater chain. Fast forward to Warner's announcement about HBO Max. We put out a very clear statement that we were not willing to let Warner Brothers advantage its streaming service at AMC shareholders' expense. And you may have noticed that we are playing Warner Brothers movies right now. Now, we never discuss our film terms publicly, and I won't break that pattern today. But you should properly assume that if we're playing Warner movies, we came to agreement with Warner
Yeah.
that any changes in their strategy are being done in ways where AMC shareholders benefit as opposed to our being penalized.
Excellent.
We are willing to engage with every major studio on the
Disney.
same topic,
Disney.
and I continue to be optimistic
Disney.
that having been business partners with all these studios for a century,
Disney.
we can adjust the business relationships between us and our studio partners such that they can support their streaming services and their theatrical releases and do so not at our expense. So,
Because that's
I
the
know
poison pill.
there have been others who aren't necessarily privy to our private conversations who are more anxious about Windows than am I. But so far, our dealings with studios where Windows policies have changed, we've made changes such that we think we come out ahead and not come out behind.
That's good. That's going to bring up our
Thank you.
surplus.
Appreciate that. And then, Sean, you noted the reduced CapEx for the year, the guidance of $100 million. How are you guys thinking about the percentage of your theaters now that have been updated? If the renovation return CapEx is still in the cards in the future, or if that is almost complete? And then if new build opportunities come along, how would you think about partnering with landlords to build more, particularly if your liquidity is strong and the business is stable?
Great question. Great question.
Yeah. Thanks for the question. Our primary focus right now, I think, as we've said in our prepared remarks, is A, liquidity, and B, deleveraging.
Perfect.
And so you see that reflected in the CapEx guidance for 2021 of $100 million, primarily focused on maintenance CapEx. We're pretty fortunate that over the last few years, we have spent a considerable amount of CapEx renovating, updating our theater fleet. And so the timing is quite good to reduce that CapEx. We're always planning to reduce that CapEx in 2020, and we did reduce it, and we reduced it even more than our original plans just because
CapEx is capital
of the situation with
expenditures.
the pandemic.
Money spent on big
but
things.
we believe that our theater portfolio is in good shape. The $100 million is predominantly maintenance related.
Which is
I
good.
would expect in the future, as our liquidity position improves, as our leverage position improves, we will then look to invest more from a growth point of view. But at this point, as I said at the beginning, it's primarily leverage. And,
So $100
$100
million is the baseline for expenditure.
So what we're finding, just literally last week we opened a new build theater in Denver. And what we're finding is that landlords still find the AMC brand to be very powerful.
Good.
And opportunities are coming our way constantly to pick up existing theaters or to have new builds in attractive locations. And I would expect that you'll see new builds continue for us. or what we sometimes call spot acquisition. Having said that,
We don't want to
we're in a
overexpand.
position where we can be somewhat demanding with respect to the landlords of those theaters.
Exactly. Because they're going to bring
For
in
us
people.
to take on a new build theater,
Yeah.
going forward, the landlord's going to have to take a lot more risk as opposed to AMC taking a lot more risk.
Perfect.
So you probably will see a greater capital contribution from landlords rather than from us. You might see percentage rents based on the ebb and flow of theatrical revenues rather than fixed rents. We're solely on the hook
Nice. That's
for
really
the success
good.
of the theater. So I still think they're in our future, but they'll be on much more attractive financial terms to us
Very
than
good.
the expansion that we might have put in place over the past decade when times are more flush.
I like it.
Thank you both. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Our next question is from Eric Rolls with B. Riley FBR. Please proceed with your question.
Thank you. Good afternoon, guys. A couple more questions as well, kind of around kind of cash flow and outlook. You know, kind of thinking about the current liquidity and kind of the runway you laid out to next year, can you update us on what your underlying box office, domestic and international box office assumptions are to get to that point next year versus kind of maybe what you had in prior filings?
Sure. Hey, Eric, it's Sean. So let's talk a little bit about our cash flow projections in 2021. When we look at those projections, we necessarily look at them very conservatively. I think that's appropriate when we're managing our liquidity to make sure that we have sufficient liquidity. When we think of 2021, it's going to be an interesting year. The first half, from a conservative point of view, again, the first half, we're expecting cash burn to be somewhere similar to the cash burn that we've seen in the months of January and February.
Okay.
Q3 will be a transition quarter, and then Q4, our expectations as things start to return more to normalized levels. And so in Q4, we expect to be cash flow break even to slightly cash flow positive. Q3 is that transition period is probably somewhere around 50 million a month.
Extremely conservative.
That Q3 period. If you, when it added up all those quarterly numbers, you would see that based on that expectation, that conservative expectation, we have more than sufficient cash on hand right now to be able to cover that and then.
Excellent.
What that translates to, answer your question specifically,
That's really
what
good.
that translates to from a box office point of view is a box office that is significantly below 2011 levels, somewhere around, you said 2011. Sorry, not 20, I don't know why it's 2011. Sorry, significantly below 2019 levels, somewhere close to 50% below 2019 levels. And again, I'll go back to what I said at the beginning. It's conservative necessarily because I think that's the appropriate way to manage our liquidity.
Excellent.
Perfect. That's helpful. Next, last question. Sorry to write another finance question, so sorry, Adam. I'll get you another one later. I guess thinking about the $450 million of deferred rent, you mentioned 27 months on average, kind of payback period. Are most of the terms in general that once a theater reopens, you go back to full rent plus the deferred rent kicking in immediately, or are there other requirements that need to be hit in terms of attendance levels or whatnot? And then assuming we get to year end and all theaters are open, we're kind of back to kind of normal environment. Does that bring into fact, kind of pre-pandemic rent levels plus then that kind of, $17 million per month of deferred rent kicking in as well?
Yeah, the way to think about the deferred rent, $450 million of deferred rent, be careful on just assuming that deferred rent is paid back, roughly over the 27-month period, except for the rent that's paid back over a longer period of time. And the reason I say be careful of that assumption because during 2021, and specifically in the first half of 2021, we will have additional rent concessions. And that will offset, so you will have some of that deferred rent being paid down, but it will be offset by additional rent concessions. As far as the timing of when these paybacks happen, it's a specific date. It's a specific date agreed with the landlords. And that date is something that is discussed and negotiated depending on how attendance levels are going. But think about it as a specific date. A lot of that deferred rent from 2020, the repayment period kicks in at the beginning of January 2021. But then, to go back to what I said before, there's additional rent concessions that will offset that.
That's still not great.
So Eric, if I can just add a comment. You know, there are so many heroes for AMC over the past year. I told you about my deep appreciation of Albert Bourla of Pfizer. We can talk about all the retail investors who bought shares from us in the ATM effort from October through January.
Earnings are better than expected, Stacy.
That has really stood tall in helping AMC survive was our theater landlord community. And we renegotiated hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of lease agreements.
We're going to be printing money. Oh my God.
Our theater landlords wanted us to stay in business, and they wanted to keep us around. The concessions that they made are very much appreciated, and those talks continue. We continue with conversations with all of our theater landlords. As wonderful as it is that we raise cash, and as wonderful it is that new movies are coming this summer, we're still burning through cash right now. And we continue to find that our landlords have been flexible and creative, and we are very much appreciative to them.
Perfect. Thank you both, and congrats on getting through this, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Our next question is from Eric Handler with MKM Partners. Please proceed.
And
yes, good evening, and thanks for the question.
That's an investment bank.
Anthony, can you give us a good update on your cash? Can you give us an update on where your total debt is now at the beginning of March, and what your cash interest expense will most likely look like, either on a per quarter basis or just for all of 21, given that you've got some PIK notes to deal with?
Sure. So to answer your first question, if you look at our total debt, and you'll see our capitalization table on the 10K, which will be published later this week. You look at the total debt at the end of December, and then I'll tell you that as of the end of March, what our pro forma debt is, and it's essentially the same number. So there's a lot of puts and takes, but at the end of the day, essentially that total debt, same number at the end of March as it was at the end of December.
That's not good.
Okay, so what you have, the big transactions that you have, is you have the conversion of the convertible debt. That eliminates $600 million from our debt. However, at the same time, you have the European loan, right? So that's additional debt. And you know, that's $550 odd million of additional debt. Those are the two big items. The other big item is repayment of the revolving credit facility Odeon. And then the difference, because that won't quite net out, the difference is actually payment in kind, PIK interest on the second lien debt, on the European term loan. There'll be some PIK interest on that, and there's some PIK interest on some of our first lien debt as well. So when you add up all of that, you end up with the same debt number at the end of the day.
So they're still in debt.
The second question was related to interest costs. So you're looking at cash interest costs in 2021. 2021, there's a significant amount of payment in kind of PIK interest. When you go through a capitalization schedule, you can calculate what the total interest is, but you'll see that the payment in kind interest, it's not a single number because it depends what elections we make with PIK interest, but if we elect all of the PIK interest we're able to do right through 2021, you have around $250 million of PIK interest that you need to net off the interest payments amount.
Okay, that's
and
good.
the heavy quarters for interest payments are Q4 and
So what he's saying is if he
Q1 and Q3
tries to pay back the loan as
low,
fast as
payments
possible,
Q1 and Q3
they can knock
are
off
about
another
20
200
per
million.
quarter. The heavier interest payments are in
But you can't overpay a
Q2
loan
and Q4.
because they have to be guaranteed a certain return.
And so
Yeah, that's not bad.
Colin, so what you're back in that, what should, if you assume your PIC contributions are paid and you elect the PIC option, what is your average, or what should be your cash interest payments for the year?
For 2021, the cash is
Battery low. Charging battery.
At the end of the day,
Sorry about that.
going to AMC just
I didn't hear the battery low.
some of the smaller movies,
Yeah.
these direct-to-consumer apps. Do you think that there's scope to sort of reposition the theater experience as a premium experience and take higher ticket pricing to offset what may be potentially lower attendance? And I'm not talking 2021 or something like that. Just if you think sort of longer term.
So you're going to jack up the
the
prices.
new, the new run rate. Thanks.
So the first question, we really don't talk about our theater deals, so I'm going to duck it respectfully.
Okay.
But where you'll see it is, in government.
Sorry, give me a second here.
That is the business relationship between movie theater chain and studios. So if we're going to get concessions back, that's where you likely see it. And your second question has so many assumptions built into it that I don't want to accept.
Okay.
Doesn't mean you're wrong, but you're not right yet, which is to say that go back to 2019. The industry sold 1 billion movie theater tickets in the United States. 1 billion. It's the third most popular out-of-home, it's the second most popular out-of-home experience in the United States.
Second only to
Other
restaurants.
than going out to eat a meal at a restaurant.
Yeah.
If you take the attendance of all 5 major professional sports leagues together, all 150-ish teams, all sports, all games, all season long,
Jesus.
movie theaters sold 7 times
Oh,
the
quantity though.
of every sports event ticket sold in
Yeah,
the United States in
but
2019.
not money though.
If the pandemic has taught us anything, it's that we do not want to be cooped up in our homes or in our apartments, no matter how nice they are, forever and ever. People want to go back to theaters. And we are, even with changing window strategies, we are quite confident that you're going to see massive amounts of demand heading to movie theaters. You'll recall people have been predicting the demise of the movie theater business for a century. Radio was going to put us out of business, and TV was going to put us out of business, and VCRs were going to put us out of business.
Pretty much
And
did.
now streaming is going to put us out of
Pretty
business.
much did.
Except, guess what? Other than the pandemic, movie theaters have thrived this whole time. I am highly confident that we will make whatever adjustments we need to make to accommodate whatever change in the industry structure there is.
Nice.
If streaming's on the rise, then something will change. Maybe film rents will come down. Maybe prices will go up. We'll see. But don't just assume
We're gonna roll
that
over and die.
people aren't going to theaters.
Yeah.
Because
Nice.
I think we're going to find out post-pandemic
Nice.
that people are going to go to theaters and they're going to be
Yeah.
really happy
He's giving them the
that
smack
they
there.
got out of their homes to do so.
Good job.
Perfect. Thank you.
That was a great response. Just slapped him into tomorrow.
Question is from Alan Gould with Loop Capital. Please proceed with your question.
Mr. Gould.
Hi, thank you for taking the question. I've got a few. First, Adam, how long do you think it will take, or can you get back to the adjusted EBITDA levels that you had in 2019, given that you have fewer screens and that there will be a shorter theatrical windows?
Fewer screens.
So I'm going to answer you this way. Fewer screens
Doesn't
does
matter.
not decrease EBITDA.
Exactly.
It increases EBITDA.
Exactly.
Because the screens that we were closing
Sucked.
had negative EBITDA. So that's kind of point one. On your other question, I know that John reads that forward-looking statement disclosure, but it's such a forward-looking disclosure, I don't think it's appropriate for me to make a crystal ball projection. You've heard me on this call talk proudly of everything that AMC has done to get our way through this extraordinary challenge that was thrown our way. And I'm quite optimistic and bullish about the prospects of moviegoers coming back to our theaters. But I don't think that it's right for us to start predicting what year we're going to see what level of EBITDA. That's your job, and you all will make your estimates and
Go after
we'll try to
yourself.
beat them.
Okay, let me
Nice.
follow that up with a few others. There haven't been any ATMs or shares offered since the end of January. Was that simply because you needed to have more shares authorized to do that? Because Sean did mention the intention is now to raise additional capital.
Well, he didn't say that we would raise additional capital. He said that we will carefully examine the raising of additional capital in whatever form we think is most attractive. Having brought in $1,222,000 between December 14 and
pay off their debts.
January 20-something, 22nd, I think it was. We thought, and with $1 billion of cash in the bank, we thought it was appropriate to take a bit of a breather. But we are now very carefully looking at what are the smartest ways for us to raise capital. There are a lot of vehicles that we can use to get there. And we're also balancing how we can achieve the goal of deleveraging the company. We are thrilled that in July of 2020, we got rid of $555 million of debt through a very complex negotiation with our second lien holders. We're thrilled that in January we got rid of $600 million of debt when Silver Lake converted their notes into equity. So, it's something that we'll look at very hard, but it's just a simple fact that yes, we took 5 weeks away from capital raising, given what we put in the bank in the last couple of months.
Okay, and what do you see happening industry-wide? Do you see screens closing? Do you see, frankly, opportunities for M&A now that you've got a more attractive currency?
Ooh. Mergers and acquisitions? Are you going to get taken over or take someone over? Oh, he's thinking.
I think you're overstating that, not you, but I think people are overstating that streaming is somehow going to cause screen closures. But I do think, given what our industry has lived through this past year, our eagerness to continue to operate money-losing theaters is at a very low point of desirability. And so I think we'll be much tougher. And when I say we, I don't mean AMC, I mean the whole industry. I think people are going to be much tougher in evaluating the risk that they're taking and the degree to which they are willing to lease and operate marginal theaters.
Perfect.
Is there M&A activity? I guess we'll all find out together.
Oh,
okay.
he
And my
didn't
last
say
question.
no.
Now that you have over $1 billion of cash on your balance sheet, does that change your landlord negotiations?
Yes.
Yeah, it makes it harder.
Because now he has to pay
We're
them.
not quite as desperate as we were in June of 2020. But we're a creative bunch here at AMC. And we're continuing to have really interesting conversations with the landlord community.
Eating
There are
crayons.
things that we can put on the table. There are things that we can do. And, you know, on this call, we focused on some of our theaters that were marginally profitable or unprofitable. We have a lot of theaters in normal times that are very profitable. So, again, landlord by landlord, lease by lease, theater by theater.
Jeez.
The discussions are always interesting, and there's plenty of opportunity for us going forward.
Okay. Thank you for taking the questions.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have time for one final question.
One more.
Our final question comes from Jim Ghost with Barrington Research. Please proceed with
Barron?
your question.
Or Barrington?
Thanks. One small one, wrapping up the Windows idea. Do you think, given the variety of types of windows that have emerged,
Oh my God, this
do you
again.
think there will be any standardization or range of standardized options that will develop between the studios and the exhibitors, or will it be on just on a one-by-one basis as time goes on?
That's a very good question, Jim, and hello, by the way. And I don't think there's going to be a cookie-cutter approach. I don't, you know, everybody understood like there was one window. That's what it's been for years and years and years. I think what we're going to see, what we've learned, especially since the Universal agreement, is every studio seems to have different desires and needs. And so I'm expecting that you're going to see custom agreements that will be developed studio by studio that may differ, and they probably going to differ circuit by circuit.
Okay. And over the past year...
But if I could just add one more point, Jim, if I could add one more point to the answer. But as I've been saying literally for 5 years, and as we said with our Universal discussions, as we said with our Warner discussions, we can only sign on to something if it's good for our company and good for our shareholders. So you should assume that, like, one of the advantages of being the largest exhibitor in the world
Excellent.
is that we have a legitimate seat at the table to have discussions with our studios.
Papa Ape is just King Kong in it right now.
We don't go there stuck in 1955 and saying, oh, it's got to be the way it used to be.
No, we go there with our big balls.
We're willing to be innovative and imaginative and creative and look for solutions.
Do you want to die? Or do you want
and
your
I
movies?
am highly confident that we will continue to find those solutions. We have been partners with these studios for decades and decades and decades and decades more. And clearly we need them to exist. But I believe that they need us too. Last year, or not last year, 2019, you know, there was $43 billion of ticket sales generated in movie theaters globally. The Hollywood share of that, you know, is a huge number. And I don't think it's in their interest to just throw that good money away. So I continue to be confident that working as business partners who been doing this a long time with each other. I'm highly confident we'll find good solutions that work for our studios and for us. There might be a little jawing in public, there might be a little jawing in private, but when you get to the final end solution, I think it'll be good for both entities.
It's business, yeah. Nice.
Okay, and I thank you very much. And my last thing, we've talked over the past year, all of the exhibitors, about things that might persist post-COVID. Now that we're getting to a point where this might actually be coming to some sort of conclusion, or at least transition, what do you think will persist in terms of staffing levels, seat blocking, private showings, cleaning protocols, and maybe even food and beverage 2.0 as you have a chance to go back from popcorn and soft drinks again to maybe broader menu items?
Good question.
Thanks, Jim. So there's a whole lot in that question, right? Certainly private theater rentals is here to stay.
Oh, that's nice.
That's been immensely popular. As Sean said, we did 115,000 of them already, and I'm expecting that will continue. AMC has long prided itself on our imaginative food and beverage efforts. I'm sure as patronage builds up in our theaters, we will go back to more varied and imaginative menus. Another thing that I think you can assume going forward, there will be more automation in the movie theater industry.
Good.
As wages rise. So, for example, you know, we used this pandemic period to build mobile food and beverage ordering into our smartphone app, and that's gotten a lot of traction with our guests, which cuts out a lot of time at the concession stand, which is good for our guests and good for us.
Yeah.
So those are three things. But on a fourth thing that's going to continue is we're going to have to figure out ways, and I have expressed over and over that I'm confident we can. We're going to have to figure out how to work with our studio partners such that we can support their theatrical business and their streaming business. And I believe that we can do so. And lastly, I saved the biggest for last. This is something that our operations department shudders about when I say it. But I'm just going to tell everybody here and now, the days of dirty movie theaters are over. After what the public has been through over the last year, cleanliness
and the crowd goes wild
is going to be an extremely important factor for guests, even in a post-pandemic world. And we intend to run our theaters spotlessly going forward.
Not going to happen, but
and woe be it.
Let's hope they do.
Many of our competitors who does not match us stride for stride.
Oh shit, King Kong. He just threw the gloves down.
That will go over well, I think.
Damn.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
We have reached the end of the question and answer session, and I will now turn the call back over to management for closing remarks.
I think we already had your remarks.
Thank you, operator. Thanks for everybody on the call.
Okay, good.
Since our last quarterly call, AMC raised $1,222 million in cash. We got rid of $600 million of debt. Our theaters are reopening. Big movie titles are coming. Ladies and gentlemen, see you at the movies. Thanks for joining us today.
This concludes today's conference.
That was
And
bad.
you may disconnect your lines at this time.
Thank you.
Thank you for your participation.
You're
and have a great
welcome.
evening.
You die, please now. Okay, so disconnected. Okay, so I'll answer some of your questions.
Ow. Get this microphone out of my ear. Sorry about that. Ow, that was painful. I'll just turn the volume down. Since some reason my desktop crashed. Okay, that should put us back to normal levels. All right.
So after hours is pretty much stable. So that was really good. So some of you were asking, what we're going for, how we're aiming for tomorrow. Let me just get back into the YouTube. I accidentally closed the window. So yeah, no, this is good. So going into tonight, right? We were hedging. We were unsure if we were going to get the bump, I guess is the way to say it. And so we were hedging. Now I don't think we need to hedge. So we still have to deal with GME. GME is going to be a pain in the ass tomorrow, and probably a pain in the ass. There we go. Pain in the ass for the next couple days. Let's go take a look at GME right now. We got pretty much the best we could get. So GME is still afloat. Good. So they basically just said, look, we got a lot of debt, but we refinanced it. So instead of having to pay 20% interest, we pay 12. And instead of paying it back in a year, we pay it back in 2 years. So more time, less cost. Then they came back and said, look, we have a lot of debt, but we can't pay it off too quickly because they won't let us. And that's the PIK, the payment in kind. Basically, if you have a loan for a $300 house and you get $300, you still have that loan for 2 years. You can't pay off that debt. You have to pay the interest payments because they need to make a certain amount of money. But because you have so much money now, you don't need the debt. So what you do is you use the debt, keep the debt, but you're going to make full payments every time, and you just keep that money on the side. So the debt's essentially gone. And then if you need the debt, because you're changing your theaters, you're building new stuff, you're putting in all the stuff you need to be competitive. Okay, you go to Europe, as he said, get another loan at a better rate because you have the money to back it up. You could use your cash, but why use your cash if someone's going to give you a 2% loan? Use the 2% loan, right? But they're now in a much better position to negotiate, so that is excellent. So that gets rid of the debt problem. So you see them being conservative. So he said third quarter, fourth quarter. So he said, we think we're going to be about, I think it was halfway, half power till December. And then they're looking at January next year as when they start their break even pound for pound. So that means we're looking at a $20 share price, give or take, because there's new stuff, but they also give. So take is new stuff, new expenses. But they killed half their staff, they fired everyone, shut down some theaters, cut their losses, and the biggest problem AMC had going into this and why they were heavily shorted is they were supposed to be saving money because the pandemic was coming, and the idiots just kept running the theater on max. And you can't do that. You're just hemorrhaging money. No one's coming into the theater. All the other ones closed their theater. Everybody else shut down. But then they stayed open. I don't know if it's some type of power play. I don't friggin' know, right? But whatever reason, they hemorrhaged a ton of money, and that pissed off the retail investors big time. That's not fiscally sound. So now they're coming back and saying, look, we learned our friggin' lesson. We took the time where we were screwed and we used it to get people trained, put in better filtration, clean the floors, throw bleach on everyone, drink some ourselves, done. They modernized, everything's good, whether it is or not, who knows, but they took the time they needed and it didn't interrupt what's coming, so that is excellent. And they acknowledged their problem, which is excellent, because nothing's worse than a company that has a big problem and they don't ever acknowledge it. So that is excellent, excellent, excellent. Now, what they didn't really hit on is, of course, if the pandemic goes longer, if we have a relapse, a second pandemic, but they're gaming for the theater should be open during a pandemic. So they're going to get to a point where they can run a theater during a pandemic. So if we get a second one, a year from now, 2 years from now, 10 years from now, they're going to be ready and they won't have to close, right? So that's also excellent because that's the other big, kick in the pants. What happens if we get a bird flu tomorrow? Well, fuck, share price goes to zero. No, we're ready for it, right? So that's good. So basically, we're looking at a 20-ish dollar share price by December at extremely conservative, which means we could probably bet on 20 by fall, which goes back to the 30 by December kind of deal. So that's all great. So the only thing we have to worry about now is people don't go back to the theaters, if that comes to be. They do something stupid, or basically another pandemic scaring the bejesus out of everyone, so people don't go back to the theater. And I think that's the only risk. But the odds of another pandemic, I think, is low, very low. They don't usually happen, every other year. But then also, too, you won't get the flu now, right? So there'll be less sick leave, less sick employees, less sick customers. People won't avoid the theater. The theater's cleaner than their home. Like, this is money, printing money. So that is good, 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 good. So what does this mean for us? So we're up now 7%. So that's great. We were up, I think, 10% at one point, but that's good. We're not in the negatives. We're not red. That's good. But again, GME. See, GME is going to start to... Oh, did I get the wrong one? Yes, I did. GME is going to start to go red at some point. So right now, it's starting to go. So they were treading water, but now they're going to drag us down. So I think we're good. We're going to carry over till tomorrow. I think GME on open's going to wreck us, but I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to be tempered because we're going to get institutional buy-in tomorrow morning, and we're going to get institutional buy-in during the day because this is all excellent news. The risk level of this company is plummeted. It's nothing but up. Whether that's true or not, I don't know because I don't live in the United States, but yeah, we got a good discount today, basically. We're going to have to weather the storm. So AMC is not out of the shithole yet. They're going. They got a lot of money. They're ready to fight, but the pandemic's not over. They got to get the people back. They got the movies lined up, good, but they need the people in the seats. So that's their problem, but that's going to get resolved sooner than later. So we don't need to worry about it. Our problem is GME. Our problem's the hype, and we're going to get nailed, and that's going to screw us for the next 5 or 6 days. But if we play it right, I think we're good. Yeah. I don't know. After the morning, we'll see what happens. We should expect 7 days of down GME, dragging us down. At least one day where we're going to try to fight. So we're going to have to see if we're going to get the fight or we're going to crash in the morning. If we get the fight, then we play it by ear. If we get the crash, then we get out and we wait a couple days. And I think that's it. I think we are actually golden. This was way better than I thought it was going to be. I expected him to come in and say, look, shit's bad, but we're better now, but shit's bad. And he just came in swinging. So, yeah, I'm going to sleep good tonight. Fucking great. I don't get excited for things often. You know that. But this is looking pretty fucking good. But we shouldn't get too excited because we do have to remember GME is going to pooch the crap out of us. But anyways, that's tomorrow's problem. Thank you for your really long time. We've been on for 9 hours. Exactly 10 hours as of... Hold. Wait for it. It's 40 seconds away. 10 hours as of 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and there. That's 10 hours. 10 hours. Well, I'll see you guys all tomorrow if I don't die in my sleep. And if I do, well, it was good. All right. Have a good one. See you guys tomorrow. Literally, I'll see you guys in 12 hours. Yep. See ya. No problem.